All right, all right, all right. It's an Ebony Star broadcast as usual, sponsored by the Earthen Nation, the E Nation. We are Dame and the Black Knight. This is Black Op Debates. Open mic tonight, open debate, challenge anyone. It's Christmas Eve. Let's have some fun. Let's get some debates on. But before we do that, we got a couple of knuckleheads to talk about. A bonehead truck driver who, in my opinion, got what he deserved, and a little misconception about what women want, or women desire bad boys. Hey, you figure it out. You'll figure out what we're talking about in a little bit, okay? It's Black Ops Debate coming up right now. All right, Dame, let it burn. All right, all right, all right. What's going on, everybody? It's Black Ops. I am the Black Knight. The Dame is with me as always. Hopefully we can get some debates going on tonight. It is Christmas Eve. We all are looking to have some fun. Shout out to everybody in their holidays. Hope you're having a good holiday so far out there with the with the fake Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and you know Ebenezer Scrooge and the Grinch that stole Christmas. and heat miser, freeze miser, and all that. You know, some of the favorites that I used to watch when I was a kid. You know, I remember when I was young, I never wanted Christmas to end. That's when I like my favorite holiday. Even now, I still like Christmas. Yeah, I know about all of the bullshit, the conscious shit, Satan Claus and all. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I just like the idea of giving gifts, the holiday decorations, and people seem to be in a good mood. And and if you got your head screwed on straight, you can make Christmas a very romantic occasion with a woman. Brandy, mulled wine, different types of scenery at night, open bay windows, snow, comforters, fireplaces. I mean, you name it. It's just uh, it's a haven for romance. Give her a gift. Under the moonlight in the home while you're under the comforter drinking brandy. You know, diamonds always seem to work too because they sparkle in the moonlight. You know what I mean? So give her like a diamond pendant necklace or something like that while you're drinking some brandy. But we old dudes, we don't know shit, right? And here's another thing too. I've talked to you guys before about truckers and you guys who drive regular cars on the road. I spoke to you about how to deal with truck drivers and how you should never ride with truck drivers. I'm about to show you a video that's going to solidify the things that I said. Now, what you're going to see is something horrible. 4 people died. 2 were a daughter and father who actually burned alive because of the negligence of a truck driver and the negligence of a truck driver company. The truck driver got sentenced, and I felt that he got what he deserved. I'm not sure why they have a petition to reduce his sentence for the destruction that he caused. Dame, fire up your FBI. Okay, where's Dame? All right, I don't know where my assistant went.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Okay.
What were you doing?
Oh, I was trying to straighten out a mistake. Oh, okay. I hate when that happens. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. All right. All right, everyone. Fair use. To cover our bases, this channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of the copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, definitely, comments, or assuredly, news report, only for those who don't know, teaching, yes, we'll be learning something today, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. There's our
All
fair
right.
use. Adam.
All righty then. We got that out of the way. Now, getting cue it up, Dame, but don't play it.
Okay.
Excuse me, y'all. A little bit under the weather. Now, let me talk a little bit about this. A truck driver who can't speak English, never passed the driver's test. I'm not even sure if he has a CDL or not. Failed to check his brakes, or he checked and didn't know what he was looking at. Either way, he had no experience. He had no business driving that truck. Okay. You do a brake test every day before you pull out. Now, sometimes brakes do fail, regardless of what you do. But if that happens, then it's not on you. You do your best to control it, and you find a runaway ramp to stop you. Again, when I looked at this video, his inexperience sticks out to me. He's an inexperienced driver, has no idea what he's doing. He actually passed He actually passed a runaway ramp, which he could have easily pulled into, and it would have stopped him, and those people would have been alive, and he would have never caused that tragedy, that inferno. I'm surprised he got out of that alive. We're going to show you the devastation that he caused and why you shouldn't play with trucks. I can't be serious enough. Don't play with trucks. Don't ride with trucks. You either get past them or you fall behind, but you don't hang nowhere around them. Now, apparently, when he did his inspection, he didn't notice that the pads were away from the drums. Okay, and they failed, and so he couldn't stop. And another thing about an experience, he never hit the emergency brake. He never hit the trailer brakes, which are separate from the tractor brakes. So if he didn't have brakes all the way around, neither tractor or trailer, then he's a damn fool. He should have never been driving that truck. Now, from what I understand, the company did get caught at fault because they made him drive anyway. And I believe that he got in the truck anyway like a fool, knowing he had no brakes. Again, if you got no trailer brakes and no tractor brakes, you have no business moving that truck. So when he was out of control, he didn't hit the emergency brake, the emergency trailer brake, nothing to try to slow him down. And he drove right past a runaway ramp, which would have stopped him cold. Now, it would have tore his truck up probably, but it would have stopped him. That's what they're designed to do. They're designed to bring your truck to a complete halt, even if they have to tear it up. Some will tear your truck to pieces, depending on how fast you're going. Okay, but it will stop. You will get stopped. There's no not being stopped on a runaway ramp. Okay? It will stop you in one piece or it will stop you in pieces. However you want to do it. All right, Dane, fire up the video.
Tonight, the first steps toward a possible change in the sentence for the driver of an out-of-control semi. Rohel Aguilera Madero says the truck lost its brakes, sent him barreling into stalled traffic along I-70. That crash happened on I-70 back in 2019. 4 people were killed, several more injured in that. CBS 4's Karen Morfitt has been covering this case for us. Reports tonight from Jefferson County. And Karen, you've got some updates to pass along.
Well, Karen, the district attorney taking an extraordinary step in asking that the court reconsider that sentence. This, as the governor says he, too, is now looking into this case. After several days of mounting pressure, the governor says his office is now.
Look at that devastation. Look at that. This is why you don't play with trucks. You know how many vehicles that is? About 20 vehicles. 4 people died. It's amazing more people didn't die. And 2 of those people who died was a father and daughter. They were burned alive. An agonizing death. Play it.
Now reviewing the 110-year sentence given to Rohel Aguilera Maderos. And when they come to a decision, he says they will announce it. A jury convicted Maderos of.
I don't understand 110 years either. Why don't you just give him life? Life without the possibility of parole. I mean, he don't deserve anything less than that. 110 years. I mean, what? I mean, just give him life. You know? What if he lived to be 112? All you gotta do is eat right, become a vegetarian, don't smoke, don't drink, exercise every day. Might live to be 130. Just give him life. I don't get the 110 years either. Play it.
4 counts of vehicular homicide and a number of other charges for the crash that killed 4 people.
I'm begging for forgiveness.
A judge says the minimum sentence he could give was 110 years.
If I had the discretion.
Stop. The minimum sentence? 4 people are dead. 2 of them was a father and a daughter who burned alive. They died an excruciating, agonizing death, screaming their lungs out because their skin was burning. Their eyeballs were burning. Their nostrils, their nose, their ears, their throat, their sensitive parts of the body was burning. And they were trapped. The minimum sentence that he can give was 110. See, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, what the hell is wrong with a society? We talk about morals. 2 people were burned alive as if they were in a pot full of fire. The judge said the minimum sentence that was allowed was 110 years. You should have got the max. 2,000 years. This was on the driver. You should know how to check your brakes. You should know if your brakes are about to fail. You should know the integrity of your brakes. Now, if you've done your inspection and you know what you're looking at, you've done your brake test, you mark it down. This is what they call a pre-trip inspection. And if you're legal, you do your pre-trip inspection, you send it in and you sign it. That's how you cover your ass. Because they're going to look to see if you did a pre-trip inspection. Well, you have no pre-trip inspection, so we don't know if you marked off that the brakes were faulty or not. That is the purpose of a pre-trip inspection. You're supposed to pre-trip your truck. And if you find any issues, you call it in right away. Hey, these brake pads look bad. They're not touching. I can't drive the truck. We're going to have to get that fixed. Legally, your company can't say no. You are the captain of the ship. You are responsible for your safety and the safety of others while you are driving that truck. If you feel that truck is unsafe, you don't move it. It doesn't matter what your company says. So this is what leads me to believe that this is a very inexperienced driver. Extremely inexperienced. Play it.
It would not be my sentence.
Even before the hearing ended, the judge had raised the possibility of a review. Now, just over a week later, and the district attorney is asking the court to reconsider the sentence, a decision they say will be made alongside victims and their families.
Whoever I become without him will be a different person.
Gage Evans, who lost her husband, Bill Bailey, spoke with us ahead of sentencing and, like many of the other families, believed Medeiros should serve some time in prison.
He should not have taken a mountainous route with no experience.
While many are questioning the sentence, it's unclear what lawmakers would consider a more appropriate punishment. Now, we did reach out to several families of other victims in this crash. We have not heard back from them. We would like to get their thoughts on this push to reduce the sentence, but again, have not heard back. We do know Medeiros' supporters are planning to rally at the Capitol tomorrow morning. And as soon as we have any updates in this case, we'll be sure and update you here and on CBSDenver.com. For now, we're live in Jefferson County. Karen Morfitt covering Colorado First.
Karen, thank you.
I'm confused. They put up the Mama Rain video. I'm confused about something. What the fuck do they mean supporters? The man is inexperienced and had no business driving that truck. He deserves what he gets. He should have never turned that truck on and moved it 1 inch with those brakes being as bad as they were. And I'm telling you something. When brakes are about to give out, you can almost tell. Now, sometimes the only time you can't tell is when the brakes are new because something may break or something may snap without you knowing it while you're driving, and then the brakes fail. But most of the time, you can tell when the brakes are going to go. But the pads are too worn, the pads are cracked. Like, no, I'm not driving this. These brakes are going to go on me. He got in the truck anyway because he had no experience. And he drove right past a runaway ramp. Now, I don't understand the prosecutor. How is it that the prosecutor is asking for a lighter sentence? Do anybody know that 4 people died horribly in this crash? 4 people died horribly. 4 people never knew what was coming. Play the Mama Rain one.
Okay.
Shout out to Mama Rain. Fair use.
And injured many more, was sentenced to
Okay, stop.
110 years, and the world is going.
Okay, dang, back it up. Play it again.
A trucker that caused an accident that killed 4 and injured many more was sentenced to 110
Stop.
years, and the world is going.
Okay, back
crazy.
it up. Stop right there. Y'all see that yellow sign above him that he's getting ready to go right past? That is a run-off ramp. Had he turned into that ramp, nothing would have never happened because the truck would have been brought to a stop. Now it's just a phone call at that point. Hey, my brakes failed. I'm out here at the runaway ramp. Come and get me, send a record, whatever. Then it's on the company at that point. But he went right past the ramp. Again, that's inexperience. Play it.
In 10 years, and the world is going crazy. Let's talk.
There is growing outcry over the 110-year sentence given to a truck driver who killed 4 people when the brakes on his big rig failed. The judge says his hands were tied thanks to sentencing guidelines, but more than 4 million people have signed a petition saying that sentence has got to be changed.
This motorist is live streaming as he sits in slow-moving traffic. He doesn't know it, but tragedy is about to erupt.
We just cured anxiety. Oh my God!
Okay,
The
stop.
big rig that just sped past.
Y'all see how fast he went past that car? When he went past that car, the vortex that was following rattled that car. So that means he was doing at least above 60 miles an hour. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. You let the truck gain that kind of speed and you ain't got no brakes? Play it.
Past him crashes, triggering a fireball in which 4 people were killed.
Something's on fire. Blew up here.
No, let it play. Stop when he gets out of the car. Play it.
Guys.
Josh
Stop. Y'all see that devastation? This is why I tell y'all, do not play with these big trucks out here. It's not a game. It's not a game. I told you, whenever you encounter a big truck on the road, you either get past them and keep it moving. If you can't pass them, you fall back. Do not ride alongside of him on either side. Don't get cute and try to cut him off. Because what? What's the big thing I always say? He can't stop. And then you don't know what type of driver you're dealing with. You don't know if you're dealing with an experienced driver or an absolutely inexperienced driver like this one that killed 4 people. Two was a daughter and a father who burned alive. They died in agony, screaming their lungs out because their skin was on fire. They were burning. And people got a problem with his sentence. And the judge has sympathy, talking about some 110 years is the minimum that he can do. And what the fuck is wrong with everybody? The minimum? He should have got life. This should have been a slam dunk, a no-brainer, a walk away from the table. This should have been an easy conviction. Now people are petitioning. He got supporters. What are supporters doing? What are they supposed to do? I don't know what's wrong with people. Do they not understand that this man has no experience and had no business in that truck, especially going down a mountain path in Colorado? And you have no experience? And you're going down a mountain with no brakes? And then you drove right past an off-ramp? You drove right past a runaway ramp? His brakes failed before he got past the runaway ramp. When he passed the runaway ramp, his brakes had failed. They failed before all he had to do was turn into the runaway ramp. And his all would have been mute. Look at that devastation. That's more than 20 cars he tore up. And in that fucking inferno, 4 people lost their lives. Four people lost their lives because he has no experience. He couldn't recognize his brakes. He didn't know what to check for. And there's no evidence that he applied his trailer brakes. How the fuck you go out and you have no brakes? Your trailer brakes ain't working? Play it, Dan.
Kutcher goes into journalist mode, giving a live account of the terrible pileup.
We
That's
are
horrible.
live on the scene. Things are exploding.
He's horrified by what he's witnessing.
If you believe in prayer, now's a good time to say one.
The crash happened in 2019, and now the truck driver, Rohel Aguilera Medeiros, is about to hear sentence pronounced.
I'm begging for forgiveness.
He says his brakes failed, but prosecutors say
Stop.
he passed a runaway truck.
Angel Aguilera Magalhaes? The hell is that? Is that a name?
Yeah, they just
So-
said it fast.
So he is definitely a native of where he comes from. He probably came over here fresh. Maybe he was driving trucks back in where he came from. But obviously he came in, and apparently he can't read because he drove right past a runoff ramp. Drove right past it, so apparently he can't read either. There it is right there. Drove right past it. That big sign right there, that's a runoff ramp, which would have stopped all of this. All he had to do was turn into that runoff ramp, and this would have been a moot point. He'd have been sitting here, probably having some food with his family, brand new truck, because that would have never happened had he turned into that runaway ramp. That runaway ramp is designed to stop out of control trucks. Even if it has to tear your rig apart, it will stop you. Play it, Dan.
Truck ramp where he could have pulled off. He was convicted on 27 counts, including vehicular homicide and reckless driving. Because of sentencing guidelines in Colorado, he was sentenced to 110 years. Now the sentence is triggering a tidal wave of sympathy for the trucker. More than 4.5 million people have signed an online petition demanding the governor.
4.5 million people signed the petition, and there's sympathy for the driver who was a negligent idiot, inexperienced. What about the sympathy for those 4 people who died? Well, at this point, I'm gonna say murdered. He should have been charged with first-degree murder. What about those 4 people that were murdered, and the father and daughter who were trapped and they burned alive? What about the sympathy for them? It's disgusting and embarrassing for us as a society of people, whether we white, black, indifferent, whatever, to feel sorry for a negligent idiot like this and have no support for the people who died in this crash, people who never saw it coming. All because of some greedy ass company that wanted to take shortcuts. Now, their ass is in the bind too. They've been shut down. And they're being sued all the way from here to hell. As they should. And I think the owner needs to go to jail. Now, what's going to happen is, once they do the investigation, and they done did it already because he's going to jail. See, when they investigate crashes like this, the first thing they look for is mechanical failure. If they cannot find mechanical failure, that is your ass. Not somebody else's ass. It's your ass. He could have avoided all of this just by simply doing a proper pre-trip inspection and getting a copy of it as he turned it in. They would have looked at it and said, okay, he checked the brakes. Before he left, the brakes were working. Then it would have been a mechanical failure. If they don't find mechanical failure, that is the end of your ass. They did the investigation. They found mechanical failure, but they also found that the driver was absolutely negligent and did not know what he was looking at, because the mechanical failure that they found was so obvious, they could not believe he didn't see it with the blind eye. And then the fact that he rode right past an off-ramp while he had no brakes. It's what sunk him. And now we have people signing petitions. People just want something to do. That's disgusting. What about the victims in this situation? The wife of one of the victims looked like she didn't give a damn. She's probably getting money. Some old ass white woman, she was on some, well, you know, we believe we should get some jail time. Some? See, white people don't even give a fuck about each other. We believe we should get some jail. Some jail time. For murdering 4 people. When have you ever heard that? How many times have you heard that, right? In a black murder case. Well, you know, I believe he should get some jail time for killing 2 and 3 people. I believe Tookie Williams should get some jail time for being blamed for a crime that they really had no evidence that he committed. some jail time. Play it.
Grant clemency. Celebrities are also getting involved. Kim Kardashian is calling for a reduction in the 110-year sentence. The district attorney has also asked for the sentence.
Kim Kardashian is calling for a reduction in the 110-year sentence. Who is Kim Kardashian all of a sudden? A damn politician? Why is she sticking her nose in other people's business? Is she running for office? Maybe she has plans. It sounds like she's trying to become the female Al Sharpton. Kim Kardashian, who's known for tricking, super tricking, the super trick is calling for a reduction in the 110-year sentence, which he most definitely deserves. He actually deserves more than that. I'm not even sure why his sentence has a number on it. There should be no number on it. He should be doing life. Yes, the company's at fault, but he's more at fault because he drove the truck. I'm not driving an unsafe truck, people. I get in my rig, I see some shit that ain't culture. I'm not moving this motherfucker. I'm making a quick for, hey man, something's fucked up. I don't know what you're gonna do, but I'm not moving it. You have to get somebody out here and check this shit out. They know I don't play them games. I get in this truck and it's fucked up, that key don't get turned on until somebody comes out here and takes care of the problem. Because I'm not even moving the truck. I'm not driving it nowhere. I'm not going to drive it to the nearest gas station. Can you just get down the street? No, I'm sorry. I can't get down nowhere. You're going to have to call a service call, a roll call, and have them come out to me. Because I'm not moving the truck at all. That's what he should have did. But somebody probably said that, you know, he was pressured. It was the only job he had. He had to feed his family. I understand all of that. But if you're not around, how are you going to feed your family? If you're in jail for the rest of your life, how are you going to feed your family? You can get another truck driving job, especially now. There's a shortage on truck drivers. People, the time is now to get into the trucking game. Rates are going up like crazy. They're giving you crazy bonuses, $10,000, $15,000 bonuses. You get that cash. You get half of it up front in some places. You understand? Now it's the time to get into the trucking business. So you could easily get another job. And first of all, I'm not working for no. I worked for some, a couple of companies, back in my early career, and I didn't know enough. And they had some fucked up equipment, shoddy ass trucks, doors falling off and shit. I remember I went to work for this one brother, and the passenger door fell off. So I said, "Hey man, the door fell off." He said, "What?" I said, "The door fell off." He said, "Which one?" "The passenger one." He said, "Oh, that one's falling off now?" So I'm like, what do you mean if that one's falling? Well, usually the driver one falls off. That's why we got an extra rope in there with the seat belt. Oh, that's what that's for? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you, when you put your seat belt on, make sure you tie that extra rope around you. Because sometimes the driver's side door, falls off. And we don't want the wind pulling you out of the seat. You know what I did? I walked out. I said, "Thank you for the opportunity, but this isn't the job for me." Play it.
Sentence to be reconsidered. What does Rohel think about all of this outpouring of support for him?
he was humbled, and when I mentioned to him that he had 4.5 million people sign a petition for clemency, he broke down in tears.
The semi truck just came barreling down about 80 miles an hour.
We spoke to Josh McCutcheon, the motorist who live streamed the crash.
I think definitely should have had some sort of prison time. I mean, actions have consequences, but 110 years, I mean, that's the guy's whole life.
Oh my God! Are you fucking
Some
kidding
truck
me?
drivers
Yo?
are threatening to boycott
Y'all hear this
Colorado.
shit?
Meanwhile, the governor said
They threatened to boycott Colorado. They don't talk like this for black people. Understand something, this guy had no experience, people. I'm an experienced truck driver. I've been on this road for almost 20 years. I'm telling you, this dude had no experience. They know he had no experience. He had no business driving that truck, especially through a mountain range. He was extremely negligent, horribly negligent. And he passed a runaway ramp, which indicates even further that he didn't know what he was doing and he had no experience. Your brake failed, you looking for a runaway ramp right away. I think he should do some jail time, but 110 years, that's the guy's life. He should be in jail for life. 4 people were murdered. And they died in agony. They were burned to death. Unreal, man. Play it.
says he's been asked to commute the sentence. He's looking into the
Wow, this is crazy how everybody is so mad at this 110 years that this man has gotten. They're comparing it to everything. Murders don't get that much. So-and-so don't get this much. I mean, a man just got 100 years for molesting and raping girls. So I don't know that it's true that people don't be sentenced to this. But back in the 80s, in the height of the crack epidemic, people who were smokers who had a crack rock in their hand were getting 20 and 40 years. And why are we so upset about this?
Well,
when you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. Mama Rain, like, share, and subscribe.
And shout out to the very classy Mama Rain. I really love this black woman, man. She's a very classy lady. I like to showcase her content. She's got powerful content. Let me just say this before Dame gets to her video. The only thing I'm upset about his sentencing is that there's a number on the end of his sentence. There shouldn't be a number. There should be a word on there. And that word should say life. That's what it should say. It should say life. All yours, Dame.
Okay, but before I get to my video, I am too hot. I'm hotter about the petitioners than I was about the dude. Okay. Y'all say murderers don't get this kind of time. This dude murdered 4 people, injured about at least 20 others?
Yeah, more than that.
Mm-hmm.
More than that.
That's why he got that much time for each death. This dude lied about his experience. I don't think he have any experience. I don't think he can read English, because otherwise he would have saw that runaway sign. The only way you would miss that runaway sign is if you can't freaking read English. I want everybody in
and
the
people
prison with him, and don't fall for them.
Hold on,
tears.
Dane. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off, but let me tell you something, people. Even in truck driver school, they teach you about runaway ramps. Okay. You have that understanding when you were in truck driver school. You have that understanding about runaway ramps when you are taking your test. They ask you questions on the CDL test about runaway ramps and how to utilize them. Okay, and even when you go into training, they teach you about runaway ramps. This tells you that this guy had zero experience, zero, and should have never been driving that truck. Good day.
Okay, Kev says many has missed the ramp. Okay, all right,
Oh, as a matter of fact, Dane, drop the link. We open, y'all. I forgot to tell you, we open all night. Drop the link. Good day.
all right,
And Kev, come on up here. I'm going to talk to you about something anyway. Go ahead, Dan.
all right, all right. Anyway, okay, you said many have missed the ramp. Okay. Let's say he missed the ramp. He missed the ramp because he was panicked. Still, he said in his thing that he saw something was off, and he called in because he wasn't too certain. He made that final decision knowing something's wrong. Yeah, I don't fall for them tears and stuff like that. He's earnestly contrite. He would have pleaded guilty and just accept his sentences. But no, he's trying that please forgive me route. You want my forgiveness? Accept your sentence, stop begging, and repent by doing your time. That's how you can reparation.
I don't know how he didn't get life.
Because there were so many issues on him that life didn't seem like enough. They wanted to show everything he did so wrong. Each individual thing had a number on it, and they just totaled him up. And they gave him the minimum. His 110 was a minimum.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. I'm gonna do you one better. How about somebody probably took the test for him?
Yep, that's what I think too.
Because it's obvious he can't read English. He drove right past a fucking runaway ramp that clearly said runaway ramp.
Big yellow sign.
Big huge yellow sign. Can't say he didn't miss it. Those signs are huge. They make sure you don't miss them signs.
Mm-hmm.
And those signs are very, very clear. You can read the damn words from a long way off.
Yeah. The video of that sign that came from a car. A truck sits a lot higher than a car.
Yeah.
He should have had a clear view.
Trust me.
By the way, I don't think he can read English.
Trust me, we can see those signs, and we can see them signs from a long way off. Especially if you experience, you already know what they are anyway. Because they're the only yellow signs on a mountain range. Whenever you see that yellow sign, that is a runaway ramp. Okay? So this guy murdered 4 people, and you don't hear nothing about them. Well, 2 of those people was a father and a daughter that was trapped in their car that actually turned into a lake of fire. They burned alive, screaming in agony.
And you people that say, "Oh, there shouldn't be that much time on him," y'all need to go sit your happy behinds down.
Okay, so you ain't wrong, sis.
Some black people there,
Dang. We have a person of Spanish to sit in here. He said he probably got the answers. Yeah. But how do you explain him driving past the runaway ramp? You know, so who's that just came up?
Kev.
Oh, hey, Kev, what's going on? Yeah,
What's up,
Dane,
man?
finish up. What's up? Hey, man, let me ask you. Wait a minute. Kev, finish up your rant, Dane. Because I want to ask Kev a question.
Okay, yeah, y'all need to go sit your happy behind down. This is not the time to go politics. I know this is about politics. Oh, he's Hispanic. Oh, there's a possibility that he's illegal and stuff like that, and they wanna feel for their fellow illegals, or maybe he is legal, illegal, but he did a whole lot of messed up stuff to get this job. And the company, I think they need to bury the company. Everybody, the person that hired him, the owner, the person he called to talk to, who told him to drive the car or to drive the truck anyway, Everybody. The person that took the test for him, I think they need to roll back, find out who took that freaking test for him. And the person that's supposed to have been training him, they all need to go to jail. And okay, for you people that's petitioned, this is a moral issue, not a political. This ain't no political bullshit. This man caused a death, accident, and stuff. He was negligent.
Yeah, the company did go bankrupt.
That
You ain't wrong. You're right.
That is not good enough, and stuff like that. I'm mad at the petitioning people, madder than I am at the guy, because look, yeah, don't let that big number fool you and stuff like that. He deserved every lick in the bit of it. Yeah, life ain't enough. This is to tell you that what he did was so horrendous. Life is not enough to repent, and forgiveness. Tone.
Yeah, he should have the fact that he has 110 years is an insult to the victims that he murdered.
Yeah, and
with his negligence.
Sympathetic. This is the minimum I can give you. Oh, I'm looking at him suspect too. I think it's time for him to retire and step down.
Even if right, even if it's mechanical failure, right? The fact that he went past an off ramp. Hold on 1 second. Oh no. Oh no.
There's 274 free ones back there.
Okay.
Take one of those.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah,
My bad. Listen, even if it was mechanical failure, right? The fact that he went past the runaway ramp, he would have still been in trouble.
Yeah.
He would have still been found negligent. Because he drove past the runaway ramp. If he had got on that runaway ramp, this would have been a moot point. Because that runaway ramp would have surely stopped him. Okay. Shout out to Mama Rain, the classy Mama Rain. Yeah, Mama Rain, we was just doing one of your videos on the truck driver. We are appalled that people are petitioning for him to have a lower sentence. He should have life. Dame, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Entertain Kevin. I'll be right back. I got to move my truck.
Oh yeah. You petitioning people, y'all need to go sit down. Have some sympathy for the family members of these people that got killed. That murder. Because once he made that decision to go ahead and drive, knowing that there was some kind of mechanical problem, even if he wasn't certain what it was at that moment, he knew there was something wrong with it, something was off. He committed murder. So, have some sympathy for them. Yeah, they ain't sentenced him to the death sentence. Life in prison. Oh, he's doing life in prison in America. Compared to some countries, a lot of the countries, oh, he's doing freaking good. Yeah, he's crying. He asking forgiveness. Oh, you wanted my forgiveness. You should have pled guilty. You know you was guilty. That's why you applying and asking for forgiveness. Then just plead guilty, accept your sentence, stop wasting all this time and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually forgive you. Yeah, after you do some time. But I ain't saying we should lower your sentences. Oh, no. As I said, life is not enough time. Oh, I know he ain't gonna live past life. But no parole, absolutely not. And because you idiots are okay, let me be nice. I'm sorry, you're not idiots, but I think you're not thinking clearly. Y'all just grabbing at the number. You make it sound like he was in a regular car accident, that just vehicles got damaged, no life was taken, no limbs was messed up, no skins were burned. He was in an 18-wheeler. An 18-wheeler without brakes is a freaking weapon. As fast he was going, and he knew there was something slightly wrong. He should have been going creeping slow. would have backed up traffic, but shucks, he probably would have been able to stay calm enough to do some things, or he would have had enough time. But because he added that's a bullet, a big freaking ton, 60-70 mile bullet. Okay, so you petition people, I am pissed off to highest passivity over y'all. I was not as mad about him. You know, you know, you know, y'all have put me to a level. I was shaking back here while I was doing the video. I wanted to y'all lucky I'm nowhere near Colorado. If I was there, I'd be cursing every one of y'all out. I'd be telling y'all about yourself. How dare y'all do this to these people who lost their family members in the most horrific way possible? And that imagery is in their head at all the time. Oh, and y'all feel sorry for the man that killed him when he was negligent? Yeah. This is the reason why that there's so much stricter on truck drivers. And y'all want to use the politics to commute some of them rules and regulations that those of the citizenry follow and have to follow, and have to, because they are aware of the consequences and the damage. And the truck drivers I know, they are very, very careful because they're aware that their vehicle is dangerous if it's out of control. Okay, I guess my rant has drove Kevin off. All right. Let me get off of this because I'll be fussing and screaming and howling, cursing all night. Yeah, I'm right with you, Coma him. So, yeah. This is this petition is political. Oh yes, it's political. You want sympathy for your fellow a person of the Spanish persuasion. Yeah, he fits all the classic fears of illegal, doing a dangerous job with no English. Somehow he slipped through with a company that's all about profit and trying not to pay their drivers what they work, so they get these suspect drivers who don't know too much because they would have known to stand he would have known to stand his ground and like, no, absolutely not, I'm not moving it.
Oh man, where did Kev go?
He dropped off. Let me put the link in again.
Oh, we got an echo.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm going to get off of this rant I'm doing on this. And okay.
Hey Kev, you still here? Come on back up. I gotta talk to you, bro.
Yeah. So, this video is about how some of these dudes approach women. They think that by being rude, because the good boy, the nice boy, the nice guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I thought this was hilarious. This is what I mean by these fake coaches. These online dating coaches who don't know shit about female nature. And the misinterpretations that are implied are just staggering. The misreading of a woman's moods, her gestures, her conversation, her behavior. It's just mind blowing. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, this guy is trying to the guy I get it from. I'm not even playing him. Okay.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. I get you, man. Companies, when they get the immigrant drivers or the drivers from other countries,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they try to pay him shit and peanuts. He probably was afraid that he would lose his job. He trying to feed his family, so he
Mm-hmm.
probably was under some pressure. He probably was spooked, and the owner probably bullied him. But still, you have to have a presence of mind to know what you're doing. You have to have presence of mind to know what you're doing. Okay? These trucks are nothing to play with. These trucks are dangerous. That's why you need a professional to drive. Now, everybody keep talking about, well, any old monkey can drive a truck. No, any old monkey can't drive a truck because any old monkey will get himself and other people killed. Now, what you just saw was any old monkey driving a truck.
Mm-hmm.
And look at what happened. Any old monkey killed 4 people because any old monkey don't have any experience. Because any old monkey should have never been inside that truck. That truck should have never been at that scene. Any old monkey should have pulled off once his brakes failed, should have pulled off on the runaway ramp. But since any old monkey can't read English, with his brakes failed, any old monkey kept driving. Oh yeah, I know. You got drivers out there. I remember they made a big arrest. I think it was 50 Mexicans all had the same CDL with the same name. Okay? So I know. And that happened to Swift. Okay? But yeah, but you see, this is what happens when any old monkey can drive a truck. Play it, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Dan.
Okay. So this all right, so this particular um uh guy who believes not only does he believes that nice guys can't get the girl, that you got to be a bad boy to get the positive response
Yeah,
from
go ahead and play. I can't
mama.
wait for y'all to get a load of this so-called fake alpha male strategies. Well, alpha male strategies is a homo too. But this guy is an alpha male strategies wannabe. And the advice that they give these guys is just insane. Go ahead, play it.
Okay. All right. I'm showing the video of the guy who's his evidence of this.
Okay. Make sure you share the screen first. All right.
Yo. Yo.
What are you talking about? Who are you?
Look, I was calling you.
You was calling me, then you could have went up and you could have said that. I'm talking about some Ayo.
I said you're like 3 times. Why the fuck I gotta call you 3 times?
First off,
I don't have to call you. Nah. I'm not calling. Nah.
You.
You.
You approach a female?
Yes.
And you pretty much did bad for yourself too. I was looking.
I called you 3 times.
Okay, first of all, his 3 times calling her. The first one was so low, barely hear, and he's like, "Yeah, yo." And I counted 2. And look at the woman in the beginning. She was in her. She's looking at her phone. She's obviously moving fast. She's got to get somewhere. She ain't paying
Okay.
attention to no yo, yeah, and stuff like that, hollering at
And can I add something?
Mm-hmm.
The sartorial expression, right, is that of a boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So this is why she doesn't have any fear approaching him and getting into an argument with him, because the way he dressed tells her that this is mentally a boy. This is not a grown man. Okay? His sartorial expression is that of a boy. Play it.
Okay. Oops.
Look, I was calling you.
You was calling me, then you could have went up and you could have said them talking about some Ayo.
I said you're like 3 times. Why the fuck I gotta call you 3 times?
First off,
I don't have to call you. Nah. I'm not calling now.
You.
That.
Fuck that. You approach a female?
Yes.
And you pretty much did bad for yourself too. I was looking.
Called you 3 times. You deaf?
First off.
Is you deaf?
First off.
Is you deaf?
Are you dumb?
Are you deaf?
Are you dumb?
Are you deaf?
Lower it.
You think you too bad for it? You ain't.
You eat.
You ain't.
Gucci with Tim's and orange, Papa. The orange don't go with the Gucci.
Nah, this is.
See, okay, let me stop something. Now, okay, she suspects from his sartorial expression that he has the mental capabilities of a young boy, right? And then she further tests him out, right? They go back and forth like a couple of kids, and he readily engages her like a child. Are you deaf? Are you dumb? Are you deaf? Are you dumb? Are you deaf? That just solidifies what she thinks about him already. Okay, this is a child. Okay? And you know, now, I don't want to spoil the ending, but when it's over and said and done with, I'll give you, I'll point something out to you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. And this is what they believe is how you're supposed to approach a woman. You got to antagonize her.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's a bad boy. And she's interested. He's not disrespectful. He's just a bad boy. Play it there.
This is drip.
You're choking your Tim's, Bob.
This is drip.
Supposed to be loose laced, just like your lips are. Because clearly you can't control your fashion either. The whole attitude thing is not it.
You talking too much. I'm gonna be honest. Listen.
And the way you talk too less, you already said enough with it.
Listen. I seen a nice girl and I want to talk to you.
All right. See, if you would have said it like that, I would have maybe considered it.
But how many times I had to call you? I call you like 3 times.
I was having a busy day. If I was gonna keep walking, I probably just didn't hear you. I probably just zoned you out.
Listen, you're beautiful. You see, no funny.
Oh my God.
No funny. You mad cute. You mad cute. For real. You got a boyfriend?
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Let me get your number.
I mean, I'll give you that. At least you shook a little lady hand. You said hi.
Let me get your number.
And I'm gonna have to teach you how to lace your Tim's, Papa.
Don't worry about that. I got drip. You know what I'm talking about? You gonna let me take you out later?
I might. You have my number. You just text me. Yeah, you text me.
Now, as you.
Okay. First of all, y'all, that's not a Pookie or Ray Ray, okay? That's not a Pookie or Ray Ray. Okay, dude is gonna sit there and say that's a Pookie and Ray Ray. Mm-hmm. That is not a Pookie or a Ray Ray.
No.
Okay? That is an ignorant, immature child. Mm-hmm. And she knew it. This is why, you know what? She already staked her claim. I'm gonna have to teach you how to lace up your Timbs, right? So she already talking to him like he's a boy. So I'm gonna tell you right now, in that relationship, she's going to be the dominant person in that relationship. He's going to be tagging along with her everywhere she goes. She's going to be dressing him and stuff like that because he's a boy. Trust me, that is not a Pookie or a Ray Ray. Yeah, Dan.
Yeah. So he antagonized. Then he's gonna tell her that she's talking too much, like he's her man already. Excuse me, you don't correct nobody here and stuff like that. But that's what he believes in me. And then he compliment her instead of coming up to her and go, hey miss, hello, my name is so and so. I think you're beautiful and I would like to get to know you. Would you like to, go for coffee or go out? Shoot a shot then. But in that way. But no, he wants to antagonize her to get her attention. Because he's kind of mad because she didn't respond right away. Like she owed him a quick response.
And not to mention, dude don't have no game. Okay? There's only one line he said that I agree with. That he said, I seen a nice girl, I want to talk to her. That was an honest line. You should have stayed along that path and just stayed honest. Did he got on something? You beautiful. Okay, not too bad. But you mad cute. You know, so now you tripping. Now you show your immaturity. You know, you was a mad cute. You know, you a street nigga. Y'all look, man. Y'all got to grow. The streets is keeping you guys immature. Y'all have to get out of the street. Y'all got to get out of the street so you can mentally grow up. And then go back to the video. I want y'all to hear what the so-called teacher guru had to say. This is, you know, and these are the guys that are screwing up the minds of these young boys. Yeah, play. I want you to hear what he said after this.
Mm-hmm.
Play it. Again, Dan, play it.
You can see it ends exactly the way he wants it to end. Now, y'all know how I am. I don't promote cold approaching. I just don't believe in it. It just doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing so great and fantastic about this woman that would make me cold approach her, because the only thing it looks like she has to offer is intimate pleasure.
I'm going to tell you right off the bat, this dude is gay. All right? Real guys don't talk like that about women. We don't sit up here and talk about this woman ain't got nothing to offer of us, you know, and stuff like that. We don't get down like that. Okay? We don't disparage women in any way when we talk to them. We say women are fine. Yo, man, she hot. I want to get with her. Ain't nobody going to know, well, this woman don't look like she got nothing to offer me. We don't even talk like, we don't even think like that. Gay dudes think like that. Play it, Dan.
Pleasure. And I'm just going to be honest with you. That
Okay,
ain't enough
stop.
to make me
Back it up a little bit. Okay, let me show you a big red flag that this dude is gay. Watch what he says. Play it. Back it up a little bit and play it.
Intimate pleasure. And I'm just going to be honest with
Back
you.
it up a little bit more. Back it up a little bit more. Play it.
Great and fantastic about this woman that would make me cold approach her, because the only thing it looks like she has to offer is intimate pleasure. And I'm just going to be honest with you. That ain't enough to make me cold approach a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, stop.
That ain't enough to make me.
Y'all hear that? The only thing that this woman looks like she can offer is intimate pleasure. And I'm going to be honest with you. You know, that's not enough for me to approach it. You out of your fucking mind, bro. This dude is gay.
Not to mention, I don't believe he knows how to cold approach a woman.
This dude is gay. Real dudes, straight dudes don't talk. We don't talk like that. Yo, only thing this girl looked like she could do is offer me, you know, some intimate pleasure. I ain't with it. What? Nobody talks. No straight dude talks like that. This straight dude gonna talk like that. That's just gay dudes. These gay dudes don't like women. That's why they talk like that. Straight dudes don't talk like that. You'll never catch us saying, well, you know what? She only looked like she can offer me sexual pleasure. Let me not talk to her. Let me go somewhere else. That ain't good enough for me. What? Nobody talks like that. Play it.
Me cold approach a woman. But you look at her response. Yeah, he finally won her over, I guess. But look at this response. Look at the response he got. Like, women don't generally just don't respond positively to that. And for me, this interaction between them, man, I'm not finna have no brow interacting with me like that, man. What I look like to you, I must look like you. I ain't you. I'm not. I don't brag about having no woman interact.
This is one of the corniest, fake, alpha male impersonations I have seen yet. I mean, this dude ain't even convinced. This dude's one of the corniest. I mean, what do I look like to you? I must look like you. Man, get the fuck out of here. Where these guys come from, man? Where all these gay dudes come. You guys don't even realize that you getting relationship advice from gay dudes. And you wonder why you're having problems with women.
Yeah.
You know why they're giving you advice? Because they hate women and they don't want to see relationships happen. That's why they give you all this stupid ass advice, and you follow it, and you go alienate the woman that she don't want to be with you. So then there's no black love there, and then there's no relationship there. Just like you dumbasses following Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels is anti-black family. He's anti-black love.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels is trying to push for black women to be with white men. He's trying to push for black men to be with white men. Yeah, I mean, he gay and don't even want y'all to be with, with other black men. He wants y'all to swirl with white men. These dudes are gay, yo. And y'all don't even realize that y'all getting advice from gay dudes, guys who wear makeup and lip gloss like females. Play it.
Yeah, and also, if you want to antagonize the woman to be the so-called bad boy, to her, you're gonna get that reaction out of her.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, she had no fear of this dude, right? Because for one, she saw how he was dressed. I keep telling y'all my gen culture. Women read you like a book. Women are highly intelligent. Black women are highly intelligent. They read you like a book, right? I told you the way you dress is very important when you're trying to catch the attention of a black woman. Your sartorial expression is extremely important because that's attached to your mentality. They pay attention to that because they know that that's attached to your mentality. If you have the mentality of a grown man, you're going to dress like a grown man. You're going to wear grown man's clothes. You're going to wear slacks, a decent shirt, maybe a blazer because you're an adult male. When you are a kid, you're going to dress like a kid. You're going to wear baggy clothes. Your pants are going to be sagging. Boots with no laces in them. A bubble jacket that hangs off like your fucking girl. She saw all of that and immediately realized that she was dealing with a child. That's why she approached him with no fear and got in his face because she knew his mental was young. She can tell that by the way he was dressed. And he didn't disappoint her when he opened up his mouth. His conversation was juvenile. And she knew it. Play it.
Yeah, she was coming at him as his teacher.
To me like that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing to brag about, homie. Any woman in my life, man, gonna interact with me, man, like a king, homie. She gonna interact with me, man, like I'm her dad, like I'm her God. That's how she gonna interact with me. All this stuff right here, man, all out there doing all this.
Okay, I'm getting tired of this men who's supposed to be your man want me to treat him like he's my dad. Ew, her. That's sick.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you.
Her dad.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If you need a dating coach, I mean, you're just gonna mess up your self-esteem. You got to get out here and you got to brave the jungle like the rest of us. Okay, you got to take your bumps and bruises like the rest of us. Women are the prize. They're beautiful people. We all want one. Well, all of us straight guys want one. These gay dudes, they want something else. But those of you who are straight, you got to go out there with trial and error. You have to take your lumps. Yes, you're going to get rejected. I understand. It hurts when you get rejected by a black woman because black women are very beautiful. You know, some of them are very stunning and breathtaking, and you want them. And sometimes they cut you down, and it stings a little bit. But what you have to do when you get cut down, they usually tell you why they cut you down. Okay, that's why you got to listen even when you get cut down. They'll say something. You know, it could be your attitude. It could be the very way you approach them. You know, a
Exactly
lot of
what they're
times when
doing.
they, right, a lot of times when they barking on you, cutting you down, if you listen to the way they screaming on you, that's the reason why you got turned down. Okay? Like if she's screaming talking about you ain't got no manners, you disrespectful, why you coming up on me like that? Well, that's your problem. You got to clean that up. You know? And so those rejections, they help you grow. You know, so you got to take your lumps. That's how you learn, man. You don't, you know, these dating coaches with all this smooth, pimp shit. That pimp shit don't work with women. That pimp shit only work for women who are runaways. You know, they don't know anything. They may be suffering emotional trauma. They may have been molested, and they're screwed up in the head and don't know which way is up. But you dealing with a woman her right mind, that pimp shit don't work. But you ain't no Mac. And then again, the sartorial expression has to be on point. Women read that. That is connected to your mentality. And they know that. They see you dressed like a damn, you a man and you dress like a goddamn teenager, then they're going to think that you're juvenile and you're mental. Women raise children all the time. They're not afraid of children. They're not afraid of teenagers. So if you're an older guy and you dress like a teenager, they will approach you. They're not going to be afraid of you because of your mental. Your mental will make you non-threatening because they know you got the mental of a child or a teenager. That's why she was very comfortable in getting all in his face. Y'all got to understand these kinds of things. You got to understand the kind of things that you give off to women. Women read very, very well, especially black women. They read you quickly. They read you very well. And then they put fillers out there to see what your response is going to be. The worst thing he could have did with her is go back and forth with her about, are you deaf? Are you dumb? Are you deaf? Are you dumb? That's bad. Don't do that. That's childish. That's childish. And you're giving her more evidence that you are an immature juvenile. Somebody that she can take control of. Somebody who needs a mommy. Play it.
Yeah, and any dude that says he wants his woman to treat him like her daddy, you need to drop him immediately. Those of you who's listening to these dudes and stuff like that, nobody wants a pedo relationship with their man and stuff like that. He's already suspect. And hey, you're not trying. I think this is the attitudes why y'all think y'all could tell women what to do, about certain things. You're trying to be her father. This is a grown woman. Just like you don't want grown women to treat you like a boy or her son and stuff like that. Don't treat women like she's your daughter. Don't daddy her.
See, another thing with you guys, right?
Mhm.
When you run up against beautiful black women, okay? You guys don't know what to do with beautiful black women. You start worshiping them, you start kowtowing them, kissing their ass and all that stuff. That's the worst thing you can do, man. All you have to do is treat them like ladies. That's it. Treat the most beautiful black woman you meet like a lady. That's all you got to do. Treat her like a lady. That's the theme song of my Gen Culture. Because I want y'all to get that in your head. Treat her like a lady. Matter of fact, they fire that up. Excuse me. I want y'all to listen to this song. Treat Her Like a Lady by the Temptations. This is very, very important. All this stupid shit you learn from these dudes out here, is wrong. This is what you need to learn. Play the song, Dan. Listen to the lyrics of this song. This song right here is putting you up on real game. No, Dan, you're not playing it right. Stop it. Play it the right way.
All right.
I want y'all to listen to this song. This song right here puts you up on real game with women. Not this bullshit this goofy gay dude trying to tell you. The shit that's getting ready, the shit that's in the song, this is real shit. Listen to this song. Play it. lady. There's a reason why they say that. Because that's how you show women respect. Even the most beautiful black woman, when you treat her like a lady, it shows her that you respect her. It respects that you respect who she is. You respect that she's a woman, and that you're kind and gentle with her. When you get a chance, open the door for her. Now you ain't got to jump all over yourself and slip on banana peels and fall and knock your goddamn knee out of the socket trying to open up a door. If you're then go on mute. If you are in position to get a door for her, then do it. If you are in position to pull out a chair for her, then do it. Treat your woman with some class. I've been married for 20 years now, and I still treat my woman with class. My wife, I still treat her like a lady to today. Treat them like ladies. Even the most beautiful black woman will appreciate the respect that you're giving her by treating her like a lady. You don't need all of this fucking pimp ass, fake pimp shit that don't work anyway. You got these rotten ass homos telling you, calling them hoes, and come on. Let's be realistic about something. You think women like being called out their name? I mean, you're going to actually listen to somebody that teaches you to call a woman out of her name. You think that that's what women like? You guys really believe that? You believe that women really like a man to talk, very disrespectful to them? You just walk up to them and say, hey, B, what's going on? Hey, ho. You think they like that? Well, if you talk to some of them, or many of them, they would beg to differ. Now, behind closed doors, if they want to act like if they want to, be a little more exciting in bed, that's a private thing. But in public, I don't think that's the way they want to be treated. Now, I'm not saying you got to overdo it, okay? Now, there is a such thing as a simp. I'm not a simp, but they keep calling me a simp, They call me the gangster simp, which I actually kind of like that title, gangster simp. I actually like that, you know what I'm saying? But according to them, everybody's a simp. If you love women, you're a simp. If you are kind to a woman, you're a simp. If you love your wife, you're a simp. If you do something kind for a black woman, you're a simp. According to them, you're supposed to be as mean as possible to every woman that you come across. That's supposed to give you some kind of respect amongst women. Hey, that son of a bitch ain't shit. I like him. I went up to him the other day and he called me all kinds of bees, sluts, and hoes. Oh, I've never felt so enchanted before. Look at that son of a bitch. That no good motherfucker, that lowlife. He's so handsome. I can't wait to have his babies. I wonder if he's going to teach his babies how to be the same piece of shit he is. Girl, look at those pieces of shit over there. Ain't they cool? Ain't they fine? Come on, man. You think they really want it like that? I mean, y'all really think that? And y'all listen to these fools telling you all of this stupid shit? And you wonder why you don't have any girlfriends? Has it ever dawned on you why you don't have a girlfriend? I've been wanting to ask a lot of you guys. I wish y'all would come up here because you incels. I think I spoke to one incel, but he was gay. I want to speak to an incel that's not gay. I want to have a conversation with you, and I bet you I can tell you why you don't have a girlfriend. And I bet you I can tell you why you can't get a girlfriend. A lot of you dudes are stupid. And I'm not being disrespectful. A lot of you guys are stupid. That's why you don't have a girlfriend. You're unaware, you're ignorant, and you listen to the wrong people. And you're so sexually desperate that you'll listen to a hateful piece of shit like Kevin Samuels and think that he's actually doing something for you. I heard somebody say that Kevin Samuels is saving marriages. What? Saving marriages? Maybe dude is talking about another Kevin Samuels. He couldn't possibly be talking about the one that we know here on YouTube, right? The one that we all know and love. Saving marriages. That's kind of like the movie Gladiator, right? When Commodus killed his father, Marcus Aurelius, and Russell Crowe, the Gladiator. When they found out that he was still alive. And then one day, Commodus was in the palace with Lucius, his nephew. And they were playing Legionnaire, right? And Lucius was a big fan of Gladiator, Maximus, right? And he said one thing that fucked Commodus up, which I believe is the equivalent of when somebody tell you that Kevin Samuels is saving marriages. So they got to play fighting, playing Legionnaire, and then Lucius said, I'm Maximus, the savior of Rome, and Commodus fucked up. Dude's face turned into a snowy TV screen. And he said, savior of Rome. Savior of Rome. Feel the same way about Kevin Samuels. My face then turned into a blank, snowy TV screen. Saving marriages. What? But anyway, you guys get bad information. And then you regurgitate that information. I've listened to a lot of you talk. You know, you don't know how to talk to women. You have a conversation, and you think that the conversation always have to lead to some kind of sexual content. Exercise some self-control. First of all, you have to establish that you're a grown man first. You have to establish that you are an adult male first. Okay? Many of you don't do that. So right there, you already, on a ball. Because a grown man is a grown adult male is the one that's mature enough to do what a man is supposed to do: provide, protect, right? Da da da. A child can't do that. A juvenile can't do that. So if you fail to establish yourself as a male adult, a mature male adult, can't get a girl. She don't want to talk to you. And you shooting your shit. You're going to say, hey, shorty, what's going on? You mad cute. I like the way you dress. Your body looking real nice. You know what I'm saying, shorty? Let me get that number. See? That whole conversation right there is a juvenile conversation. You're showing this woman that you do not have a mature adult male mind. Now you're a turnoff. You're showing her that you have the mind of a teenager, and teenagers cannot take care of grown-ass women. A woman that needs a man to provide and protect and be a good father, teenagers, they can't get that done. Teenage boys aren't leaders. And so, you don't get the girl. What's up? Who's that? Who just came up?
Oh, that's Kev.
What's up, Kev?
504. Hey, Max, what's going on with you, man?
Chilling, man. Just dropping some real game on some of these suckers, man. You listen to these fucking homos. You know?
Yeah, I'll listen to you. Getting this turkey ready. Yeah, the guy. Oh, you guys were talking about the accident with the truck driver,
Yeah, man.
and
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying about that. You know, it's nobody wins in that situation. But you know, put it like this: I have a CDL too, Max. You know,
Hmm.
but I'm in Louisiana, and what a lot of people don't understand, and I drove for UPS for many years, right? Yeah, I was a
Hmm.
package car driver, stuff like that, and then I got my CDL and I went in the southern region. Most people don't realize, but me, I know that you understand what I'm saying. I cannot drive in Colorado. That is completely different with the mountains
Yep.
and stuff up and stuff like that. See, we don't really have roll off ramps and stuff down here in in Louisiana and the South like that, like they
Hmm.
do in Colorado. I know
Hmm.
even as an experienced driver that most people can't drive in Colorado.
Hmm.
You need real experience. You know, a lot of people don't
Yeah.
understand. And see, a lot of there used to be a saying, hell, CDL drivers are held more accountable than a doctor with malpractice suits. He can continue
Hmm.
practicing.
Hmm.
You get a bad pop with on the road, man. You can't work for anybody
Nope.
because they won't hire you.
Especially if you have a fatality, you done.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's rare. Yeah, I mean, some of these mega companies. There's been situations I've driven for a company right after Katrina, and the brakes went out. You know, but I was in a package car. I didn't have that much weight on it, so it wasn't considered an 18 wheeler. And I know that they could go out, and a lot of people can't downshift to slow that kind of weight down. And like you were saying earlier, he may not have that kind of experience. You
Hmm.
know, the guy he looks real young. You know, he looked
Right.
like I don't know how old he was. So I think experience might have played away, but that I kind of feel for the dude. But if it come down to it, I think I think after a certain amount of years, depending on how the victim's family feel about it, if I was going to see that case if they brought it back up 10, 20 years from now, I would check with the victim's family if I was a judge and would let them, that'd be my main weigh in on if I reduce his time.
You know, I hear you, man. But for me, I can't do it. You know why? Because he murdered four people, man. Two of those people
Yeah.
was a daughter and his father who burned alive, bro, screaming in
Yes.
agony
Yeah,
because they were
and the
trapped.
fire. Yeah, the worst type of death you can imagine is burning in the
Hmm.
fire. You know.
Oh, he's 23 years old.
Yeah, see, he young. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? The sad part about it is,
He don't
he
have that.
probably
He don't have that. He don't have the experience. He ain't had the experience for that. He
yeah, and
panicked.
yeah, you can see he has no experience when he rolled right past the roll off ramp. You
Hmm.
know, matter of fact, I'm on my way to
Especially the guy.
Colorado right. I'm on my way to
Hmm.
Colorado right now. Okay.
Right.
You're right. It takes a lot of experience to drive in Colorado, Portland, where they got the Cabbage Patch at and all that stuff. You know,
Hmm.
Cabbage Patch is the most dangerous mountain I've ever been up and down. I try to
Mm.
avoid that mountain. Um, I don't even go out there anymore, man.
Right. Right. And
I
see, the
don't even go
farthest
out there
I've
anymore,
been is between Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama.
dude.
That is not real over the road
No,
trucking. I
Cabbage
recognize that.
Cabbage Patch is one of the most dangerous mountains I've ever been on.
Hmm.
You know, I will never in my life go back on Cabbage. Okay, and those mountain
And see,
terrains up there, huh?
yeah, I was about to say, and I know how you feel because situations like that with the neglect, the pre-trip, if they, or
Yes,
whatever
the
it
pre-trip.
was, right, it make it bad on a lot of regular truck drivers
And you
because
know what
of
he
the
could have
neglect.
did?
And truck drivers are already targets on the
Right.
highway. I didn't see
What
too
he
much.
what he should have did was he should have inspected the truck. He should have put
Mhm.
down if they needed brakes for faulty, that he suspected this, and that, and that he turned it in and got a copy of it. But still, it's ultimately his problem is this, right? Even if there was a mechanical failure, which it was a mechanical
Mhm.
failure, but it was one he should have caught, right? But let's just say they give him the mechanical failure. where he's messed up at was he drove past
The
the
roll off
runaway
ramp.
ramp.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, and that's
So
strictly experience
yeah,
that
yeah,
he probably didn't
that's
even know what it
bad.
was. Right.
Yeah, that's
That
bad.
that that see that well for those that don't know that it intensifies the neglect. It would have been
Yeah,
different if he didn't have
exactly.
a roll off ramp.
If you
That's the
don't know
big
what a
thing. That's
right,
something.
if you don't know what a roll off ramp is, you are not a truck driver,
Hmm.
and you have no business driving a truck.
Now I've never seen one, but I knew it.
Hmm.
Like you said in training, you know what they are.
Right.
You
Hmm.
know, I know. I mean, driving a South, but I know what areas I would have to put chains on my tires. You know,
Yeah. Oh, I don't even
mandatory.
do it. Yeah, yeah. I don't even mess around with
Yeah.
that, bro. I don't even
Right.
mess with no
Right. See
chains.
that?
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I take my ass to a
Right.
truck stop. I'm not doing that. And my
Hmm.
thing is, when I'm on a mountain pass, right? Okay, first of all, I know what mountain pass I'm on, right?
You got your black ice. You know, we
Uh,
some areas that we don't have that issue down here like you
that's what
would
I
up in
mean.
that area.
But that's what I mean about Cabbage Patch, right? Cabbage Patch also gets black ice, and they
Ooh.
got some of the
Yeah.
sharpest turns, and they got no rails, nothing. They ain't got yo. Cabbage is bad. But anyway, I already know what mountain range I'm on, or the mountain range I'm about to go down. I know where the ramps are. I break my
Hmm.
speed down and I go down there slowly. That way, if my brakes fail, I have plenty of time to roll right into the roll off ramp.
Hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, you let the engine do the work.
exactly. And if you and trust me, hopefully you ain't hitting that motherfucker at top speed because you hit that top speed, you might die. Okay, because it's gonna stop you. All right. If you're going too fast, it's gonna blow your truck up. All right. So hopefully you don't go in there going too fast, but it's designed to stop you, and that it will do. Okay. But
Hmm.
he wasn't going that fast when he passed the roll off ramp. He could have easily rolled in and came to a stop. Okay. The gravel would have stopped him. All right. And then that would have been it. Okay. So I believe he deserved what he got. The fact that people are petitioning for him to have a lower sentence is insane.
Hmm. That's what's making me mad.
Yeah,
Like I
that's
said,
insane.
I wasn't as mad when they were doing the sentence as I am at this petition. Oh, hey, somebody in the chat said he should have Jake brake, downshift, and send the truck into the bush.
Exactly. Why didn't he? Because the engine was running. Why didn't he put on the Jake brake? He should have put the Jake brake off and slammed it in fourth gear.
Yeah.
The Jake brakes would have slowed him down.
You see
The
that
Jake brakes,
all of that is
yeah,
experience too. Yeah,
right. The
he
Jake brakes,
20 something. Yeah, he don't know none of
yeah.
that.
The Jake brakes have gears too. You know what I'm saying? You slam that shit all the way back. You get the hardest Jake brake, gear, it would have slowed that truck down. You know what I'm saying? So again, he has no experience. That means he shouldn't have been driving that truck. That truck should have never been at that scene.
And a lot of these
Allegedly, he was doing 85
fly
miles
by
an
night
hour.
companies just hiring
Yeah,
anybody at that young age. Yeah.
85 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's
Man,
what
you let that pick up that kind of speed? No wonder he
it's
blew up those
allegedly.
cars when he hit it. Yeah. No wonder he blew up the cars when he. Hey, they play that. Play the Mama Vic clip again.
Okay, all right.
You
Give me a
know,
second.
I want y'all to see the devastation. This is why I tell y'all don't play with trucks. You either get past them and get on your way, or you fall back if you can't pass them. Don't ride with him. Don't try to cross his nose. Don't ride on the right side or the left side. Okay? Don't play with these trucks because they can't stop.
Exactly.
You know. I
Hi, Frankie. Okay, I guess she's.
Hey, sorry, I was just being cautious. All right,
So
let's
he hit 85 miles an hour.
That's what it said. Allegedly, he.
That's not the Mama Rain one, Dame, is it?
Yeah, it's the Mama Rain. I gotta redo it.
I bet you he was terrified too, boy. I
Yeah.
bet you was scared to death.
Hey, out of his fucking
Cam,
mind, dude. Like, what do you?
Cam,
yes.
everybody on this panel, I sent a holiday gift in the form of a stock tip It's for how you started, and it's directly to its
Okay.
to its value page, to its value website, I should say. And it's supposed to be high value at this particular point, and it's at a good price. So
I wish I could find K Archie, man.
it's in the back
Nella,
chat because yes sir, I remember K Archie.
have you seen her lately?
Actually, no. I'm sure
Remember when
she's
she was?
doing fine.
Remember she was into the Bitcoin before it
Yes,
blew up?
yeah, K Archie got all the money by now, no doubt.
I know she probably a millionaire by now, man.
She was not playing around.
Nah, she was really into that shit.
And we all thought she was crazy, but look at her now.
Yeah.
We like
She
you
got
just
the yeah.
she was trying to force us to buy Bitcoin, and we were
Yeah.
like, girl, stop pestering us
Bet you
with
she
that
get the
mess. And
she
this was
probably
like 3-4 years ago, wasn't it?
yeah. She probably paid right now.
Man, listen. It was a good price 4 years ago. I mean, I don't know if you could buy the whole coin, 4 years ago, but you could get a decent piece of it 4 years ago.
Well, the last I was talking to her, she was she was trying to get her own mining machine to mine for Bitcoin.
Yeah, she was offering people links and connections and everything. It was good. Look, Kev went to click on Kev, did you click on the link yet? The website yet?
It's in the private chat.
I switched to my computer. Send it again. I can't see it in the private chat.
It's still there. It's in the private chat. Just go click on the area that says private chat.
Yeah, but I switched over from my phone to my computer. So
Okay, you mean I gotta put it in there again? Okay, wait a minute.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, it's still there.
I can't see it though, babe. No, I can see it. Thank you. I got it.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah, no, I had switched.
It's probably a different IP address. Yeah.
I switched from my phone account to my computer, and it didn't have it back up.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the way I sent it originally, it was all here's a holiday gift and all this other narrative behind it. But you just, men like things simple and plain. There's the link to the website. And tell me what you think when you get a chance, because I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm not asking for your advice. I just know you like hunting that type of information. And I was wondering if you've heard of it before.
No, I haven't.
Okay, great. So I did something new for you. That's good. I'm happy.
Oh, I did.
That's what makes me happy. Thank you. All right, now back to this guy that was so irresponsible.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Dane to put up the.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, okay.
Share the screen then. All right, go ahead.
A trucker that caused an accident that killed 4 and injured many more was sentenced to 110 years, and the world is going crazy. Let's talk.
There is growing outcry over the 110-year sentence given to a truck driver who killed 4 people when the brakes on his big rig failed. The judge says his hands were tied thanks to sentencing guidelines, but more than 4 million people have signed a petition saying that sentence has got to be changed.
This motorist is live streaming as he sits in slow-moving traffic. He doesn't know it, but tragedy is about to erupt.
We just cured anxiety. Oh my God!
Okay, now at that point he must have been doing at least 60. So he was picking up speed at that point.
Whoa!
All right. He was picking up speed at that point. He was already gone. There wasn't nothing he could do at that point. But just pray that he get out alive, because he was going too fast. All right, and there was nothing he can do at that point except jump out, and that probably would have killed him. Yeah, play it now.
We just cured anxiety. Oh my God!
The big rig that just sped past him crashes, triggering a fireball in which 4 people were killed.
Something's on fire. Blew up here, guys.
Josh McCutcheon goes into journalist mode.
Look at that devastation, man. That's an inferno. There's 4 people in there dead. 2 of them are burning alive. And he must have blew up about 27 cars blew up.
What
Play it.
Mode, giving a live account of the terrible
Look at that.
pileup.
We are
Stop.
live on the scene.
Stop it. Look at that, right? You see that camera angle? Don't do it any justice. That whole scene is gigantic. There's cars all over there, spread all out, burning from that impact. When he hit the first car, the impact was so fucking hard, right? The vibration from the impact sent 4 cars flying through the air like missiles. And when they hit the other cars, right, it was like throwing bombs. They exploded. This is why you don't play with trucks. Play it, Dane.
Things are exploding.
He's horrified by what he's witnessing.
If you believe in prayer, now's a good time to say one.
The crash happened in 2019, and now the truck driver, Rohel Aguilera Medeiros, is about to hear sentence pronounced.
I'm begging for forgiveness.
He says his brakes failed, but prosecutors say he passed a runaway truck ramp where he could have pulled off. He was convicted on 27 counts, including vehicular homicide and reckless driving. Because of sentencing guidelines in Colorado, he was sentenced to 110 years. Now the sentence is triggering a tidal wave of sympathy for the trucker. More than 4.5 million people have signed an online petition demanding the governor grant clemency. Celebrities are also getting involved. Kim Kardashian is calling for a reduction in the 110-year sentence.
Stop. Who is Kim Kardashian all of a sudden? A goddamn politician? She getting ready to run for office or something? Why all of a sudden she's starting to act like the fucking female Al Sharpton?
Clout chasing.
Anybody got any ideas?
Clout chasing.
Oh, I know why. Because they started combining minority, diversity with black, and then they can hand select who they want to be a spokesperson.
She called herself passing the
Biden
bar.
The other one, for minorities now. What's the other one name?
Okay, she's a super trick. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. See, that's what happens when we start.
She passed the bar allegedly, and she might have political aspirations.
I think so too. I think she planning. Yeah. She be right at home with all the other sleazeballs of the politicians.
Not who should be representing us. Oh yeah, Cardi B. I mean, what did Biden do? He goes and interview Cardi B, a Latino for diversity and minorities. That's what I hate about this whole movement with them hand selecting who they want to represent us. Not none of the scholars like Missy Red Cornell or none of anybody like that. They go.
Well,
I mean, goddamn, what are scholars?
Well, Yvette Carnell is about as crazy as RBR.
No, I'm just saying this in general. I mean, they have some very educated people, political people, other than one black, one, like every case we get with these shootings, we have, why is it we always have just one damn black attorney to represent every shooting across the country? With all these,
And the one that they choosing, he ain't even that good. Benjamin Crump.
Yeah,
he over here losing.
He goes and get settled cases. He on trial, nothing. I mean, it's just pressure.
I could see if he was any damn good, but he's just
he ain't even any good, man. Over here losing cases.
Right. I mean, that's well, if you want to just go ahead on and get your lawsuit on, that's what he's good for, and make attention on the news. But I always had that issue with our people. They got top-notch lawyers around the country, black lawyers, and we always had to, have one damn representative or a black leader that society appoints to.
That is peculiar.
Right.
You know what, Trump did the same thing, right? He interviewed a lot of entertainers. Steve Harvey up in there, and he pissed me off when he came out looking like a little fucking boy. You know what I'm saying? He was sincere.
That was all cool.
He was sincere. Did you see what he looked like when he came out of there? Like a fucking little boy. He was sincere.
He did look confused. Right.
Fucking little kid, man.
He looked like he was overpowered.
Yeah. Like he was overwhelmed. Like this is a man who's entertainment that has a talk show, a syndicate talk show on WBLS, right? And also, you don't know what to say. He was sincere. He seemed genuine. I was like, God, no, we don't have no fucking manly. Oh man.
And don't get me on the preacher that was just kissing his behind.
Nah, the only motherfucking preacher that we had that was a man, they tried to throw his ass in jail. He just got arrested. He's more man than anybody that they sent up to the damn office. They're trying to throw his black ass in jail right now. Jeremiah Wright, he just got arrested.
What?
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah.
I do like Wolof though. I like Wolof. We're gonna see what he got here about. The guy in Georgia, right?
I haven't heard of him, but I heard of Jeremiah Wright. That's a damn shame they're trying to lock him up.
They're trying to throw
He's
him
the
up.
pastor that built that black community in the wooded area.
That's the realest Negro we got. They're trying to throw his ass in jail. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to shut. They want to shut him up. They want to shut him up.
Oh, they thought because Obama asked him, to tone stuff down, and he did it. That he was gonna be doing that again. No. He quieted down for Obama, but he didn't change.
I mean, I gotta
his thing. He let him.
I gotta get credit with this dude, man. If it wasn't for that hate crime bill, Potter would have never got arrested. Chauvin would have never got arrested. Okay. That hate crimes bill that they wrote when Obama was in office, it's in full effect now.
Oh yeah.
It's in full effect now because
one of the things people like to when I talk to people who thought that Obama didn't do anything for black people, I say, listen, man. I knew the one thing that he did that was going to make a difference when he was in office. When he made the police wear body cameras, that's exactly what black people needed. America was not ready for that. And I knew it because I grew up watching it all my life. Down here in New Orleans and outside in Louisiana. That ain't nothing. They've been picking us off like that. Now we can see it. So when I tell them that, I said, now, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be convicting a police officer. Was damn near never unheard. Was damn near unheard of. Now they can't deny it. So if it was nothing else he did, he got these motherfuckers wearing body camera, in order to get some federal funding.
Yeah, Obama, man, that hate crime bill, that shit is coming back to haunt these white folks. They getting snatched up. I'm telling you, if they get rid of qualified immunity, that's going to change that's going to change the whole game.
That's why they're fighting so hard. Our state, a couple of other states. I'm trying to remember. Our state, I think Texas, and I'm trying to remember the other one. They voted out the removal or the adjustment of the qualified immunity.
You're gonna start seeing racism.
It's qualified immunity and also defund the police. They got to get off the defund the police thing.
Yeah, I don't want to defund the police. I want to get rid of qualified immunity, though.
Qualified immunity first. Be top priority. Nothing else. It should be isolated. They like to tie shit in where they can't get nothing passed with other type of stuff. Just that one thing first, and then with the other situation, you can deal with that later.
Yeah.
But if they get rid of that now, you can hold their ass really accountable, like you can, and let them buy their own insurance. 100% agree with that. Now with the defund the police, no, I don't think we should necessarily defund the police, but I do think since the war on drugs is pretty much over and was pretty much just locking our ass up for nothing, and that they admit that they lost the war on the drugs, well, they started funding police departments with that. So let's stop the funding for the war on drugs then. Because see, that leads to these no-knock warrants that they still using they're kicking the door in these small towns and killing people with a fucking little bag of weed,
Mhm.
or kicking in the wrong door with the Breonna Taylor and stuff like that. See, they
Yeah.
still have those groups intact in these departments, and those departments get funded. So now they're not even making big drug busts. They're busting people for weed, an ounce, or something like that to keep the funding going. But that's what I would defund, that federal program for the crack epidemic that they're still using. Yeah, man.
I agree. I agree.
Am I dropping the mic? I'm dropping the mic, man.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
you got the mic. Yes, because
Mhm.
it had never really occurred to me how bad it is down south until I actually started listening to people from down south sharing their stories, you know, about what they've seen. And, when you're up north, especially a person that hasn't really been exposed to those types of scenes, it's easy to forget how crooked the cops can be. You know it exists, but you never really experienced it. And
Listen, the
so
entire clan is in the police department. That's
Oh
they
I,
yeah.
I believe it. I believe it. I just
Oh yeah.
had
right.
never
That was
thought
their
about it
basic
before.
safety net.
Yeah. We work right next to the Klan and don't even
Right.
know it until they say something.
We like shit. That's still a clan. Literally, they even got tattoos. If you listen to Sergeant Dorsey, she'll tell you they got tattoos with their memberships.
That's
And that's
crazy.
in California. And she was on the department for decades. I don't know if y'all know Sergeant Dorsey, a
Oh
sister with
yeah.
some salt and pepper hair who called
Yeah.
out the police and what she had sued them a couple times and she was a captain. So yeah, yes, they and make no qualms about it. We got a problem with the state troopers now. They, you
Mm.
know, they
Yeah.
they go after the young dudes, and we was getting the backlash. Like I was telling Max, in RBR, we was getting the backlash after Obama won. We was getting a backlash now that Trump lost, and these
Wow.
motherfuckers turning it up. And see, the youngsters, they naturally young, and we ain't talking about nobody with criminal. We talking about traffic stops, bullshit. And what they want you to do is react and go against them because that's the one they really want to fuck over. Because I was one of them one youngsters. You're not gonna choke me and shit like that. Period. And I'll swing them. That kind of stuff. There. That's the ones they really want to fuck over. Now the humble
Yeah.
ones, they let them go, but they've been doing that for the longest, just to see. That's why they'll grab you on and see if you tense up, or they
Mm.
trying to antagonize you. That's the biggest
Oh
thing.
yeah. Or they set little traps. Like, okay, I know it's gonna sound kind of funny. My car fits the description of certain drug dealers. And okay, the police is in front of me drive at the stop sign. And he just starts, he's gonna stop there. He's gonna stay stopped there. And I'm like, what the heck? I said, it's a good thing I ain't in a hurry. Which if you go past him, if he choose to do so, he could have excuse to stop you. So I just put myself in park and waited him out. I put my hands behind my head and I just waited for him to make a decision to move, come see why I'm still parked behind him, you know,
Hmm.
because you're not playing that game with me. You're not fooling me with that one. I am not going around you. I could have. There wasn't really any traffic going on, but I was in no hurry. But that's the trap. They look for an excuse to stop you, and it escalates from there.
That is wild.
But because my car is the same type as this drug dealer, I get followed around by the police until they check out my license plate and realize, oh, I'm not the same one, or realize I don't have rims. I mean, those expensive. There, I hate them things. Rims. You know the ones I'm talking about, Kev.
The spinners.
Nope, nope, nope. These are these big. These okay, like we're talking about. Okay, say your tire wall is just is meant for a size 17 radius rim.
Okay.
they will get the more expensive rims that's like a 2030. So you can barely turn
See
your
the
wheel.
tire.
You can,
Yeah.
yeah, and you can barely see the tires. Like little Nash, I said, "What is wrong with you? These
That's
things
crazy.
cost thousands and thousands."
I heard. I
Mhm.
heard they cost thousands of dollars. What
Yeah,
are they
well,
made out of? Chrome? I
I'm
think.
assuming so because they shiny enough. But anyway, one of his drug dealers, he got one like that. But it's unless you're paying
Yeah,
attention to tire,
you
you
had the
swear
dope
I
man
saw
car.
it's exactly the same.
Yeah, you had the dope man car. Get it? Like
Yeah.
I can remember, it used to be the Cutlass, and then there was the 300, and it was all. I had a 5.0 Mustang. It was always that. So,
Yeah.
and it don't
Well,
have to be dope purposely done, but it's.
I just don't like the idea of people being harassed for nothing.
but
That just
but
infuriates me.
I don't really face it as a female, because one of my cousins is like that. Until my car matched the description of a known drug dealer, I didn't really deal with police like talking about. But
Well, at least I mean, if
the
it did, at
men
least
in
people
the
did
men in
it.
Louisiana, boys in Louisiana, they face that. And
Oh
we
yeah,
hear, we know about the, stuff like that. But because for the longest time us women were not bothered like that. Yes,
right, right. You
but
got a
not
good
to
point
that
with
not to that level. But now we gotta be cautious. But you see, I don't get followed and stuff like I didn't used to get followed and stuff like that by the police.
that. Right.
I didn't look up in my rear view and see the police in my rear view mirrors.
Hmm.
Are they cruising up next to you, and they just hanging slow and they just looking
Well,
at you?
boys and men are the face of crime. So
Hmm.
we're gonna get that in
Yeah,
America. We just the face of
yeah.
crime to them.
Hmm.
That's it. It's automatic. It's embedded in them to do it. Even with black officers, we had a
Hmm.
60 and see now. That's
Oh
why
yeah, oh
you know.
yeah.
But go
I
ahead.
know several black officers that was pissed off about that because
Hmm.
out of uniform they didn't recognize who he was.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they have been a beat the shit. They had a couple of officers in Louisiana. They beat the shit out of him. They didn't know he was a cop. He was an
Hmm.
officer. One of the biggest things, the biggest issues with undercover black officers is white officers killing them when they on sting. You wind up shooting this man in a drug deal, and he's an undercover agent, and the regular NOP, the regular PDs wind up killing him just because he was
See,
black.
that's that bullshit.
Well, no, this is
That's
And
messed up. That's messed
and
up.
and the
that's what
state
it is.
police have such a turn a rollover. I've seen police officers go from city police, state police, and marshals. Because black police officers, because there's some stuff they don't tell me. They don't tell me the details, but there's enough there where I understand they seen some stuff. They had to deal with some stuff, and they got out of it. And it seemed like, and this was like, about 20, 30 years ago,
Oh yeah.
high rollover weight, and it didn't slow down.
Mm.
And some officer was like, one officer, he had to get out of there. He said, "I'm having PSD flashback. They triggering me, and stuff like that."
Oh yeah, they go. See, it's not like major cities. You trying to join the police force in these sheriff office in some of these towns where they had all their cousins and brothers, and they already know what they're about. And you trying to get in there? Yeah, the women got threatened, sisters got threatened. Like the one that stopped the man from killing the guy and they kicked off the force. That happen all the time. That's a real good old boy system at its finest.
Mm-hmm.
And we still got to do it. And it ain't just Louisiana. I mean, that's all over, but in
Mm-hmm.
major cities, but all through the South, from Louisiana all the way to the Carolinas. So when people say, "Well, yeah, Kevin, that's down there in the South," I said, "Man, that's a part of the country where most of your blacks at. Outside of major cities, just scattered throughout. That's the whole South. Memphis, Tennessee got the issues. North and South Carolina, Virginia,
Mm-hmm.
Arkansas, Georgia. I'm like, y'all, it's not just Louisiana. We just at the bottom with Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. That's just known. We deeper than they are. Where Kojak is fucking ridiculous. Koji Malik, it's ridiculous over there. And where Auntie and them at, and all through Mississippi, I got the time with Mississippi, all the way up to you get to damn near Oklahoma and shit. There's nothing different in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Them brothers still got to deal with that. That's why I'm like, hold on. You know, when I hear some of these West Coast comments jumping on the sisters, all the dudes, I'm like, man, hold on. Now, the West Coast I think there's a disconnect with black folks with the West Coast in general. I don't get it, you know, but they read their history, but the shit they're reading about, they don't understand that didn't, like if we say they told black men, all right, they'll read something like in 19 such and such, black men, you can have the black man, men could be in the house with Section 8. Well, down here, that shit did not take place. You you had to get out of the home. See, but you can't argue them with that. Like, no, here it is in black and white. Here the receipts. Well, motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that in the South. They don't listen to what y'all read as far as government. They hadn't done that since Juneteenth when they freed the slave. That shit don't take effect down here like that. There was no what is it when you had to hire so many black people, you know, per company. Back in the days, they didn't do that in the South. The only place that did that was Atlanta. That's why Atlanta was able to thrive, because it had Morris Brown, Morehouse, Spelman, and shit like that. You had money behind it from that was the Cosby kids who moved, wealthy people that moved there and created that environment in Atlanta. Other than that, it's just the South. Miami is a bunch of Cubans. New Orleans is the one with 80% black before Katrina, 60% black after. That's why it's so unique. It's the only pure black city like that. But other than that, you ain't had nothing else. And see, people forget the geographics and the dynamics of where their people are actually from, but they're out there taunting history. Like, you know, like, man, what the shit you reading about, the stuff you haven't learned about is happening now. You know, like when I tell them, I say, listen, it wasn't just the 3-strike law that locked up black men up. They also generated a juvenile system that had triple the boys in there down here, where you had little white girls coming out of college and making 65, 70,000 a year, trying to be a social worker. That's why the social worker boomed, because you used to be able to make good money, and they was locking every little black boy you could. When me and Bomb, they locked a quarter of the black boys up, and then the men went to jail, and that was systematically throughout the South. That didn't stop. And people like, and it's just different.
And the South used their convict leasing. You don't necessarily see them all in
That's
chain
why they
gangs,
they privatize it so they have incentives to hunt some more black boys.
Yes, right. Not only that, then you got the financial thing, man. You know, they still hitting us like I put up on Bomb Channel. I said, hey, Walmart was charging more for black baby dolls. Again, that's their third time getting caught. Right, they've been doing that. Every major corporation. That's when we talk about reparations and shit. I said, man, every major corporation targets blacks for profit, from healthcare to business loans and anything you can name. You know, home loans, student loans, auto loans, banking.
You're black, you automatically have a higher interest rate.
Right, even when and then you hear somebody say, well, you know, black credit score. And we talking about the identical credit score of a white person. They still do that. Now, and then I had to bring them back. They say, well, Obama didn't do anything. Okay, well, Obama made Bank of America, JP Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo all plead guilty to targeting and charging minorities and black more interest rates in as a business. They pled guilty. And what people did, I changed my account. I moved my money. They pled guilty. Trump come in, and then they can do the same practice again. They're doing the same shit again.
There are black banks in America, and people can, you know, just have a little, you know, just have something allotted to your nearest black bank every pay period, just to support them, you know what I mean? Just have
Oh, yeah,
allotments, you
yeah.
know.
I got one down there. Got one in New Orleans, and then they got plenty. They got 23 black banks across the country. So
Across
if
the
you can
country.
open them up online now, and I'm gonna start doing that, showing people how to read, what I do for my money. I'm gonna do that
Mhm.
starting the new year when I start this page up. But they got a
Now,
lot of stuff.
I never bought stocks before. If
Hmm.
if I went to that site that I just put in,
Hmm.
could I just buy it like now, or do I have to download an app, or how does that work?
I'm looking at the site now. It's an IPO. I'm looking at some. I was looking at some of the reputable sites that I use, and see what they had to say about like Bloomberg stuff like that. And they got a couple of
Okay,
little
maybe I'll talk with you about it later on another channel,
articles.
cause
I'll make a
or
whole
this
stream
channel.
about it for you.
Oh, okay, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, cause I really
I
should
gotta
have something to show for my money, not
mm,
that I have it like that. I'm just saying it would, you know, it crossed my mind when you had mentioned many, many, many moons ago
mm,
that there was a time you had to pay the middleman to get access to these types of stocks. And
yeah.
now that you don't have to do that, you can just directly, buy it yourself. I mean, you'd be crazy to not do that, So I
Well,
really want to get
well,
into it.
well, yeah. For those that don't know that when I talked about that, the thing which what Mel saying is before the average person could not invest in these big, it was too out of reach for you to invest in companies like AT&T and stuff like that unless you work for them.
Mhm.
Because or if you needed a broker or something like that, brokers had fees of up to like 1,000 or more a month. So you really
A
couldn't get
month.
right. So you
Okay.
really couldn't get that access to that kind of information. But now
Yeah.
now they're giving the information free. And before
Mhm.
if you wanted a share of Google stock, which is about $3,000 a share, you had to come up with the whole 3,000. Even if you thought Google or Apple at 100 or something now will go up to 300, or Google was eventually going to go up to 6,000, you needed 3,000 to get one share. But now you can buy partial shares. So if you don't have 3,000, but you just got your 300 extra that you want to invest, now you get
Mhm.
interest rate. Your 300 is growing like if you had 3,000. So you have a partial share. So you get
Mhm.
that, a little Verizon, a little Exxon, a little charge point, which is the electric that go charge your electric cars. Now you're building your own portfolio and you
Mhm.
don't need the middleman because I can see the interest. I see that Exxon is paying me 5% dividends. That's more dividends than the fucking bank is giving me, which is
Right.
0.04 on the dollar. So now you can do it yourself. So that was
Mhm.
my thing. I just created the other channel though, just for stocks, Mela.
Okay, I'm gonna.
It's gonna be called. It's gonna be called
I'm
Care
probably not.
for Investing. I'm gonna send it to you. But I'm gonna
Oh,
start it all up on January 1st. I had to get off that. I got the house and my office about to be straight against this Hurricane Ida. But
right.
I'm gonna get on all that. Whatever you ask me to look up, we're gonna look it up live, and I'm gonna show you how I do it.
Yeah, and you'll do Zoom too, because sometimes my internet doesn't act right.
All right, yeah, I got both. I'm gonna use Zoom, and then I'm gonna do a Patreon thing, and I'll just finish setting that up and everything.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be beautiful for you because um it really is helpful, and a lot of people aren't really um doing it. You know, they're acting they rather talk about relationships and relationships and relationships, and it's like, can we make some money out here, please? you
Mhm.
know,
Right.
it's only so much you can stomach about well, the funny thing is you don't really have to be an expert to talk to people about relationships. You can just have a conversation.
Yeah.
So for people to be so obsessed with it on such a regular basis, I don't know if we're practicing escapism, because I do it too. I don't know if we're practicing escapism from things that are more meaningful or what. You know, because it just occurred to
I
me.
can understand that it's entertainment to a degree, or you're keeping up with the popular times, or similar to entertainment. But some of these people actually taking it to as a form way of life just to link into the algorithm. And you know
Yeah.
me, man, I don't agree with this keep banging on the single parent mothers. Well, hell, they got to live in they situation. They're like, I had to tell one
Right.
guy,
The baby's here now. What are
yeah,
you talking?
I was
You
like,
know.
okay, well, you like she's not being held accountable. Well, she live with that baby every day. That's accountability, dude. She
Yeah.
has to live with that. But why? I mean, it ain't helping you keep putting the foot in her ass. And the same thing with the men, And like I hear some of that West men ain't shit. Okay, well, goddamn, we taking a hell of a hit down here in the South. How you gonna say black men ain't shit collectively? Because
Yeah.
you overlooking all the shit that's hitting us. Not as just black men. Then they say you're whining. We talking about as a people.
Hmm.
Period. Your old man ain't making the money. He, getting locked out, and y'all, and they making it harder for you to get married and get a loan for a house together. So you don't see the benefit of it because they're not giving you the loan. So that kind of are making it hard on you. So they don't see
Wow.
all that, and we still a target financially. Everything is we fund America, so they like to bypass that and just say niggas ain't shit. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe the ones you around, everybody in my family protected,
Hmm.
and we go pull together either way. So
After you hear it for so long, you're eventually not fascinated with it anymore. Because it was interesting to discover everybody's opinion and participate even on panels about it. It just got to a point where it's you know it, there needs to be a balance. There needs to be a balance of meaningful information in different categories of interest for black people, as opposed to the same old damn thing. You know.
yeah, yeah, I think it's go balance out. This gonna be a middle ground. You're gonna have channels like NT is gonna go shake off that, and then you're gonna have like old Surrealism. That's some good comedy.
Hmm.
Bomb is always a neutral ground. You know,
Hmm.
hell, we
Yeah.
don't have to. Well, I see that's
Yeah.
like the lead attorney. You could just have an attorney just giving regular advice for black folks. Well, it don't have to be on damn near always relationships and child support. But they got a whole lot of ground to cover,
Hmm.
that people could chop it up about. But it's what you're seeking, to be honest
Yeah.
with you.
I tend to be a loyal person. Dare I say, even a creature of habit. So there are certain channel holders that I just stay glued to for whatever reason. I don't really explore, because I think that was unfair for me to indicate that there aren't black content creators talking about meaningful financial investments and legal recommendations and things
Yeah,
that
they
really
do.
get you out of
And
a
I
jam.
definitely point out. I learned a lot about stocks from a couple of brothers online, some white dudes too.
They're
And that's
teaching you how to get your CDLs. They're teaching you how to build a house. They're
right.
teaching you how to cook. There's all types of our people doing all types of things.
Right.
I just
They
found
got a
myself.
sister on there, a sister that does real well with the firearms. She was in the military, does real well, and tell
Hmm.
what's good for home defense as a woman.
Hmm.
What's not, what type of gun for your house that's not gonna freak you out, that you can
Hmm.
easily handle when you shoot it. It's not gonna make a loud, but you can defend you. They got women that's doing that. They got the brothers, they got black gun groups. I'm in one down here in Louisiana. Like they say, we ain't defending. Yeah, we defending. We defending. I got videos of me when Trump supporters go get their guns and ammo. We go get ours too.
Hmm.
And I showed Bomb that video. We in line, all black folks. Responsible black dudes, not thugs. Not they can see. It's the thing, Mella. They can go in on and put them images up if they like. Let them think we stupid, dumb, and running around here shooting each other like all of Chicago and all of New Orleans. That's only small groups. Let them think that.
Hmm.
That gives us an advantage because then JB Gunn and them don't see us coming. That's cool. Let them think we stupid. That's how they go fuck up. That's how they
Hmm.
fucking up with the Chinese. You remember they thought the groups in Japanese were stupid. Now them people
They
telling all
sure
y'all.
did.
That's
They
to
sure
your
did.
advantage.
Yeah, that's the arrogance of America.
Right.
You know,
But
and
that to be able to do that, you got to not care about what they think about your image. Now we can care about our own image, but they gonna see the worst in it anyway. So fuck it.
hmm yeah, they're not gonna change their mind anytime soon. That's for sure.
No, they gonna always want to see the worst. Now we put our shit out there a little too much, but let them think that you and Dame out there twerking. That's all black women about. While we study graduating, they got a lot of HBCU schools moving forward. It's a slow pace, but it's
hmm
still coming. Them brothers now, even on the street level, already knowing how to generate money through YouTube. Literally getting $2 and $3 million, 3 million damn hits on there, and going to the record company and say, I already got a fan group of 3 million, so I can negotiate my own deal. That's happening. So we got Tyler Perry. Once we get into our own entertainment and distribution, that's another gateway.
Yeah,
It's happening. Yeah, I'm a glass half full man. And I waited a long time for these movies to start happening.
I can appreciate hearing that.
Right.
It's
It
very
is.
positive.
Right. Now
It's
these
better.
young dudes,
It's better
now
than arguing with people all damn day. you know, I got so accustomed to just expecting chaos. As opposed. So when I started hearing people like yourself and 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 others who were determined to change the dial on, I was really encouraged by that. You know, I was really encouraged by that because I really like you all as a people. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, okay, maybe I could just look up a title in the search bar and come up with some channel. But it's different when you actually have conversations where you just discover the personhood of someone that you talk to on a regular basis online. That's a little bit more trustful for me. You
well,
know.
yeah, how I come in, Mel. I can't be nobody but myself. You know,
Yeah.
I
Yeah. That's
it
a
is
good
what it
thing.
is. But I can
Mm.
respect other people's opinion. Maybe I'm different. Some people say you got to earn their respect, but I'm one of the people. I give everybody respect until you fuck it up.
To this day, I can hardly I can I cannot hardly believe that I used to watch Tommy Sotomayor on a regular basis. I think back, I was like, what the hell was I thinking?
But
You know?
that's because of entertainment at the time, and it was new, and he was stupid, right?
Yeah,
I used
he
to
does.
watch Tommy.
He
Listen,
has an outstanding personality, that's for sure.
Tommy opened the gateway to a lot of YouTubers to go ahead and at least one thing, speak their mind and not give a shit. That was time,
Yeah,
right?
it was
But like you
it
said,
was guaranteed laughter. And
right?
then things just started getting really, really cold blooded um outside of his show, where that what's that, True Freeman started bothering him, and then he started bothering True Freeman, and then he started coming up with other concepts to keep his show going because he called himself going to Switch or some other place, and that didn't work out, so he came back and he started looking up.
Yeah, they was flagging his channel for a while off and on because he was turning it up so and Tommy hard headed. You know how he is. He gonna do it his way. So, but like
Yeah.
he said, he built it, but he took all the licks. But he definitely showed what you can and cannot do on
hmm
YouTube and how to create a
I
channel.
bet
Everybody went.
if he had it to do over again, there was some things that he would not have um wasted his time doing,
Yeah,
like
like
getting
going to
involved with
Twitch.
those petty
Yeah,
fights and
yeah,
switching
yeah.
platforms to a different I don't even know what you call it when you switch to Twitch or whatever, but he, I think he would have did things a whole lot differently, but you can't cry over spilt milk.
Yeah, they
And
was taking down the channel a lot. Especially how raw time it was. They forget how raw he was.
yeah, he was definitely getting affecting people's personal lives. And it was just a matter of time before people
Yeah,
tried to take his channel down.
right. That was just gonna come with it.
I remember I typed in his chat one time, that True Freeman guy. I said, is there some way you all can get along? Because this seems destructive. I was new to the whole chat room thing. That was a new concept for me. I didn't even know I could do it. And then I just started seeing him and True Freeman True Freeman pulling guns out and then Tommy looking up his wife's workplace and just all kinds of crazy stuff was going on that I wasn't used. I wasn't, and it was in real time. It was in real time. It wasn't like I just, you watch a upload. It was
But
happening
see,
in
this
real
was the
time.
thing. It worked
That was
out
new to
because
me.
it was almost like daytime drama in real life. Like
That's
you
what
said,
it
real time.
reminded me of. It reminded me of a soap opera in real time. That's what it reminded. Interactive soap opera. You know, and that's it's not a script. It's real life. It's actual people's reality was getting affected by his shenanigans, and he was getting affected in his real life by other people's shenanigans that were retaliating. And it was just like, wow, this is just like a soap opera. This is crazy that you can interact with. And so I guess a lot of people, including myself, found it to be quite addictive. And after a period of time where you get to know all the cast of characters throughout Black YouTube, you just get like, what, enough is enough. It's there's especially when it starts getting really ridiculous with people are crossing lines and stuff. So I just don't want to see that. I don't want to see where I've heard somebody calling somebody's school to report the mother for some, all that other kind of stuff. It was just really, really getting crazy. They was delivering I should have known it was going to escalate when people were starting to deliver pizzas to people's houses. I was like, what the hell making people? And then it started escalating. People started interviewing people's relatives. Okay. It's just craziness.
Meeting and making babies.
Oh yeah, right. People flying across country making children that they won't own up to,
Yeah, internet babies and all that kind of stuff. They went through the YouTube and hooked up and
there's this one
YouTube, baby mama number 5 and all kind of crazy shit.
Do you know there's this one character that's been through at least 3 YouTube girlfriends? He's publicly known for having within the last 2 or 3 years at least 3 YouTube girlfriends and working on another one.
Oh yeah,
I was like, wow. And his station is really building and growing and he doesn't mind that people knows his personal life. He doesn't mind it at all. Ooh. Yeah. But anyway, this year is a good year for families because they feel better about getting together since the pandemic is not scaring everybody like it did before. Last Christmas, everybody just shelter in place, and a lot of people really miss getting together for the holiday season. There's people that are just going crazy getting together now. They just I don't know if they happen down south, but did they?
You ain't wrong. You're right. I agree in term limits too.
Oh, what happened?
Politicians. I agree with that.
Oh, somebody in the chat talking.
Good.
Okay, cool. Sometimes I look at the chat, sometimes I don't. Okay, so Kev, are you a debate man? Because I'm not a debate woman. I'm just not into all that. I guess I could study up on it and figure it out, but that's not my thing. Are you the type of person that likes to debate people?
No, I pretty much just say what I think or what's on my mind, what I know to be true, and I'm open to open to being corrected or learning. That's it. It's
Mm-hmm.
just an opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, conversation, right?
I don't need to have the need to be right all the time. I mean,
Exactly, and that's my thing. It's like I want to learn. I'm not trying to compete. But I mean, people might have an opposite view of me, but believe it or not, it's not my interest to do anything other than learn from others. I mean, you're never too old to learn something. So, if I'm in a debate, that means you got to try to win some type of conversation. You got to prove a point, and that's a level of competition that I'm not interested in. Somebody was telling me, they was like, why don't you compete? Why don't you compete? Why don't you cam up? And I was like, because I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. I just happened to find myself moseying on into this little area known as Black YouTube, where eventually people got to know me and I got to know them, and we
well,
have
the thing
frequent
is, brother, you
conversations.
got certain people that just like good conversation. There ain't nothing wrong with good conversation.
I like good conversations.
Yeah,
I do.
good conversation go a lot longer than such. I don't necessarily, I might have a strong opinion on some topics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back, y'all.
But
hey,
all the time.
Hey, Max.
Hey.
Yeah, we were talking.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about Tommy.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was one of the first live streams I had ever been, made aware of. Unfortunately.
Remember I was talking to you, Mello, the other day about not wanting to conversate with people anymore?
Yes.
Because of guys like that, right? You can't really, you got to be careful who you're conversating with. Because if you share how you really feel about somebody like that, somebody may have some animosity towards you. You know what I'm saying? I think that there's something severely wrong with us. This is why I keep saying that there's something wrong with our minds. Something that's affecting our minds in a very, very negative way. When somebody like that has that kind of exposure and that kind of infamous notoriety attached to his likeness, we have serious problems. I don't know if anybody knows what this guy does.
I don't know now. I knew then. I knew he was doing some bogus stuff back then, and I couldn't stomach it.
I saw a video of him, right?
He got some woman fired.
Check this out. I saw a video. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Is my mic too low?
Yeah,
right.
I can hear you. You good?
Okay. I saw a video of him, right? Cursing at the top of his lungs, right? On a middle-aged black woman that could have been somebody's grandmother. She looked like she could have been a grandmother, like a 40, 45 years old, maybe 50 years old, right? Pretty much looked like a typical black mother, could have been anybody's mother or grandmother, right? Out there on the freeway screaming like he ain't got no sense in his head, calling this woman all kinds of B's, threatened to beat her up, threatened to shoot her, took his shirt off like he was ready to fight her. Now, he won't do that to no man, but he did all of that on a middle-aged old black woman on camera. And in fact, after that, he even had a bigger following.
Wow.
So, you see, it's not him, right? He's just a symptom. Our society is the disease.
I agree.
He's one of the many symptoms of a diseased society. We are the disease. A man like that should not have the kind of recognition and following that he has, and should not be famous for his behavior.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I get what you're saying moral wise, but don't forget what sells or what people gravitate to.
I
Drama.
know. And you know what?
Right.
Like for example, we're
Drama.
talking about the
I
truck
mean
driver,
that
right?
goes from everything from music to entertainment. That's
Right,
just
right,
how
right,
it
right,
goes.
right. Exactly, right. And it goes to show you just how morally bankrupt we are and
Right.
how we have regressed in humanity, right? This is one of the problems I got with trying to get rid of emotions, right? Because if you get rid of emotions, what's next is your humanity, right? And the value of human life. Now we talked about this truck driver, right? They got all these people doing millions and millions of petitions, but what about those 4 people who were murdered in cold blood? 2 of them was a father and his daughter that was trapped, and they were burned alive. They died in agony. Where's the sympathy for them? All the sympathy for an idiot who had no business getting in the truck, that he had no experience to drive, but no sympathy for the 4 people he murdered. So that goes to show you just how we're actually going backwards as people. We're becoming more and more primitive. I say we on our way back to the days of the Roman Colosseum, where people killed each other for sport, right? At the amusement of the mob.
I hope not.
Oh yeah, that's where we're heading at. We don't have no sympathy, no compassion. People are dying in horrific fashion. We don't care nothing about that. We just want to be entertained. You got a guy like Tommy Sotomayor is famous. Kevin Samuels tells a woman she's gonna die alone. He's famous. You got all these gays running around here hating women. They're getting push.
Yeah.
And you know what? You got a lunatic like RBR, okay, screaming on his wife, pushing his wife down, but yet he's entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a disease of black society to be
See, one thing
drawn
I didn't know,
to
I
that
don't
stuff.
know everybody's YouTube history like that. Usually I chime in on the topic and I never really get into that gender war stuff. But see the thing is, like Mella was saying, some stuff get a little monotonous at a time. That's why time is not as big as it used to be. Yeah, it is what it is, and eventually Kevin Samuels is going to come down to it's more you better get it while you got the opportunity, and then things will move on. Nobody's going to sit there with the same thing over and over. And some of those guys, and even some of the female, I think the females can carry that a little longer because it's more of a gossip thing on some issues. But as far as the males, that stuff go down. What the hell? Game Changer. How many more years we gonna be talking about? He want a sandwich.
You know what?
I know, right?
Okay, but the
Right.
problem I
He
have,
gonna be
but you see
and
what's,
then you got the same
yeah,
little
but you see
crew
what's overlooked,
talking
right?
about the same topics over and over
Right,
with the same girl.
right. But what's overlooked, right, is the influence that they have on men, especially young men, right? The guy that murdered those 2 women, he was a Kevin Samuels fan and a Manosphere fan. And Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere do nothing but preach hatred for women.
I don't
See
think
that?
I
You
don't
see,
disagree. See, when I listen to, cause they got folks in the mandatory I listen to, and they're not really on that. I think that dude is just a sick ass dude, and then
nah,
I'm
they
not gonna
nah,
necessarily put him in that
nah, they
category.
really nah. They really on that, bro. Kevin Samuels hate women. It's obvious that he hate women. You know what he told the woman, man? Right? He told her that giving birth don't make her special. Any dog can shit out a litter of puppies. It just means that your womb worked.
When it comes, I don't haven't listened to him as much. I more listen to the reaction or what other women reaction is. But I will say this: when the thing that makes Kevin Samuels show popular is the women.
No,
The women make Kevin Samuels. So they call in.
no. I think what
They
makes
call
Kevin
in. The women
Samuels.
listen to the women, and the men listen to the Kevin is
I
just
think
Kevin. It's the
I
same
think
thing every show.
I
And they
think what
call
makes
in and they want to test
right,
their
but I think
abilities
what
for
makes him
Kevin, and
popular,
it just becomes entertainment.
right? But I think what makes him popular is our sickness. We have a sickness. Guys like this should not be famous in black society. These guys are a detriment to black
No
people.
female, no female either, man. Look at the center of G's, man. That's just look how sad that shit is, man. I mean, that's but they gonna stay there and carry it. You're
But
gonna have people that
the
follow that.
women,
You're gonna have people that follow that.
but you see the problem that we miss. Here's the fundamental misunderstanding, right? The women follow the men. So
Okay.
their behavior is purely reactionary. So if the men are doing it, they're going to do it because the men are the leaders, and the women follow the leaders.
Well, they following they following the wrong motherfuckers.
Well,
I mean,
it ain't,
that's we can agree on that. They following the wrong people. They're
it ain't to
following
me.
the entertainment. They really entwined with that and thinking that's black men. They really
Okay,
think
so
some of these inadequate dudes on YouTube is representing everyday hard working black men. They really believe that. That's
right.
all they dumb.
So when do okay? This is the memo I must have missed, right? When you're tearing down somebody, you're embarrassing somebody, you are vicious towards somebody, you're hateful towards somebody. I'm not sure when that actually became entertainment. This is why I say we have a sickness. That's not supposed to be entertaining. It's kind of like check this out.
You
It's
ever
kind of like they
watch
string it.
Martin?
Check this out.
You ever watch Martin and Gina? Stanford and Son?
Yeah,
Tearing down Big Dummy. It
yeah,
was always something, man.
yeah. But check this out. Right? It's kind of like if you got a
The
family.
Honeymooners. That's just
Check
became
this
what
out.
that's what it was.
It's kind of like when the Ku Klux Klan, right, breaks into a house at night and takes the whole family out and string them up, right? And while they dying after they dead, they take pictures next to them smiling and shit. They think that's entertainment. I think that's where we are now. Except the entertainment is at our expense,
Yeah,
right? Because
look.
we, right.
When I listen to stories like that, the first thing came in my mind is like, yeah, they did that during Katrina. What they shot a dude in the head. The man shot a black dude with a sniper rifle. A white guy picked him up, drove him to the ambulance or the police, makeshift police help station. They arrested the white dude, took his car, put the black dude back out of the back seat of the car, put him in the front, drove him around and put him in the front seat of the car, shot him in the head, set the car on fire, then went back and kept his skull as a souvenir. They still do that.
And that's entertainment. They think that's entertainment, right? And so now we're doing it to each other, right? We are pretty much emotionally and mentally and psychologically lynching each other, and we think it's funny. It's entertainment.
Oh yeah, yeah. And not only that, they even turning it up a notch, man. They doing it for the money. They really digging in. Like we can take both sides, and we can say women fighting with all the women can say they have their own mind. They the leaders, whatever way they want to put it. Even if the men stop, the women ain't. If the women stop,
if you sit there and let a woman control your mind, then you are weak.
Well, they got some weak men out here, man. You know that.
Right. See, back in my day, men were leaders, strong leaders. They didn't let women tell them what to do. And here's the other thing too, right? A guy like Tommy Sotomayor and a guy like Kevin Samuels could have never existed back in my day. They'd have got lit up. Never. Brothers wouldn't stand for that shit. You're not gonna come out here and start talking crazy. People had daughters. You know how men felt about their daughters back then?
And it's the same thing on both ends. Like I had to tell, like some of the people you hear on here, the way you talk about black men, these Southern women to light your ass up now, today, literally. You know, but they on some other stuff. So if you keep, they can keep digging if they want. Now, I believe that just like we talked about Tommy, you go get the energy that you put out. The top on the men banging or the women banging against them, they gonna get the same. Just like one time I went to the Black Conscious meeting and they snuck him. They was about to stab him. You go get the energy you put out. So it's no coming back for those two gender war toppies. You know, as far as I'm concerned, if male or female, y'all stay over there then. Period. You're not trying to do nothing. You would just capitalize. Now you're going for the money. Then I hear people like you get your verbals who saying they Marxists and capitalists. Now you got people that identify with white that got melanin in their skin coming in black spaces taking their shots.
That's because of the weak leadership. That's because of
like that. They going for these people actually going for YouTube money. That's it.
That's because of the weak position that the black man has today. The black man today is weak. It's weak.
What, on YouTube?
No, just in society, period.
Oh, but this fight ain't over, man. Yeah, we gonna always be viewed as that. That's why I don't buy into it. Now, if you buy into that, that's good. There ain't nothing the white man got on me but a head start.
I agree.
And they're setting a judicial system. That's
I
they're not
agree.
smarter. They're not. So I can't sit up here and they're not smarter. They're not stronger. And they damn sure losing that grip daily.
Yeah, I agree with that. Right? And definitely, there's some strong brothers out here doing their thing. But to see, the weakest individuals got the loudest voices. And unfortunately, they're influencing the younger brothers. That's the problem that we face right now. And nothing is being done about it. We're not attacking it. We're not turning it around. Now, you got some of us out here doing the best they can, try to turn some of these young brothers around. But it's not enough of us. It's not reaching. Because a lot of good, hardworking brothers, they're not on YouTube.
We ain't got that kind of time. See, I just have, you got some truckers.
Right.
The farmers, I just happen to be, be on the stock game now, so I have access to 2 or 3 screens at all times.
Right. And the only reason why I'm on here is because my job allows me to be on here. I can make money and still be on YouTube at the same time.
Right. Now, see, we also, we do. I got my brother had the pilot driving company, so I'll be able to do that too next year.
Oh, I wouldn't even be on here, and so. A lot of the good brothers in across the country, they don't know what's going on because they don't get on social media. They're busy working hard, taking care of their families, you know what I'm saying, doing what they got to do to raise their kids. They don't see this large contingent of men who are trying to cause a lot of negative tension between black men and black women. Because I talk to a lot of brothers out here, right? They never heard of no Manosphere, no Kevin Samuels. They don't even know who these guys are. And then when I tell them who these guys are, the first word come out of their mouth are these guys gay? Because I tell them that they hate women, and every day they make it.
Okay, that's just they assume. I mean, they literally. They seem like the 2 biggest Assyrian and KS and maybe one other guy. I mean, these dudes. You got one suspect gay that women consider him gay. You got one who's 4'10", who's not very appealing to a lot of women, and some other guy they never seen, and then an avatar female from Europe. And that's enough to get that many black women triggered against black men. Those few dudes, really? And we talk about educated top black women making a movement on black men because those few dudes said something on the internet.
Yeah, because you're dealing with feminine nature.
Okay,
check this out, right?
The men, and so the women follow those feminine nature men and completely overlook the average, everyday, strong, heterosexual intelligent,
The phone.
hardworking man.
Well,
That's
they
on
don't
their
see.
dumb ass.
Yeah, but they don't have a large contingent of those men being represented in these spaces.
Okay,
What
well
they
that's
see,
on them. That's their fault for following them dumbasses. And they making a career out of just them, but using black men as a collective.
I don't
Educated
understand what
women. And
I
then
don't
and
understand
now
what you're saying.
you intertwine that with just like some of these dudes who got on the manosphere side who never learned how to approach women or just been socially awkward. Okay, well look, that's what you get. They dealing. We got top black women on this side who reacting to a bunch of jackass men.
Right. But we got to understand something though, right? You're not dealing with other men, right? Women are completely
So
different from men.
they should not listen. I don't know what kind of men they've been around, but if they can't, if that's what they respect and if that's what they're reacting to, well, they
Right,
just
but
gonna the average
the reason
men
why they're
ain't running it.
reacting to it, the
Dudes
reason
like
why they
us,
react.
we don't have to build
Hold on one
that.
second. Hold on one second. The reason why they're reacting to it is because women are social. Women are social, naturally, right? They're going to
Yeah, but
be
they
on.
believing in it.
Hold on
They
one second.
believe in
They're
that
going to be on
acclimation.
these right, but check this out. They're going to be on these social apparatuses, right? And so the black man that's represented on these social apparatuses are guys like Obsidian. Who the fuck listens to a guy like that, right? And so when he says something like this, he want to see a black woman die by choking on her own blood. He want to see her die pool of her own blood, right? That's going to trigger a lot of women.
Right. That's ain't right.
And the guys that you're talking about aren't represented in these spaces. So the people who have the loudest voices are the fucked up niggas like Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere.
Yeah, but they know what they're following. They even though they trigger, they smart enough. I mean, if they intelligent, they know what they're doing. They know that's not the average hardworking man. They know that. And you still go, yeah, they trigger, so they trigger. Those women can't trigger me. They really can't trigger you. But you gonna let some suspect dudes trigger y'all for a movement against black men? Okay, well, good, more power to you.
The reason why they're being triggered is because these guys' voices are loud and they're long and they have numbers. And there's not enough men pushing back. So the black woman feels that these are the men who are the pre-men in society. That's why
And
they're
they're
being
going off
triggered.
feeling. Okay, well that's not logical. Okay, and that's part of the issue. I don't have. I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna sit up here and when I established my channel, it's to help black people. I can't sit up here and try to bring them down, attack Kevin Samuels to make them feel like they got men on their side. If
My
y'all
biggest
follow
problem
that
with
dude,
Kevin,
that's it. That's like
my biggest problem.
we used to listen to Tommy, man. Nobody really
But,
listen to that no more.
yeah, but my
Samuels
problem
made
with,
his point. Cynthia
but you
G
see, my
made this
problem,
point. That's just like a big cat fight of
right?
feminine
But my
energy.
problem, yeah, but my biggest problem with Kevin Samuels is the young men that he influences. That's who I got a problem. That's what I got a big problem with because those men take that into mainstream society and they start disrespecting that. They start disrespecting women in real time. So now it becomes infectious.
Right.
You got guys out here. Check this out. You got young boys out here with no respect. Check this out. You got young boys out here that have no respect and no regard for women, busting them over the head with inanimate objects, biting their faces
But
off,
that was
ganging up, beating them up.
Kevin Samuels. Is Kevin Samuels helping the situation? No.
But
Is
it
he
has
hurting the
escalated.
situation?
It has gotten worse. It has gotten worse because he's on the scene. This is what I'm trying to say. These guys are influencing young men.
Okay, and they got the women that's influencing young women too. Let's take out the Singees in there. Let's say city girls.
Because
Man,
they don't see, and the reason why
city girls is more popular than both of them.
Because they feel that they're unprotected and
No,
they got to.
no. City girls and KS is two different things. That's
What are
two
you talking
different
about?
entities. That's an inner city hustle, and these girls.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. 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 What I'm saying is The reason why the women are retaliating, right, is because they hear time and time again, over and over and over again, that the black woman shouldn't be protected.
From who?
And so they feel that they got to, and they
Who
feel
they
that they
hear
got to protect themselves. And then check this out. It's backed up when you have young men in society attacking and killing black women.
And you think that's based on Kevin Sam?
Yes, him and the men, not just him alone, but that whole faction, right? The conscious community, Kevin Samuels, the Manosphere, SYSBM, them red pill fucking rage niggas. All of them produce hatred for black women, and they affect thousands of young black men who go out here in society with that shit in their mind and start disrespecting and attacking black women.
And you have proof of that?
Yeah.
Where?
We have receipts. We've got video after video of young men killing women, killing their children, lying, talking about.
It is related to Kevin Samuels and the internet. It's not related to rap. It's not related to.
Yeah, it's related to.
It's not related
it's
to.
related to. Right. It's related to.
Yeah,
what
well,
they hear on the. Hold on, man. Let me answer the question. It's definitely related to what they hear on the on
that just means they need some better. They need a better.
Listen, it's definitely It's definitely
kind of people influence them.
Right, but it's definitely related to what they hear on the internet, right? Because they repeat the same rhetoric that these guys put out. The pump and dump, the strags, the hoes, the black women ain't shit. Black women are overweight. Black women are least desired. There's guys out here now in the street saying the same shit.
Okay, so what do you suggest that you gonna do, Bob? What you think the counter?
I'm only one man, but I am doing what I can. I got my
What
gin
you
culture.
I mean, you just attack the whole black manosphere thing.
Yeah, I think that the black manosphere needs to be back. I think all of these factions. I think all these factions. Wait a minute. I think all of these factions. We don't need any factions like that. We got enough problems as black people. We don't need no niggas running around here.
Crimson Cure is part of the solution.
No, man. What I'm looking for is an eradication of all these groups.
Well, good luck with that, because all of them like grouping together.
We don't need anybody. We already have enough problems as black people. Right, but we already have enough problems as black people. We don't need niggas running around here spewing hatred towards black women and children and advocating violence towards them. And they're influencing young men.
We don't need them around here trying to, with divestors and other minorities taking shots at
that
black
is a result.
But
that is a result of what the men are doing.
No, that has nothing to do with the outside.
It has everything to do with it.
Let's say you're a white person. Why are you worrying about black spaces?
I don't care. I'm not interested in what white people are doing.
They're also in these groups taking shot at the men.
I'm not interested in what white people. I don't let white people come to my space. I don't let, even though there's some white people that come in this space, I don't let white people come in this space and start disrespecting black people.
But they're in the space. They're deep in. They're deep in these.
I can't stop them. I can't stop them from being in this space.
I'm just saying, but you're not mentioning them. I mean, and we're talking about black people. They're getting hit from both sides.
Right, but I don't have white people in my space talking crap. I'm not gonna let white people, like, for example, JB Gunner would never come to my platform, right, and talk about black people. I would never allow that. I'm not RBR.
All right, would you let Verbal?
Yeah, Verbal, that's my black woman. You goddamn right.
What makes Verbal black?
What do you mean what makes her black? She's a black woman.
Who told you that?
She did.
Okay. I don't see Verbal and Gunner no different. Their parents are white.
Verbal's parents are white, both of them?
No, her dad is.
Okay, and her mother's black, so that makes her black.
Okay, see, that's where we differ. And see.
Okay, so you on that one drop? You wait, you on that one drop rule? And you think that the father determines the sex of the child, right?
No. Hold on. Listen. If I ain't gonna let a white man come and call me a bitch or a nigga and a hoe or a monkey and such, why should I let his children?
I don't.
If I'm not gonna let a white man come and disrespect me and fuck over me and call me all kind of shit, why would I let his children?
Okay, well that's
I'm
if
just
you don't
saying.
want white children, right? But verbal's not white.
Okay, I'm just asking you a question. So what's the
Uh-huh.
difference? To
She's
me,
not
that's no
white.
different than Gunna's kids.
She's not white.
Okay, I heard you. So why would I protect that or let that be okay with me?
I can't speak. I don't know why you would do.
All right,
I
see,
don't
now I
know.
don't. And I see it differently like that. So do millions of other Southerners. When you
I
start
don't.
attacking one side, whether you're biracial or not, you stay your ass on that side then. Because you're not helping this side. You're not going to attack.
Verbal has always.
Wait.
Because
You're
I've
not
known
going to
verbal.
attack. Wait. You're not going to attack the other side. You're over here.
As
See,
long
that's
as
what
I've
we
known
start
verbal,
calling.
she has always maintained that she is a black woman. She has
She
never
can
wavered.
maintain what she likes. Okay, if you want to do science, if you want to do what's respectful to black folks or whatever, it doesn't matter. Because where I'm from and the people that I know, you'll put yourself in a different category.
Well, where I'm from.
When you start
Well, where I'm
having
from, if your
issues
mother is black,
hold on, when you start having
right.
issues with black people, that's a problem.
Well, I don't know how
And
y'all
then
get
not only
down.
that, we
Okay.
also a lot of people just from here around the world go by the father.
Well, I don't know how y'all get down to the South. My little sister right here, she's from the deep South. Okay. So you would have to confer with her, but I'm from the North.
I don't have to
Northeast.
confer with her.
Okay, now where I come from, if your mother is black, you are black. We don't go by the father.
Okay.
We go by the mother. Now, I don't know what y'all doing down south. If y'all down south doing another way, then God bless you. We disagree, okay? But up north where I come from, if your mama is black, you are black. Verbal mother is black. So therefore, verbal is a black woman.
To me, verbal ain't nothing but the white man's dog.
Well, that's you.
I know. So that's where we differ.
But let me tell you something though. But let me tell you something though. But let me tell you something though.
Yes.
In real life, right? If you want to harm her, you would have to go through me.
And in real life, if she was in front of me and she came with that kind of shit, then we would just go through you because that's disrespectful.
I'm not gonna let you touch her.
And then so be it. That's not a problem for me. That's not and that's not a situation I haven't been in before.
If I have to take you out, then that's what I'm gonna have to do because I'm not gonna let you harm her.
I believe in giving respect first.
I ain't got no problem with respect.
Right.
But what we got to understand also too, that the woman, her feminine nature is much different than the man's.
Right. I understand that. But see,
they are emotional. They are emotional people.
Our women would not.
They are naturally emotional.
Our women would not allow.
And we shouldn't be so. And we shouldn't be so weak as men to allow their natural nature. We shouldn't be so weak as men to allow their natural nature to bother us.
I understand that, but our women feel that way too, right?
How they
our
feel?
Women feel that way. I went around in an interview interviewing black women in the South and asking them how they feel about some of the stuff that these women saying through YouTube and let them hear it. And that got their natural response. It's on Root Channel. Our women do not play that shit with these people with that playing with their men. I can tell you that for a fact.
Look.
And I will make some more videos exactly using exact talking points to women throughout there and let them understand how and listen to them. I listen to the women.
If a woman attacked a man, right?
I'm not even talking about attacking a man. See, if a woman attacked a man, I would turn the other way. The women will not let them do that. You understand? The women feel the same. It's not just me. It's our Southern women don't play that. Not with these divestors.
Dang, come here for a second.
They don't do that.
Dan, come here for a second. Dane's a Southern woman.
Go ahead, bring it
Hello.
on.
Hey, what's up?
What do you think about what he's talking about?
To be honest, I don't know what he's talking about. What are y'all talking about?
You weren't listening?
I plead the fifth.
Okay, she missed the whole conversation. Okay,
Mhm.
all right. He was saying that the women in the South, right, they don't tolerate women being disrespectful to the men. That's what you're saying, right, Kev?
Okay.
We was talking about.
Okay. It depends on what do you mean by disrespectful. You mean calling them names and stuff like that?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I grew up where there was like both cases, um, but it happens, you know. They do it. It's fate is fading away, you know. But you know, I did, you know, remember growing up with that, but it wasn't tolerated for the men or the women to disrespect each other.
Yeah, and the women, but you see, where I grew up, the women checked the women and the men checked the men.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
See, I come from that old school stuff. Let the women check the women. I don't think it's right that guys get out here and you know advocate violence towards women because they feel you shouldn't allow your constitution to be so weak that you are affected by what a woman says. She's a
Well, we
female.
both agree on that. Yeah, my point was the women ain't gonna let you just talk to the men like that. The man don't have to respond.
I don't have a problem
And
with
this
the
is what
women.
let me explain
Yeah,
to you what
yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
do remember. Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't got a problem with the women checking the women. I think
Right.
that's the way. I think that's the
Okay,
right
well,
way
yeah, I
anyway.
do agree with that. And the same thing.
Right.
I said
Yeah.
our women would not allow that. There are women down here that
Okay.
would
Well.
not
Yeah. Okay.
allow other women to just stay on the men, and especially if they're not black or they're mixed or something like that, or they're Afro Latino, and you coming and calling their men niggas
Yeah.
and monkeys and stupid and shit like that. They got women down here that will not allow that from other women.
Well, they won't
The
allow
men
that
ain't
up
gonna
north
like the
either.
women will.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
problem.
They won't.
It
Yeah,
was
they won't
it
allow that
was
up
the
north
way.
either.
Okay, well that's all I was saying.
Yeah. Yeah, they won't allow
My
that up north
daughters
either.
do what I
But
like.
verbal. Yeah, but verbal.
It will come
Right,
to the
but
point
verbal.
that they go call something out negative about them, and usually it's gonna be
Right,
about
but
their background.
right, but what I'm trying to tell you, right up north, verbal wouldn't fall under that category. She's a black woman because her mother's black.
Well, that's her opinion.
No,
That's
that's
your
how
opinion. Down
That's the way
here,
we
they're
see it
not
up
gonna
north.
play that with it.
Okay, well down there, okay, that's
Yeah,
down. I
they're
don't know.
not gonna play that with it down.
Dame, is that the way it is down south?
Yeah, that's the way it is.
What? Whoa. Wait. Okay, mine's is a little different. Charlene, your camera's on. Um. Yeah. Well, it depends on if they how they were integrated into the black community. If we have the kids and the mix and they're not part of the black community, you know, they're not being, you know, in raised up with the black community, then they had an issue with it. But if they were all part of the black community, grew up in the black community and stuff like that, they were black. But you gotta understand, this is Louisiana. We have almost three categories, you know. So, you know,
Now,
and
you understand? I
I'm
understand what you're
seeing
saying.
kid. I saw a kid I just knew had to be black, but he's put it down as white. And
Charlie, what do you think about all this? You
the
hearing this
other
discussion?
category altogether.
Jump on in.
So what he's saying is that he said this like Southern women would not disrespect their man. That's what he's saying.
Well, he said because we're talking about verbal, right? He said verbal's father is white and her mother's black. Now, where I come from up north, if your mother is black, you're black. We don't count the father. Now he's saying in the South it's different. Okay,
But
and so
at the
verbal.
time they would be considered black because white people don't consider them anything but black.
That's
You
what
know,
I'm saying.
in
The South is more
Louisiana, we
lenient.
have this little ambivalent thing going on. You know,
Well,
there's almost like we got three
he's a
categories.
southerner. He's a southerner. He's from Louisiana. Dame is from Louisiana. So he's saying that the southern people down there, like Verbal, wouldn't be able to say anything to black men. I think that's what he's saying, that she wouldn't be able to check black men because they wouldn't see her as black.
Okay.
I believe that's what he's saying.
Right. Put it like this. This is what I'm saying. If and I know that, and I always believe there was a slight disconnect with the West Coast and the East Coast. But when like we have a whole lot of mixes here from Cajun Creole, stuff like that, and stuff like that. I know y'all know that already. But
Hey,
see, when
Joe,
you
can you
get
come up here real quick?
when
Joe's from
you
the South, too. Joe's in the South, too.
right, but see when you
Uh-huh.
come up here and your father's white and you study talk and your father's white, we don't know what your grandparents is on both sides, and your mother's supposedly black, and you don't have a problem with nothing but niggas. The black man ain't shit. And you study bang on that stuff. They got people like, okay, well, motherfucker, you mix, and they gonna call you out on that. We gonna say, well, look, talk about your other side. And we
Now,
gonna
I've
put
seen
you
it.
there.
Okay, now,
We gonna put you there, regardless of what you are or your melanin. Okay, because we can also consider some Creole people black, but there's a certain line that you not go cross on this.
now
Can I,
I
can
have
I,
seen,
One
now,
but
ain't
if
gonna
you,
feel some,
can I say
because
something?
one
But if you,
thing,
Wait,
you
wait,
see what I'm
wait.
saying, when it comes to that kind of disrespect, is what I'm saying.
but you don't know what kind of household Rebel grew up in. How do you know if her dad was there? If she grew up with her mom, that's all she knows is the black community. So who are you to say what you're saying?
Okay, well, just in general, just in a racial situation in general, we don't know. We don't know her background.
yeah,
Okay,
because the white dudes, yeah, because the
let's
white
go
dudes
ahead
are
and say
deadbeat
what
dads,
it
too.
is. Let's say she
Yeah, because
was
white
middle
dudes,
class and never been around black folks.
yeah,
Let's
but
say she
white
was
dudes are,
could identify with black folks but never really been around. Whatever you
yeah, but
want to
white
say, there's
dudes,
gonna be a line.
yeah, but white guys are deadbeat dads, too.
Well, yeah, I don't care if they're deadbeat or not. It doesn't matter. It's just your bloodline.
I, I don't,
It's your
well,
bloodline. One, I
But
don't
I've
care if
heard,
you wasn't
you
dead.
gotta
They got to.
understand that most of our,
I've heard,
our,
I've heard
our
about
black
what you're
folks that are
saying.
mixed, they white people didn't accept them. Most of the time, it was a force issue, and
Yes.
so they grew up in the black community. I know news. Some I've heard about a man who like that. He refused to be categorized as white because what happened to his mom. He grew up in the black community, and even
Mm.
though some try to categorize him as white, he refused. No, I'm black. Grew up in black. I don't accept that bloodline. Because it was a force issue. Now you gotta understand, there was a lot of
And
that.
it's kind of
Now
like
you
this
got
to
these
me.
generations coming up where, oh, black boy, white woman, and stuff like that. So that's why it became like who the mother is, because more often than not, the mothers were black. There was a force issue, the big R, and they grew up as black, raised as black, in the community as black.
Now,
Yeah.
I've heard what he's saying, but I've
Mhm.
never seen that with, I've only seen that with, uh, guys like, what's the quarterback name from Kansas City? Damn, what is his name? Uh,
Yeah.
Pat Holmes, Pat
Yeah.
something. I've only seen that with
Oh.
like, yeah. I've only seen that with people who had white mothers.
Can I just piggyback off of what James said? So what
Uh
James
huh.
said is very important. Like if you grew up with your mom and your dad was never around and you never been around your dad's family and you don't know nothing about that side and your mother's black but they don't consider you as black, that that person doesn't have nothing to stand on. Because if you're telling somebody you're not black because you're not fully black, but that's what they grew up as and around that community, where is that person gonna go? Where is that person gonna identify as? You can't cast out somebody if that's all that they know. You know that you shook in their whole foundation. They don't have anything solid to stand on.
Yeah, I understand. I
Yeah.
understand. I do get it.
That's
And see,
true.
for me, it's like I was listening to someone out there from upstate around Queens and stuff like that. And this lady, she was she was talking about her heritage being she was an Afro Latino, put it like that. And she was, mostly Latin, but in her area in the Bronx or whatever they was, they use nigga a lot and stuff like that, even though she's Latino and stuff like that. Okay, well you can't do that here. I
Well,
don't care
Oh
if
that's
yeah,
that
I
not.
was
jumped
hand
on.
in
I
No,
hand.
jumped
no,
on that
no.
yesterday.
See, that's not the same thing because a lot of Latinos,
Why?
right?
Why? If they
Well,
daddy is
hold on one
black,
second. Hold on one second, bro. Hold on one second. A lot of Latinos grow up in the hood along with blacks, and that word is used all the time
you
amongst
can't do
each
that
other.
here. You
Well, I don't
still
know
a
about down there,
Latino.
but where I come from, right? A lot of the Latinos, right, are just like the blacks. We
Not
grew up in
here.
the same area,
So I
so it's
grew up
not
in the
like they
same
say.
area.
It's not
I
like
grew
they
up in the
saying
same
it.
area with
It's not.
Clancy.
Yeah, but it's not like they saying it, right? But they call each other niggas too.
Okay, that's their business. Okay, but you can't do that here. I grew up with a lot of Klansmen who got more black than damn near verbal all them Latinos. But they can't play that game.
Oh yeah.
I don't. I don't. I
You
don't.
see that? See what I'm
I don't. I
saying?
don't.
They right
We,
here. They
Well,
mixed
the
too.
North and the
A
South.
lot of these races have black in them too. They
The
just
the
North
real
and
the
the South
thin.
is
Come
the
on,
That's
North
man.
why
and the South is
That's
completely
why
different.
the
Louisiana.
north
I
the north
know.
is
And the
I
South is
can
the basis of your black. It's the roots.
The
Y'all
I
North
can
and the
change.
admit
South is completely different, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
When y'all
we
change,
grow up with a
y'all
lot of
start
listen.
letting
We grow up with a
y'all.
lot of Latinos. We
Yeah,
grew up
and
with a
that's
lot
not
of
your brother. They're
Latinos.
Latinos. They're
We
not
grew
black.
up with a lot of. We grew up with a lot of Latinos, Jamaicans, and stuff. That word is used amongst everybody, bro.
They can't do it here. They
you
get
can't do it
slapped.
here.
No, they.
No, not
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Okay,
and
okay. Well then,
I
okay.
remember
Well that's a Southern
jumping on
thing.
the. I
Yeah.
remember jumping on the panel on YouTube because the guy was using the YouTube. I said, "Whoa, listen, you're not.
Hold on one
Even
second.
though
Hold
you,
on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. So let me just say this. We got like
okay,
a lot of Latinos married to black women. We got a lot of brothers married to Latino women. We got a lot of brothers married to Jamaicans. That word is used all the time. We don't see it because they grew up with us. They in the hood with us. So it'll be one thing if they came from outside the hood talking crazy like that.
E-
But
even if
but
you even if you were raised in a hood down here, if you wouldn't if you didn't have brown pigment, it better
yeah,
not roll out your mouth.
oh yeah,
yeah,
definitely,
yeah,
definitely, definitely.
yeah.
You can't be
It,
some high yellow nigga comes to talk. Nah, nah, nah,
no, 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 no,
nah.
no. You couldn't even be Latina. Let
Thank
it
you.
roll out
Yeah,
your
but
mouth.
when I'm
And see,
trying to
this is the
explain to
thing,
y'all,
Max.
the
Like you said,
Latino situation up
you
north is much different than it is down south.
Right.
yeah, but these are
We
your
grew
black
up with
folks down
a lot of
south.
Latinos. We call our brothers and sisters.
We don't.
We've broken bread with their families.
No, not
We've intermixed with their families.
well. See,
I've
see,
done
see.
that
Down
too.
here, the Southern Latino is different. The Southern
Oh, okay. I
Latino,
don't know about him.
yeah, the Southern Latino look at us like they have the stigma like, okay,
We
you've
don't
been
get
placed,
along.
yeah,
They're
you've
coming
been
from
placed on top
Mexico.
of us.
They're coming
I,
from
I,
Oh, well,
Ecuador.
that's
I
a
work in,
okay. Well,
I
Right.
that's
work in
a
the
The
construction field.
enemies
I
in
get it all
prison.
day.
The
You have
enemies
to
in
break
prison.
it's a boundary line that you have to break every day. Every time I get a new job site and there are Latino workers there, I'm the boss. You understand? But they don't listen to me. If I tell them to do something, I have to go get the owner and say, hey, you need to tell them they need to listen to me.
Mm. Oh, I
This
don't know. Okay, that's a whole different. That's out of
right,
my league.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. It's crazy.
yeah,
See the
yeah.
Latino. You see, like for example, Fat Joe, right? That was Fat Joe could say nigga and ain't nobody gonna be triggered.
No, he not. He can't do that here.
Not down here.
No, no,
Fuck
no.
that
I'm not
Joe.
talking about down there. I'm talking about where
Yeah,
I'm
he
from.
can't do that here.
I understand that, bro. I'm talking about where I'm from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're
That's
saying. And
Yeah.
I waited, and I was waiting. I waited on Fat. He a good dude. I like him. He a good dude.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Now,
had the
now
privilege
see,
of meeting Fat Dude.
We
now,
have a lot of history with Puerto Ricans and Latinos. A lot of them are family members. You know, we grew up together. We faced a lot of shit together in the hood. They have more like of a brother and sister connection to us, like Jamaicans. That's the way the North is.
Well, you also have to realize how the Mexican came this way. You
Oh, we
understand? The
don't fuck
Mexican,
with Mexicans.
okay, even the
Oh yeah, you
Latino.
see, yeah, y'all different dealing with a different Latin
Yeah,
group.
yeah,
We
yeah. We
deal with
don't
more
fuck. Nah, we don't
Mexicans.
even
Right,
fuck with
right. See,
How
we
you
don't
nah.
see. All right, that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
You all have the Puerto Ricans. All right.
Right.
We got the Mexicans. Y'all got the Dominicans and stuff like that, the Jamaicans and stuff like. We got we have Mexicans here. Imported Mexicans here. Like they bring them off the, they bring them on the bus load. You know, when they say illegal immigrants working, yeah, that's what they bring them here.
Right. Yeah, see,
Right.
okay,
We
so,
got a lot
okay.
of Hondurans.
All
When
right,
you
so
go,
we have
when
different
you go
cultures,
through,
okay.
when you hit through the south, when you hit through the south, when you get through Texas, well, they don't really come toward toward
I'm glad
Louisiana. But when you get through
hey,
Texas and California and Arizona, them straight enemies in prison, man.
I'm glad I
Them
know,
people,
I'm
them
glad
people
you
do
guys are
not
schooling
like
me
us.
because I didn't know this about the South.
Yeah, no, indeed, man. And you
And,
know they're
and you
not.
see how you say,
They damn sure
the
ain't infiltrated
bloodline,
Mississippi
the
and
bloodline.
Alabama. They ain't gonna even let them in there.
You see how how you say the bloodline follows the mother. Down here, they do biblical bloodline. They just started the mother bloodline thing in what 2000. But when I was coming up, I have a cousin. All right, his father is white. His mother is black. On the birth certificate, it says white, and he red.
Down here, she would be labeled as white.
White. Yeah,
Up
the
here
bloodline
he would.
That's
follows the
why we
father.
have a lot of
Yeah.
white clans.
Up here he would be black.
Huh? Yeah, he could be.
That's some real shit.
Yeah.
Up here he would be black.
He could
You know what?
be.
And
He
this
could
is
be
the thing.
midnight
Yeah,
black. He
it
very
didn't
white.
change it over. It didn't change us over the generation.
Yeah, but see,
And
this
then
is
you
the
got to
thing.
understand at the time it was
This
black
is the
men.
thing.
I like this
It was. It
discussion.
was.
This is deep, man. I'm
It
learning
They
wasn't
something.
fought
black
for
men,
that.
white women
They fought for
mixture.
that,
It
man.
was white
Hey man,
men,
this is a
black
good
women
discussion,
mixture.
man. I appreciate it, man. I'm learning something, man. I did not know this about the
Say,
South.
They did
say
not
for
want to
instance,
be
the
considered
mother was
black. They were
black,
Catholic.
and the daddy is Mexican. Guess what that child is?
Black.
If the Mexican.
Mexican. Oh, okay. I see what y'all saying.
The
Whoa,
bloodline
they
follows the
started to
father.
change the lines again.
See, but
Yeah,
they
see,
fought
we
for
don't
that,
even
though,
we don't even
man.
like.
They fought for
We
that
don't.
separation. They fought for
Yeah.
that. They let
Yeah,
Up north.
biblically, the bloodline follows the son. Father Abraham had many sons.
Yeah, up north. We
That's
don't
in the
even like
Bible.
Mexicans. Yeah.
Oh, then
We don't
again,
even
we
like
also have
Mexicans.
the certain generations that is single baby mama, white, black, and whoever. Then it falls the mother line because the father is not on the birth certificate.
Right. If the father signs that birth certificate, it goes up under whoever the father signs the birth certificate.
Worldwide.
Oh, okay.
Worldwide.
But if he don't, then it
But if
falls
he
under the
don't,
mother
then
line.
it goes to the mother. Right.
No, okay.
That's how come I was seeing this black boy with white coats. I'm like,
So
what the
down
heck?
south, y'all follow the. So down south, y'all follow the biblical representation
Right.
of what the child is. Oh,
Right.
okay.
Right.
And then y'all cool with the Mexicans up north. We don't like Mexican. We don't fuck with Mexican.
Well,
Yeah.
they're your brothers, then. You're right.
No, we don't fuck with Mexican. But the
And that's the
Latino is like
same
our
over
brother.
here.
The Latino is like our brother and sister.
But see, here's the thing. We have to get out of that idea because not all of us like that. Because I got
They haven't gone to
Dominican friends, I got Mexican friends, I got white friends. You know, when I open my phone book, it's a gumbo pot of people. And that's that's
Don't even
just
talk about a family reunion.
Yeah, I don't have white. I have
Family reunions be all kind of people. It's not a hate.
if I'm gonna go white, it's gonna be a foreign white, like a Japanese person or somebody. I'm not fucking with no regular white. I can't trust white people like that.
Right,
I don't have any white friends.
you got interracial couples in my family, but at the same
Yeah, I
time,
can't even fuck with them like that.
It ain't like they mixed child can come up and say y'all something. The other side, y'all some black ass.
Yeah, I can't even mess.
You can't do that.
Shoes. I know a black
You can't
grandmother.
do
She
that.
kind of took over the a partial raising of her grandchildren who their mother is white because they definitely are black kids, by the hue and stuff like that. You didn't know that who their mother was. You wouldn't have thought. I don't know how many times people thought that their mother was attempting to kidnap them because they didn't look mixed. They looked black. And then said, she's not confusing my grandkids. So she's very hands on with them because their mother's so lackadaisy and their dad is lackadaisy, and said, no, you're not gonna be mixed up about who you are. You're black. You're black children.
Right. You got to install that
Because
while
the
they
police ain't gonna see no mix. They ain't gonna see your white mother. All they're gonna see is the color of your skin. If you go in there acting like these white kids who grow up to be these white people who do and say these things to cops in their old kind of way and get away with it, no, black kids in down south can't do that.
And I've raised a kid. My ex had a kid for a white male, and I had to explain to him some things, the differences, and stuff like that. And his mother was very fair skinned, so he looked like a little white boy to me. But he was growing up in a city like New Orleans, was predominantly black, so he had to, I had to teach him both sides and where he get in at.
It was a free jack.
Right. And there's certain things he can do and certain things he can't do. Unless he wanted heat. But I also had some friends that grew up in the hood who were white. And they had to stand strong. They identified as black. They went through all the fights and everything, went to an all black school, was in the band. Shit, you're a white dude, but they grew up damn near in poverty. So I guess you get a little different type of respect because he's been around for a while,
Right.
And he in the same position we is. He got the same flack we got, growing
Okay,
up.
but you see, that's what Max was trying to tell you. Where he grew up, that white boy you described, that's what he's talking about with those Latins and stuff like that. They grew up in the black community, and you got to understand the time period. There was a time where if you were any hue but white, you were black or
Yep.
color. That's where the people of color term came from. Or you were colored back when we were colored and stuff like that.
Right.
So
So
they
I do get it,
they
but
especially
they got to
they lump
understand too, like
all those
that
groups
Junior
together.
would be like we brothers, but they, I saw him in a conversation with that. He kind of got off that. I remember one time Big Pun said nigga in his rhyme, and he got some flack for that. Even now, even though with that melting pot up north,
And another thing,
you don't get artists coming out
like
there using the N word like talking about, not the men.
like I used to talk to a lot of Southern women, right? Because I love Southern women. You know what I'm saying? I tell Dame, if I hadn't met my wife when I did, my wife would have been a Southern woman, right? I talked to a lot of Southern women. They told me that a lot of Southern men beat on the women down there.
See, that's when I go to these dudes in the manosphere when they get too bogged in with what KS is saying and all that. I say, man, they got a lot of good women out here to choose from. Especially through the South. Cooking and cleaning is basics. As far as the men too. All the men know how to cook and clean. So they got all of while they trying to talk about going overseas, they got everything you looking for from size wise on down and on up. Everywhere in this country right here that's willing to work with someone. Don't fall.
Well, How did y'all treat y'all women back then? Did y'all protect y'all women? Did y'all what was
With
y'all
our
doing back
life,
then?
with our
With
life,
our
we still
life.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With our
because
life,
when I was growing up, a
cousins-in-law.
black woman couldn't even go nowhere by herself.
Well, that's what they but see, black women still kind of value their men here because they also know we know how to pull together. See, the only reason why throughout history they was able to conquer us because the men would have the women pull together with the
See,
children, and then we would go and
see,
fight. The
we
problem
didn't
is
have
that we knew they would kill our women and children.
right, but we didn't have guys like black dudes. We didn't have black dudes jumping in the street, taking their shirts off, and flexing, getting ready to fight women. You couldn't do that when I was growing up.
Nah, you couldn't do
Somebody
that.
whoop you. Somebody whoop your. Somebody whoop your black ass. You couldn't do that.
Yeah, you couldn't do that in here either.
But you
Right,
can do
because
that now.
somebody will always, just like we watch when the white dude cussed out the black chick on the subway and the dude whooped his ass. That's the same thing here. You cannot disrespect one. That's the worst thing you could do in the South.
But
See,
you
they
got
pick us
dudes
off.
now.
They wind up picking us off when we're, and when they soft targets, like doing
But you
movement
got dudes now
stuff like that.
who yeah. But you got dudes now, right? Who seem like a natural thing to attack women. Even that nutcase, right? RBR, right? Whenever he comes over here, there's no secret that this is a woman's channel. I run a pro-black channel, pro-black woman's channel, right? So there's a lot of women come over here because they're comfortable, right? This motherfucker comes over here and the first thing he wants to do is attack a woman. Why is that a natural behavior now?
That's how
I've
he
never
was
seen that
raised.
before.
Yeah, not on that attack.
That's how he was raised.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't figured RBR out yet?
Yeah, but RBR's older than me.
But he told you everything about him. You're a military man, right?
Yeah.
All right. He is a CO's son. He told you his father was in the military. He told you his father had a degree. He was an officer in the military.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't put him together yet? I put him together. He's pudgy. He's out of shape. He's not fit to be a CO's son. Come on, you was in the military. You know how them CO sons was privilege.
Yeah.
Right? But he didn't stand up to the CO
physical standard.
So when you look at how he was raised, that's why he's so aggressive. He get that from his father.
Oh, okay.
Military officer, right? But you never completed your task. Because he'll tell you, I don't have a degree. Your father had a degree. This is why you didn't go to those military schools. Come on, you're a CO officer. I mean, you're an officer's child. Don't y'all get the best? Don't they get the best of the best as an officer's child?
Right. Yeah.
Aren't they privileged from the NCO?
Oh yeah, no doubt. He said that he had some kind of equivalent journalist degree. What's an equivalent? I didn't even know they had such a thing. You either have a degree. I didn't know you had an equivalent to a degree.
That's not an achievement for a military officer's son. No, he said he don't have one. He never got it. Cause I asked.
Yeah, and as crazy as he is,
so he didn't.
I'm pretty sure if he
a
actually had
military officer.
Right, if he had an actual degree, oh man, he'd be posting that shit, but pasting it every damn where. No one, with the way he is right now, if he actually had a real degree, then he would shove that shit in our face 24/7. That should be on his community page, every goddamn where. If he actually really had a fucking journalist degree.
He never.
You're probably right about that one.
He's never achieved anything that he set out to do.
And I mean that shit, he will shove that shit down our throats if he had a real fucking journalist degree.
Right. It'll be plastered up behind you.
Yeah.
I listen to RBR channel because I do
have a suit made out of that motherfucker.
I do like.
I figured him out.
The fact of
Once I got him.
a lot of things that go on that affect black folks, like the JB Gunners and what's going on in politics. You know, I'm looking at today. I was looking at the
That
in
dumbass don't even
Georgia,
realize that JB Gunn is
in
trying to
Georgia, they're
destroy his
getting rid
channel.
of the people the blacks that count the votes in certain parishes. They're getting rid of the black vote counters
Yeah.
and threatening them and stuff like that, and having them removed, all of them throughout Georgia. Those kind of things, you know. And see, when it comes down to JB Gunn and them know that shit happening, but they still go ride with Trump on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I can roll with they trying to kill it. Yeah, them motherfuckers, they know even the white guy folks that are not considered to be so much as racist see what's going on, and they still gonna go with that. 74 million Americans go still ride with that, and a little small percent go turn the other cheek while they continue to strip our stuff away. So that's my problem with America. That's why at least Gunn honest. He's like, yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm like, yeah, we know you're doing that. So those are more my type of focus instead of you won't see me really getting into no gender war issue, you know, like talking about. We got a lot of other
Well,
things that we got to deal with.
I usually, I never really pay attention to the gender war thing, but it's getting out of hand, bro. People are starting to get harmed and shit.
Because we out of balance. That's why.
Yeah, it's getting harmed. It's getting out of control.
It's traveling out of YouTube.
I mean, did y'all see what this dude did to his girlfriend and his girlfriend's mother with an AR-15? He put a hole through his girlfriend's face that was the size of a softball with an AR-15. Killed the mother, right? And then said he had to protect himself, and then told everybody to like and share the video.
Oh yeah, they're literally having shootout live. Dude going live and dropping his location with a gun in his hand and shooting, having a live shootout. And with a guy, you can hear the gunshot, you can see him shooting, and then tell the dude to pass back around. Now the guy passed back, and you have to shoot. It's gonna be wild like that.
Flying Monkey, the link is already in the chat.
Clicks and views. Clicks and views. That's what
Right.
everybody does.
You know, attention and popularity. You know,
Come on up and give me this
people telling their
so-called work.
stories. And it seems like we're doing it on a rapid rate.
Flying Monkey in the chat, she about to give me some work. Hey, man, the link's in the chat already, dog. Come on up and give me this so-called work.
Okay.
What you waiting on?
Oh, he's about to call in.
Kev, what part of the 504 you from?
Uptown mainly, man, right there around Jackson and Carondelet.
Okay. James,
okay.
you calling in yet?
I'm from the North Shore.
No.
Right there. All right, yeah. And, you
I'm
know,
from Hammond. Well, Tickfaw.
From where?
Tickfaw.
Okay, yeah, I know what Tickfaw is. That ain't too far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
don't lie and say nobody
How far
ain't
that is
answering
from
the phone.
Mandeville?
Huh?
How far that is from Mandeville?
I'm right there in Hammond.
Oh yeah, it was like Man Shack and Tickfaw.
Yeah, Man Shack, Hammond. I'm a little bit east of it.
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, I know where you at.
Yeah.
Yeah, you right there. You right there.
Yeah, I'm always in the city.
And listen, man, I'm in New Orleans. Where he at? He's surrounded by them people. I'm surrounded by a lot of black folks.
Hey, man, what was the real story about that down there when them leaks broke? Was police really killing people coming across the bridge?
Absolutely. Well, listen, this is what happened. At the time I was working for UPS, man. I was a UPS driver. I was in the convention center for 5 days. I had my ex and about 3 kids, and then my daughter found that one. What it was there was definitely killing folks. That's why you hear stories of the Danziger. I'm gonna go through it real quick. Danziger Bridge. A cop shoots an autistic black man. His brother just happened to be a doctor who pushed the case after, but the one cop, to make it look like it, said that to make it look like an accident, to cover the accidental shooting, he turns around and shoots 5 other black people, killing 3 other ones, just to make it say, and then said they were shooting at them. That happened. Just turned around. Even in a testimony with the feds, they turned on each other. The cop said, "Okay, well, don't shoot too many black folks. We don't want to make it look like a massacre, right?
Wow.
All right. It took Obama put Eric Holder in, which he just beat the 5 year 5 year mark where they couldn't charge him. He went back and they charged him and they wound up pleading guilty. In the convention center, I was in the convention center 3 days. We went across the bridge and you had Jefferson Parish Police Department, which is another county away, which a lot of people consider, lined their cars up and had a gunpoint and told us they can't come on that side of the bridge because that could lead into their parish or their county, even though it's still New Orleans soil on the other side. They came in New Orleans and turned us around by gunpoint. They didn't shoot. They just said you can't line their cars up and say you can't come. They made us go back across the bridge, back in the water. So that happened. You also have Blackwater. Blackwater is the same period that you heard Donald Trump pardon the leader for Blackwater. And Blackwater is also the ones who, you might see them guide some of the oil boats through the strip and stuff like that, the militia. Well, Blackwater is the ones that they hired to protect the property. So when they said that they were shooting at the police, which was a lie, they gave them the open range to shoot if you thought anybody was looting. So they opened fire on a bunch of people. They also caught a guy, like I was saying earlier. He had a bag in his hand. We all had bags. We had clothes in our bags. All the kids had bags because we had took the stuff out of our
Hey,
house.
what's up, Justin? What's going on, bro?
So they shot him. Yeah, they did a lot of killing, and they never really had a full official count. They said 1,500. We think it was more 3,000 because they never counted gunshots. So with the levees, one, in a ninth ward, they do think that they blew that levee again because that levee is designed to relieve the water pressure off the main city. The lower ninth ward is land that was allocated directly to black folks and protected from slavery. All right, we got a lot of that. Donald Trump tried to buy that land after Katrina, but he couldn't. But as far as the levees, what they did is that they did not sink the pylon 6 feet under the ground level. They just sunk the pylons to flat ground level, like surface level, and then pull a mound of dirt on it. So the water just pushed the shit on the side in about 7 different areas. And they still haven't fixed them yet, nor the pumps.
Yep.
That is. I can go a little deeper into all of that, but I would definitely let you fill y'all in on what happened with Katrina. They got a 20-year anniversary coming up.
Man,
But
I
yeah,
don't
man,
feel
they was
like
doing
that.
that. Also, on Algiers Point, if you go to YouTube and look up Katrina's hidden race war in Algiers, that's a part of New Orleans, they had white folks jump on the back of their truck, just like they did what they were on Aubrey, and shot every black person they saw come near their neighborhood if they was walking out of the water from New Orleans or just passing by. They drove by killing them. And they made videos. No arrests.
Yep. I heard about that.
Right. It's on YouTube. They made their own video.
What the hell?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard about
Katrina's
that.
hidden race war. Now, when it comes to the conservative, this is the thing. Black folks got to remember the only way they always got us was that with Black Wall Street all the way down to Rosewood is that they will take black folks' guns first. That's why we have a problem in the South with these gun control laws. We need our gun control laws. Now that we not Chicago or the West Coast, because what they would do is they'll come through and take all your guns, and then they will deputize all the white people. Then now you got 2 or 3 black men trying to sell you to everybody. And we know this. This is our history. Our grandfathers never let us forget that. Because the only thing keeping them off our ass is if you get on our land, we can kill you now. Period. Period. You come on our, and we still got our farmland. You come on my land. See, we're not up in upstate New York. We have land here. Real land. We got families that stay when you got about 5 or 6 acres. The whole family stay there with their own road named after their family. We got that all through the South.
That's how
So
I
if they
live.
come on our land, we can shoot there.
That's how I
But
live.
Right. So and what they did was you could see seasoned guns after Hurricane Katrina. George Bush sent in the military, General Honoré, which is a little Creole dude, to go door to door seizing guns from everybody in New Orleans against the constitutional right. Nobody said shit because they was taking niggas' guns. Now
Yep.
they did take the white folks' guns too, and they never got their guns back. Nobody know what happened to their guns, and that's on video. They used the military to do that. So when these conservatives talk about their gun right, well, you ain't saying nothing when pushing everybody door to door to take our guns. Now that you ain't hear nothing from the National Rifle Association. They came knocked on my door. I was one of the few people that was able to come back in the city early because of my job. Well, no, I ain't giving you a gun. The man pulled out a list and said, "You don't have a Springfield 9 millimeter?" I brought that gun a long time ago. I said, "No, that got washed up in the flood." But how you get that paper?
Oh yeah, they knew.
There it is.
They took
And they knew
every last
what
one
to
I
do,
had.
and they had no problem going. They trained to do that. The military is trained to disarm people in the United States. That's a fact.
And they give you so much paperwork to try to get it back, you just say forget it.
Right. You just go buy another gun.
You just go buy
Just
another
like in
gun. Right.
Chicago, them guns wind up right back on the street. See, those are the kind of things I like on talking about on RBR channel. And see, when you bring that kind of shit to gun on them, they know that. So you can't tell me that we cool, you cool with us, and you see what y'all doing, and you're accepting that, and you're voting for it. That lets us know what our place is right there with you and most of them white America. Even if we just friends with them, they don't have to be racist to be affect us like that. And I had to tell my white friends that, man, you voting against me, my kid.
I live in Livingston Parish. They don't recognize Martin Luther King. They call it Race Relations Day.
Right, right. And see out there, you know, all you got parish to parish where you go, man. You
Yeah.
going and you know, I'm 30 minutes from David Duke, literally 30 minutes here in Mandeville.
I'm close to it. I'm 15.
Yeah, I know where you're done. You right there. And see that
I'm right
parish,
here.
St. Tammany Parish, known for knocking black folks up. They don't
Yes,
care what
sir.
the federal law is. They don't care what y'all talking about.
Yes,
Nationwide,
sir.
they on our ass. And then we
Hey,
get some of these people talking about we ain't shit. What? Are you serious? We still taking a hit. And even with some of the manosphere dudes talking about, I like I had to I don't know if it was fantastic. I said, hold on, man, you middle class. You ain't even man, you haven't even fucking went through shit yet. And your
hey,
ass is talking shit like you super pro black man. You ain't going through nothing.
and
Some of
remember,
them dudes like that, like you done been through some type of struggle. You got a clear path. And you complain about baby mamas, they got a whole bunch of single women. What you talking about? Well, a black man has suffered, you ain't do no damn suffering. Sit your ass up. I had to tell them that. Because they want to stand so strong on it and don't know what they didn't go through shit, but just getting up here on the computer complaining.
and
So
remember that young lady who jumped on that teacher that did the little TikTok that beat the teacher up, the old lady up. That was in St. Tammany Parish. Y'all know she did that in St. Tammany Parish. That beat that old lady up. That's the high school teacher.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was in St. Tammany Parish. You know how much time they gave that young lady?
What they gave her?
25 years.
What?
Yeah.
25
You know
years.
what? They don't care what y'all talking about.
When they
You
said
remember
St.
you
Tammany
remember
Parish, I knew they were gonna throw the
I
book
don't know
at
if you
her.
remember Max, you remember the Genesis movement when they had protests in Louisiana because a white boy put a shotgun on two black dudes and they beat them up and took the gun and they gave them life.
Yeah.
They had to protest the Genesis thing to get these dudes out of jail. Well, that was nothing new. When I was 13 years old, or 12, 13, a 17-year-old white boy knocked down a petite black girl at the East Jefferson Stadium in Jefferson Parish. Then she chipped a tooth. I jumped on him. I got juvenile life, 13 to 18. That's what they did, black boys that fought back. Right? So I did that, then got to slip into high school a little bit, They would tell you even in the system. I'm into 5 different categories as an intelligent person. Like, well, you ain't been to school, so you'll be back in the system. They'll tell you that. So that was nothing new. Far back, 5 years 5 years juvenile life. I just happened to get out and got to get in the group home at 17, 18 to go to high school. But I missed 4 years of school because in the juvenile system, you didn't go to school. There wasn't even books. You just in the cage. And for a boy, they didn't even issue books. And they know that. That's the Southern system. And they're still doing that. And then I looking at some of these people talking about as a collective, I'm like, man, we still taking hits down here. These people still they got guarantees and to keep the prison system filled. If they close a private prison, the state has to pay, can't afford to pay these contracts off. Literally. And they tell you that. They're like, well, we need to close it. Well, we got contract. What about they got entire towns built on the prison.
Right.
And they're like, what they go, where we go, this what they count when they're talking about reducing, it's like the comment was, well, what we gonna do about the jobs? Not letting the dudes out that been in there 30, 40 years for wrongful convictions, who we got thousands of them here in Louisiana. And I know Mississippi, Alabama got them. So you're talking about 10, 20,000 black men that didn't commit a damn crime. Easy. But this is my thing with black folks. Okay, why is it that we only see the little white groups, trying to help these black dudes get out of jail? With all the damn degrees black folks got in law, they only got these volunteer white folks getting these dudes out. So they got a whole lot of, so always check them on that too. Yeah, black women got the most educated, but they ain't helping getting these niggas out. If anything, you can advance your career in the judicial system by locking them niggas up. So they not gonna get them out with what's got them the stepping stone like Kamala Harris to get where they want to be in power, to get elected. That's the first thing they say. I'm tough on crime. And now you can get some power. Then you can go into politics. That's the path.
I got a friend of mine right now. He doing prison time for 14 grams of marijuana. Gave him 36 years.
Right. I had friends that pled guilty to murders, got 10 years, did 5, did the rest stay. And then I got partners that did 10, got possession with attempted to distribute for $10 worth of swag marijuana because it was in $5 bags. He had to drop out of nursing school. They gave him 10 years because they got him labeled as a straight dope dealer because we knew he was getting weed for us. They just caught him coming out the house and he had 2 nickel bags.
Yeah.
That's Louisiana laws. And that was enforced by black people and black judges.
Right.
This is a major black city. That's why I don't fall for it. Our police force was 80% black and was still deemed the most corrupt police force on record in American history by Eric Holder. Same thing with our politicians. They cashed in, just like Kamala did. And that was always the quickest way. Look at the lady in Dallas. The judge in Dallas, when the cop shot the dude sitting down eating cereal, who hugged the Amber Geiger case. Well, yeah, because she was backed by the police department. She didn't want that woman convicted. That's why she didn't allow the last 30 minutes of the text back and forth with the other cop and who she called first. Gave her a Bible, a hug. They did not want that woman convicted, and her best friend, another AKA, was what I think was the Dallas police chief. So that's how they get in power, and that's what they're going for, power. They don't care about their own people. You got to watch some of these people. It's no different than the old days, back in the days. They're gonna be always, they'll sacrifice their own. Same thing with the dude, the Attorney General in Kentucky, who would not, I think it was Breonna Taylor case, who wouldn't convict them cops for shooting people in their house, and didn't tell the jury but just happened to be under Mitch McConnell. He dating Mitch McConnell niece. Those black people hurt black people more than white folks, in my opinion.
What's that? Rodney, pass the chips around.
Oh, that ain't me.
That wasn't you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, somebody was crackling. All right. Oh,
Well,
let
just
me.
open the mic and then I'm sorry. I didn't even be rambling. I ain't put y'all to sleep, huh?
I'm sitting there.
Oh well, my phone
I can
didn't
spit
ring,
some game.
so
I
I
got
guess
some years
Flying
under my
Monkey
belt
chicken
with
out.
this.
Well, my Google phone hadn't rung, so I guess Flying Monkey chicken out.
He talked about how he tried to hop on the panel, but he can't, and something about he don't want nobody to know his name. Like, yo, nobody cares.
Mm-hmm.
He don't want nobody to know his name. I mean, you shaming
Nobody.
your name?
Well, shoots. The phone rang. If I'm not muted, I immediately mute, and then I go hello, and then I like, is this Live Monkey or what's the username? I asked what's your username. Now that's all it's gonna show. It's just gonna show me a phone number. That's it. But I think some people got phone services where it'll show the name if they're using the home phone or they got a contracted cell phone account.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all remember back in the day, every year, even matter of fact, around this time of year, you hear the 2020 2021 top playlist of the year. Have y'all listened to the whole thing? That is our soundtrack as a community. Back in the days, it used to have Maze,
I
Luther
remember,
Vandross.
yeah, I remember that. Every
Remember
year, at the
that?
end of the year, they have a countdown.
Every year they have an album that come out and show the top hits of the year.
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
I used to order the CDs off the television back from the 60s, 80s, 2000s, the top
R-
songs.
Right.
Right.
Look at 2020 soundtrack of the year. Look at 2021 soundtrack of the year. What's the top soundtracks that will come out? And
Oh,
look
I
at
can tell you
how
now,
it will reflect our
it's gonna be
community.
Megan Thee Stallion, it's gonna be Lil Baby.
Cardi B.
Right.
Right. So
Yeah.
when we sit here and we try to finger point what is wrong with our community, is right in front of our eyes, but we don't want to accept it.
Yeah, it is what it is. And listen, and it changed because this is what I ask you. This is what I put out to younger people. They don't even have one. They don't even. I have a 10-year-old daughter I'm raising. Right. They don't even have one R&B kids group anymore.
Not one.
Jackson 5, ABC, none of that. New Edition, none of that. There's no Brandies. There's no Monica's as far as singing for the girls. You know, things like that. So yeah, it changed.
Even in the entertainment, when you watch TV, every time you look at the TV, ain't a man jumping on a woman on some type of TV show. Ain't a woman jumping on a man. Aren't they always screaming and hollering and having beef with each other? So if
Yeah.
you're looking for peace, how you gonna watch chaos?
And here's the thing. Now we can't put it on white folks anymore because we were actually directing and writing the same type of movies. We still writing on the same thing. These are black directors and writers now. right? And they can, we got Tyler Perry now, so you can really do what you want. That's if you want to put some movies out. You don't have to go through Hollywood now. They're still doing the same image. So that's also another thing we got to work on. But if we're gonna see if that's gonna change as far as the music industry, I think they're still locked on the negative, aspect of a lot of stuff, and they're just taking off popular now. So it's changing.
Oh yeah. And is it me? Uh, what's the okay? These young rappers, I ain't never really heard of being killed left and right. What is going on?
That's the thing now.
Well, one of the things is streetwise, allegedly, what they're doing is, see, now when you get Chicago is something quite different because that's some old throwback historical GD Gangster Disciple type of beef that was handed down from their parents and their grandparents, like the Dirt. His daddy is Big Dirt, and they split with the GDs back then. Chicago crime is different because they run under more of a mafia style, meaning that they used to have, they went by a chain of command. But what Chicago did was they locked up all the older cats, so all the younger guys scattered, but they still, into the gang thing. So that's different. Now, as far as all over the country, now these guys who, when you get a little corner, the first thing you do is just everybody just run to the studio to try to be a rapper. So that's just the same. Now you might have one dude, but you might have 10 guys, all of them rappers, because all you have to do is get a microphone, a computer, and then upload your video on a YouTube like Pop Smoke did. He did that for a couple of years and blew up, and then got a record contract. So then you go in, I already got a million fan base. I can negotiate my contract now when I make it. You don't even need. You could promote your own self, and they promoting groups, and they get views the more confrontation that they have, but trying to be the toughest group, and they just stupid.
Right.
And so that's what they're doing. I mean, they're just making videos and
Hey, I'm over here at
for views. Now they
Gary.
can make money like
Hey, I'm over here in Gary, Indiana, right? Now where I'm at is the hood and shit, right? Ain't number of black folks around here at the petro. These white people got their kids, right, in the fucking truck stop, riding them around in vans, going around from truck to truck, knocking on the door with fucking stockings asking for money.
What?
White folks. This year, and I'm in the hood, bro.
Hey, that's up.
Yeah, but you had a
But
truck
you
stop.
know what?
They
Max?
gravitate
See, a
there.
lot of people don't realize, and society doesn't realize, which you can see on that road. See, when you go through Kentucky, Mississippi, and all that kind of stuff there, and out there in Arkansas, them white folks are poor and broke. They dead broke. They worse off than black folks because we know how to live and be all right with little or nothing. That's our gift. They
Yep.
dead broke, and they're sitting in shacks. You wouldn't believe the kind of condition. You think the
Yo,
project is bad? Go to Kentucky.
nah,
What is
I seen it in Mobile, Alabama.
You ain't got to do that. You can go right down the street from
Yo,
where I'm at.
check this out. I went down to Mobile, Alabama, right? The black people down there had their shit together, and the white people were poor and dirty.
right? And see, for the North folks, that's what's pissing them off because they still doing bad. We ain't doing bad down here. We
So
okay. We not. We still know how to eat. We good. It's that
Yeah, that fucked me up because that's the first time I've been to Mobile, Alabama, right? I'm thinking this about dusty white town. Nah, the black folks down there got it going on. They got the nice cars, nice clothes. They got the money. The white people in the street begging, dirty, in the damn convenience stores, dirty and shit, stinking.
right.
And
And
I'm
see,
tripping
even
the
the
fuck
black
out. I'm like,
folks,
where the hell am I at?
even the country black folks, they still try to make something out of nothing. Even with rapping, whatever it is, and see that's why they got so many voting for Trump. See, Gunn and them know that because most of them just vote white trash, and they ain't
Yeah,
gonna never.
but
They're waiting
yo,
on coal mines to come back and shit like that.
every
They done.
everywhere Everywhere I went down there, I saw well-to-do black folks, nice cars, money. I
Go
just
to
seen
Pritchard.
nothing but dirty-ass white folks.
Go to Pritchard, Alabama. Nice out there, us folk. Come where
I
I'm at,
never.
it's us folk. But you can go right around. I mean, literally, quarter
But
mile
it,
down the road, look
yo, but
left
it,
and right.
yo, but it blew my mind, right? Because I never been to Mobile before, right? I don't know why I had Elvis Presley in my mind when I went down there, but it's the first time I've been down there, right? Man, I stopped at the truck stop down there. I was checking the town out. Number of black folks got nice cars. They clean, money, looking sharp. The
Yeah.
white people dusty, dirty, walking barefoot on the fucking interstate. I'm like, what the fuck's going on around here?
And then when you get up there
Mhm.
around Virginia, man, they got a real problem with that crystal meth. And they got a lot of meth
Oh
heads. They
yeah.
actually got their own area, like in New Jack City. They just let them get loaded. They the zombies. And these are middle
Yeah.
class kids. Not poor white, they took their kids. That's why they're trying to stop the heroin addiction because they took the opioid thing because it's hitting their kids. We took the lick and we still taking a hit down here in New Orleans because we got a lot of deaths with the fentanyl. But they zombied out. They kids done. That's why they're trying to get them treatment now.
Right.
See, Gunna and them know they in a bad spot, and we see it. We don't still ain't because we can handle it. They
Shout out
can't.
to Lucy. What's up, Matt Blackyard? Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, Lucy said it's called Galaxy, Virginia. What you talking about
Yeah,
with the meth heads? Yeah.
right. I thought
Galaxy,
I heard and say I only heard of
Galaxy,
that.
Virginia.
I went in New Orleans and because I have a cousin
Hmm.
that was in the military. He's like, man, it's ridiculous, man. I'm like, really? And he's like, it's just like it's almost like Amsterdam.
Yo, you know what else? I seen a lot of homeless white people in Washington, the state of Washington. Oh my God, dude, they all over the fucking roads on both sides of the interstate. They live on the interstate.
Right.
Oh, they be camped out there.
Yeah, camped out on the interstate.
Now, see,
Just hurt or something.
this is where RBR is right. We're a different type of people because see, we can always have that foul cousin or the unproductive one or the junk crackhead one or whatever it was, but they can still come get a plate of food. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And if you need them to come fix on the house, they'll come help out with the family, but they just can't come inside because they might steal something. You know,
Right.
but we don't. But the rest of them, they decide. And I know a bunch. I'm around Tulane University. I'm seeing it, and I'm in New Orleans, so I'm seeing some of these little bummish ass upper middle class kids just roaming through the street. You know, and you can learn what, and they land in New Orleans, and they kind of migrate a little bit here. Now we got white homeless folks. We ain't never had that shit yet. Like, what are we doing with white homeless? We importing white homeless people now. You know, so it's like that now, and they taking a hit, especially in them country towns. They got no hope. That's why, and when you look at it now, Trump trying to get their ass vaccinated. It's too late because a lot of them taking a hit now. That's why they booed him when he just said he had the booster shot. And you know, they're
A
like, when
big
we
hit.
get it, don't get it. That's what it is. It's hurting their own people. The shit is backfiring to a degree.
Say, you see, when Trump first came, Trump first got elected, and he was doing them tax cuts for the rich, and everybody was voting for him. A lot of poor folk around here took a hit.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
they
A
took a
lot of
big
farmers
hit.
did.
Oh yeah.
A lot of right.
Oh yeah. They're cursing Trump out.
And some of us color folk capitalized on that. I know I did.
Right. Right. And now you got these natural disasters tearing their ass up too. And right
Yeah.
after this, you gonna come with more. Here it come. So what they
I
gonna
went.
do
You
is
believe this
they
shit?
go go into
This
their
the
own.
third cracker. Hey, this the third cracker that done brought their kids up to my truck.
I'd have been the 2 to 12. I went from 2 to 12.
Yeah. Getting
What are they
sick
doing out?
for
What
the
are they
babies.
doing out here at this time of night anyway?
I hope you got your blicky with you.
They got the nerve to talk about somebody. They be out here begging,
Oh
and
yeah.
you know,
And they get mad when you don't give them nothing.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
They did. They had an attitude. When I waved them
I
off,
remember.
they caught an attitude.
They get man. I was on that road for 16 years, 18 years.
Shoes.
They get crazy.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
remember one homeless man. He got mad at me because I gave all my change to the black homeless man and stuff like that. And he said, "I'm saying," and when he came to me, I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I gave all my change away. I don't have no change." He said, "You gave it to him because he's black." I was
Yeah.
like, "And."
Wow.
Good observation.
He
You
said,
wouldn't
"You
have
ain't
gave it
the
to
only
me.
one out here." I said, I'm looking at him like, I said, "Oh look, there's one of your people over there. I see her counting some change. Go get her, quick!" So he went running off. So I hopped in my car because hey, crazy homeless people. I don't trust them, especially white ones. But yeah, I was seeing that Matt. I was going down one street. Used to be okay, middle class white neighborhood. And I hadn't been down that way in a while. And I made a wrong turn. I just went down that way. And I was like, I thought I went in, I zoned into the Twilight Zone. It was like a zombie movie. These Methanies and it was walking around like a zombie. I was like, what the hell? And I'm seeing them boarded up. I said, wait a minute, that used to be a nice house. When did they boarded that up? Matt went through that neighborhood. Yeah, some black people took advantage. They were desperate to sell them houses. So now it's a black neighborhood, middle class neighborhood. I was like, whoa. But I mean, seriously, broad daylight.
Razi. Hey, Razi, man, you missed the bill today. We had a good bill earlier. We're talking about building the black community, bro. You one of the main ones that keep talking about you. You down for that? You ain't show up. Nah, I don't want to do the mace thing. you know, I need the mace to clear my sinuses.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I gotta get some pepper spray. It's good for the sinuses.
Hey, it's Christmas somewhere. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
What up, Razi?
All right, man. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna check on y'all a little bit later. Always a pleasure.
All right. All right.
All right. We'll chop it up again, man.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna have to be getting off here in a little bit. I got cooking in the morning. I got fried turkeys and
Oh, you're
cooking.
frying turkeys? Dang.
Oh,
I
I've
wish
been
I
That's
frying turkey.
cool.
I've been frying turkey since I was 8.
Oh,
That
Yeah.
was my dad's
I got.
thing.
You know what, man? I gotta try it. I never had it, man. I keep hearing how good it is.
Man,
I gotta
come on,
try
you
it.
never had a fried turkey?
I ain't had one yet, man. But everybody, their
he
mama keep telling me how good it is, though.
Cuz you never had a fried turkey?
Nope,
I'm
never.
oh,
sorry.
It
oh,
sounds
darn
I'm so
dangerous.
Rosie.
sorry.
Oh, it is for those who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, but I heard they
Every
working on a
year,
new method of frying it.
It's only one method.
make
Mhm.
sure your
It's only
turkey
one
start
method.
out all the way.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's normally like chicken. You don't fry cold for frozen chicken, do you?
No.
Yeah,
Same,
but
No.
them
same.
turkeys are dangerous. They turn into to cannons. You know how
No,
many
I
videos I've
listen.
seen where the turkey go flying out of the pot?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
and they
see one.
overkill.
Yeah, I saw one where the pop blew up, man. The whole thing
This
blew. I don't know what he did.
this because they wasn't patient. They didn't use common sense, and that's what happens. I've been frying turkeys since I was 8 years old. That was my dad's thing. That growing up, this was his year, time of the year. This is what he made his side hustle, frying turkeys. We've never had one explode. We've had one when we first started catching fire because we had too much grease in it, but nah, they come out perfect.
Dang, I'm gonna have to find hook up with you next year. I'll be
Yeah,
like, Rodney.
I ship them to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I gotta try that, man. I keep hearing how good they are.
Where y'all from?
Oh, I'm from
I'm from
St. Louis
Jersey.
Parish.
Well, what parish?
St. Landry.
And you never had a fried turkey? Shame on you.
No, I've heard of fried turkey. Max hadn't heard of. I mean, Black Knight hadn't heard of fried turkey. Oh, he
I
heard
heard
about
of
it.
it. I heard about it. I never had it.
Oh, Max, you're a truck driver. Just pass through Louisiana, holler at me. I'll bring you some.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm used
We
to.
got truck. We got truck stop right here, Petro Pilot, right here in Hammond.
Okay. Oh yeah, I go to Hammond a lot, bro.
That's where I'm at, right there in Hammond.
All right. I'll holler at you next time I'm down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And I
I'm
love that Petro.
Yeah.
I go there and get my gumbo, my boudin.
Now, when you talk about back in the days, that Petro back in the days was dangerous. Was one of the most dangerous truck stops in America.
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Back in the 94, 93, 94, 95. Yeah, buddy.
Really?
That was
What's
body
going
bag
on over there?
central.
What they have? Well, it's nice now.
Well, you got to realize I-12 and I-55 was a major corridor. So every drug trafficker came through Hammond. If it came from Florida, you had to come through Hammond. If it came from Texas, you had to come through Hammond. If you came from Chicago, you had to come through Hammond.
Hammond.
Right.
The trifecta.
So it was a jungle out there, boy. I wasn't allowed though, because where I was raised. But it was bad out there. That was body bag central. It was if it wasn't every weekend, every other weekend somebody was getting popped out there. Truck drivers were getting robbed. At the truck stop, truck drivers getting robbed.
Wow. Never understood why they would do something to the truck driver. He ain't gonna. A truck driver ain't gonna defend no freight. He'll let you have the freight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't got to do nothing to him. He's just a hardworking man, bro.
And that hotel next to the Pilot. Oh man, that was they used to call it the swing door. They used to go up there. You ain't had to worry about no lot list. Just walk up to the door. It was almost like a Juarez.
Wow. So what cleaned it up? They just shut it down. Like what did they do?
New sheriff in town.
Yeah, because now.
Yeah, they put a sheriff department in there. They cleaned it up real good.
Yeah, now it's one of the nicest truck stops. It's one of my favorite truck stops to go to.
Yeah, it took them 3 years to clean it up. But they got it straight.
Yeah, it's real nice over there now, man. That's where I get my gumbo from when I come down through there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Get my gumbo, get my boudin.
And if like when you come out the truck stop, if you go right all the way to Ponchatoula, you're down in the bayou. Near Man Shack. You're literally in the bayou.
That's deep south right there.
Oh yeah. So
Louisiana, that's the deepest you can go, right? As far as south. You don't get any deeper than Louisiana.
You can go to the end of the world right there in Beers. And you literally in the mouth of the Gulf. Randall, Beers, down that way, yeah.
Yeah, it's like this.
But we country, but we represent our city. My mother's from the city. My mother was raised in the Tremie area. So I was the country boy that used to go to the city for the summers, and my cousins and my cousin used to come down to the country for the summers.
Hmm.
So I was exposed to the streets, but I wasn't raised in the streets.
Yeah, Louisiana is deep south. My mother is from Charlotte. My father's from Savannah. Wasn't it snowing down there at some point?
It it used to it you like when I was a kid, when I was smaller, every other winter it was snow. But man, even we just had our first frost
Oh, y'all had
yesterday.
frost? We just
Yeah,
had cold weather, and then it got sunny later in the afternoon. I was like, okay,
yeah.
I wish the weather would make up its mind.
I don't yeah because that's when you go. That's when my deer season opened up. First frost. I normally take one down first of the year.
Oh, deer sausage. I
Yeah,
miss my ne-
yeah.
I miss my
I got.
neighbor in Appaloosa.
I'm putting some on the grill in the morning, baby. I got some already. I gotta clean out
Deer
the freezer.
sausage.
Yeah, deer sausage. I got some
Okay.
green pepper deer sausage, and I got some jalapeno deer sausage.
Straight deer sausage? Are you the one that mix it with pork?
No, I do 60/40.
Ah,
It's a 60/40 mix. You can't eat straight deer sausage. I mean, you can, but it'd be too lean. You gotta have fat in it. That's why you put the six. That's why it's 60/40.
Why you gotta
I
have
don't
fat in it?
because it's too lean. It won't cook right.
deer meat is still too lean.
It's a
So,
lean piece of meat.
but
I like the sausage, the bacon, the back strap,
I never
and
had the bacon. I had the pot roast.
the bacon is pot roast. Yes, I eat it all.
Oh, but I got a hold of somebody's sausage. I don't know what they did, but it tastes like crap. I was like, oh, no, thank you, no, thank
They didn't cure it. It was gamey.
you. I was like,
Man,
they didn't clean? I was thinking that maybe they had a mail and they didn't clean, that they
well,
didn't
no, what
dress
it
clean
is,
that deer right, and the must got into it.
what it is, they probably shot it. They probably shot a doe. A doe and a buck taste different.
Oh,
A buck is more lean. A buck is, especially if he's a big buck, that's where you get your good deer sausage from. If it's kind of gamey and everything, it probably came from a doe. That's my experience.
yeah. I have only the experience of eating it. So, and only because um my when we was living in Opelousas, my neighbor was dating my mom, and him and his brother go hunting. They make the deer side. They make a big party of it, and he introduced me to a deer pot roast. I was like, ooh,
Yeah, I got my nephew. He's 13. He's anxious. He had one in the sights yesterday morning, but he couldn't squeeze the trigger. I figured he wasn't gonna squeeze the trigger, but he ready. But he just gotta
oh,
squeeze the trigger.
and some of them the white neighborhoods in the deep country. I don't know why they bother putting these statues of the deer. Someone always mistake it in the wee hours of the morning for real deer, and it gets shot up.
I got two in my yard.
Ooh,
They just attract mostly when people do that. If you pass by their house like late in the afternoons, you'll see a field full of deer in their yard just because of that statue. They'll put their deer feeder out there, and they'll have about 20, 30 deer sitting in their front yard just laying there.
oh yeah, but them guys and with them arrows and they be going hunting in Port Barry. They getting dangerous. My mom almost got shot by an arrow. she was delivering newspapers out there, you know, back in the backwoods of Port Barrett and the levees and all that other stuff. And she just happened to have both windows down, and she reached over behind her to grab a newspaper. Arrow went through both her windows and hit the tree right next to her. I was like, oh,
That,
my mom. I was like, Mom,
that was
you need a
attended.
cell phone. It's dangerous out there. It's hunting season. I said, we need to stop delivering paper during hunting season. Oh, my goodness.
That's why I hunt on my own property. I don't have to go nowhere. I can hunt and fish all in
And,
one spot.
and there was one area I felt sorry for the hound dogs. The hound dogs are in their cage. I'm delivering the paper. I see this rabbit, bold as can be, walk up to the cage of the hound dog, just haunting the hound dog, and he's baying and stuff like that. He wants to get at the rabbit. I said, okay, hunting season, you ain't gonna be doing that when his owner set him loose.
Oh yeah, animals are real smart. And I see as cold as it is, once it get colder, you won't see not one. But they know what time it is. You have to go deep in the woods to get them then.
Yeah,
But that's how we eat around here.
yeah.
Sounds delicious, man. Deer sausage.
Oh yeah,
I'm
deer
already on the
sausage.
jalapeno one.
Huh?
I'm already on the jalapeno one.
Oh yeah,
That's the one I want
jalapeno
to
and
try.
cheese. Yeah, jalapeno and cheese. They nice.
Yeah, what I miss is a good sauce pecan.
That's hard to find.
Do who know how
Yeah,
to
yeah,
do it. I never really
yeah.
learned. I don't have the patience for it, so mine don't come out right.
Right. My mama make it,
Uh, my
and she got.
grandfather liked the rabbit with the turtle, and my mom would do it, but she had to be in a good mood.
I'm
And I
country,
was
but
like,
I'm not that country. I'm good. I do have my limits. I
what?
kill
What's
them.
wrong with turtle?
I listen. I kill them all day long. I catch them and kill them all day long. I can't eat it.
Mm,
I can't eat it.
well, yeah, well, that's my
Chitlins,
grandfather.
hog maw. I don't eat none of that. I kill it out.
I hadn't eaten chitlins since my mom. I don't trust anybody else's shit. Well, there's one
Uh,
person I do, but she ain't doing all that work. She said, I ain't doing all that work.
yeah, I'll be smelling chitlins for New Year's probably.
But oh, and I miss tripe.
Oh, that's they eat that all day long around here. They got
Oh,
a spot, a soul food restaurant. That's all he do is sell tripe.
oh, wait a
Now,
minute,
what you
goat
said
or
it was,
beef,
Dan? You said it was a sausage what? Crumb? Is that what you called it?
Rodney?
No, he was talking to you.
Oh, me. I said deer sausage.
No, you was talking
Oh
about
no,
the
oh sauce. Oh, he means sauce pecan.
sauce pecan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is that?
Meat and red gravy, red spicy gravy. The way I was used to eating, it would be spicy. A
Yeah.
mixture
Okay.
of different meats.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
my
It
grandfather
is a
just really liked the rabbit and turtle, but I've
it's
had
a
sauce pecan with beef, chicken. Oh, only
right,
thing I don't care for is the one with duck, because not everybody skims the fat off enough.
right.
Uh-huh.
Sauce pecan is almost like a what they call it, a red eye gravy, but it's got a kick to it. It's got a
Yeah,
nice spice kick to it. It's almost like a red eye gravy with a kick, with a bite to it.
yeah,
That's what that is.
yeah, yeah. Yep, the last time I had tripe was goat tripe.
Uh, we
'Cause-
uh we we gave away 126 bikes, and one of our brothers brought some tripe to fry while we were giving them away.
Okay, Rodney, just keep I'm gonna be hunting you down next holiday. Be like,
Hey,
hey, Rodney, can I come over for Thanksgiving?
you sure can. You sure can. It is enough
what's up.
out here.
I'm gonna be there with my bowl.
Hey, I got. I
Y'all ever
don't even
had
worry. Don't even worry about. It. I got clamshell trays here.
Uh,
I had wild boar one time. That was pretty good too.
I got a hog in my backyard. I can't find him though. I'm looking for him.
yeah,
I'm
he's a
waiting for.
bird that you're looking for.
I'm gonna
They're
wait for.
smart animals.
I'm gonna wait for Super Bowl for him. He gonna be on the grill for Super Bowl.
I had deer. I had wild boar, and I had lamb. The person who made the lamb fucked it up.
I,
They
I,
fucked it
I,
up.
I'm looking for some bison. I want some good bison. I haven't had no good bison in a minute.
Oh, you might have to go up north or Canada or
Yeah.
something like that.
Last time I had to go to Montana. I went up to Montana to shoot one time and brought back some. But that was
Hey,
expensive.
hey, is it true that the white people in Montana is like seriously racist?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I did a bison. I did a bison hunt one time, and that was my last time because my name is Rodney Mallard.
Mm-hmm.
So when you make reservations, it's not a generic black name, if you
Uh-huh.
can put it there. So we get up there and we pull up, and the guys get out the truck, and then I get out the truck, and it was like you could tell that the guy was very uncomfortable.
I bet he was. I wish I could have seen the look on his face. Oh shit.
He was very because it was six of us. Now five white guys, I'm the only black guy. So hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, welcome to
Hello.
and I'm looking around. Oh, this is nice. Black guy with a shotgun. Are you with the group? Yeah, I'm with the group. Who else I'm gonna be with? Oh, well, yeah, you can't tell your white racist stories and all that this trip, huh? I understand.
He was mad as hell too.
Oh, he was mad as hell.
Oh yeah, ruin the trip for all of them. Yeah, yeah. I asked because my uncle, when he moved to Seattle, he said I live all my life in Louisiana around racist white people. I have never been called N word by any of them. I was gonna kick their behind until by any white person until I get all the way to Seattle by some white Montana cracker. He was just going up. I was like, this uncle's mild manner. He don't just pop off. Most of the time he just lets stuff roll off his back. But he said I live in what's supposed to be a racist state, but I have to come up north to be called the N word by some white cracker. I was like, okay. You thought racism went away?
Man, actually, the first time I had ever had a group of people call me the N word, racial names. I mean, real high strung was at a Trump rally.
Oh.
I was like, wait a minute, what the hell? You here for Trump? No, not really. I'm just here to see what he got to. Oh, there you go. I'm like, oh shit. Now, okay.
Yeah.
Very first time. Even when I met my first white hood when I was 8 years old, I remember that like it was yesterday. I've met 3 white hoods in a lifetime. up close and personal.
Whew. Mm-mm.
And people say you still got white friends. Yeah. I judge a man is on his own reconnaissance, not by what your uncle or what your great great grandpappy did. Yeah, I hold your feet to the fire, but I'm gonna treat you like a man, as long as you treat me like a man.
Yeah, yeah.
Besides, I feel every man's supposed to have at least one or two good redneck friends. That's how you know what the other side's saying.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Mm. It sounds. Well, no, my grandfather was more like I want to keep them in my line of sight. I work with them, stuff like that, but we keep our distance. You know, you know. But when I see him out and about and see with white people, he just polite, friendly, as if black people, and then he'll be like, okay, and then I'd be looking at him kind of confused. I was like, I thought you didn't trust white people. He said, hey, I work with any man that's willing to work with me and stuff like
Yep.
that. Yeah, I know he's racist. I know he's a Klansman. He said you can't throw a rock without hitting a Klansman. You can't avoid it. He said
Can't avoid it. That is true.
you gotta learn them. Learn how to use shoes. I grew
Yeah.
up with the stories of how their ego and their out doing each other help. My great uncle learned to use a crane, and he lifted himself up. I mean, he's like one of the few, or at the time he was the only black man who handled. At the time, it was like, it's these really really big cranes. They take the crate straight off the ship.
The longshoreman.
I don't know the name of it. I just know it's a big major.
Yeah, that was my
But
grandfather.
you gotta understand, this is like probably about 1930, 1940.
What's his name? Willie Harrison.
No, no, uh-uh.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay.
hmm
How about like, wait a minute, hold up. This is weird. Nah.
Well, and then again, he moved to Texas. Better opportunity and stuff like
Oh no,
that.
my grandfather stayed in New Orleans.
Yeah, and yeah, cause okay, these cranes. There was no walkie talkies, so the only job black man could get with these companies was to climb all the way up to the crane to give messages to the crane operator, and then climb all the way down and stuff
Hmm.
like that. Well, while he's waiting there, the message. Okay, this is back when the Yankees, the white people up north was training like the owner's son and or his family
Hmm.
members to work these cranes, but these boys be lazy or they think they know it all and stuff like that.
Like
So
today.
okay, so my uncle paid attention. He likes to learn all kinds of. My great uncle, he likes to learn all kinds of stuff. And then the man would talk to him, and he taught the man. He taught the owner's son how to use this, but he thinks he know it all. He halfway listening, and something happened, and they get in an argument. And he said you didn't train me right. That's the owner's son and stuff like that. You don't know how to train nobody how to use the crane. And he said, I could take any man you want. I could take any fool, idiot, the dumbest person and I can train him, and he'll learn how to work it better than you. And they made a bet. They made a bet on a whole salary. You know,
Ooh wee.
And so he said, You can choose the man." Now, my great uncle was standing there waiting for them to give him the message so he can go back down. Now he already kind of learned some stuff from observing, and because the man be talking and he's teaching, and he sees, he sees what's going on. He's gonna learn. He's gonna learn one way or the other how to do that crane, because they make some big money. He's thinking, if I learn the crane, I leave out of Louisiana because there's no chance, because that nepotism, good old boy network is strong. And but you know how to do that crane, they'll hire you. But anyway, so he said, okay, I'm gonna take your whole paycheck. And he pointed to my great uncle, him right there, because they believe us black folks are stupid, you know.
Exactly.
He said, I bet you. I said, I bet you. He said, I'll give you 1 week, and I bet you can't work the crane better than I can. And 1 week. Now you gotta understand, my great uncle's already been learning for months, and the man, he'd be grumbling and stuff like that because he's frustrated with the owner's son, and he'd be talking. He's like, he don't know how, he don't pay attention and do this and do that, and stuff. He'd be talking to my uncle, or he'd be talking out loud, and like my uncle is just like a piece of furniture, but my uncle pay attention. So we taught him. Not only did my uncle learn the crane, he learned he can operate the crane under hurricane conditions. You know how hard that is?
Yeah, high wind.
Ooh, high winds, and they had the high winds on the bet day. And okay, my uncle won the bet, but he also lost his job, and he had to leave the state because because the owner's son lost some money, he lost space and stuff like that to damn Yankee, as he called it, northerner man and stuff like that. So that's one of the reasons why my uncle moved to Texas. He had to get out of state. He can't stay there. They weren't going to be just happy with firing him. They were going to come looking for him.
He was the filler, and he had a. Did he ever have a silver tag number with a punched in number? I mean, a brass tag number with a number punched in it.
Brass tag number.
It was a round brass tab circle, and it had a number punched in it.
Oh, I'm trying to think. I know there was his military tags. Maybe.
Well, cause see, my grandfather was a longshoreman. He worked on the
Mhm.
river, and
Mhm.
he operated. He was a crane operator. Matter of fact, I still have his knobs.
Mhm.
And there was a brass tag,
Mhm.
and his number was 31. And
Mhm.
what happened was, back in them days, the black man was a fill-in. So all the white guys would come to work, and whatever other help needed to be done, they will pull numbers on the board, and
Oh.
whoever number that was for that day went to work.
Oh.
And that's
Okay.
how he worked. That's how the
Okay.
black folks worked on the river.
Mhm. Yeah, I guess so, but he never told me that part. He was more interested in that learning of the crane, and how he was trying to tell us, don't let them calling you these names and treating you a certain way hinder you. If you pay attention and you don't let that affect you, God and luck and whatever is going to present you with an opportunity, and you learn everything you can. He was telling me and my uncles this and stuff like that. He was telling, yeah, yeah. They call me the N-word. They call me monkey boy and all that other stuff, and and everything. Oh, and that crane operator that trained him wrote him a letter of recommendation.
Yeah.
When he went to Texas. Hmm. And they
Cause
found out, apparently this man, he was a very famous crane operator, and just the fact that he trained you was
right.
was a major thing. Hmm.
See, that's what we have moved away from.
Hmm.
It used to be a saying, "Sticks and stones will break my bones." but talking never hurt nobody.
Mhm.
Now, is talking to break you down and should nobody talk about you? Why do we train ourselves to hold uh s- I call it self-hatred amongst yourself, because if a person talks about you and if it's not true, why do you get offended? Not all, but this is how society is. This is my,
Mhm.
my outlook.
Yeah.
We need to stop holding words so tight.
Mhm.
We afraid of what somebody gonna say. Don't worry about what somebody gonna say about you. Worry about what they say that you do
Mhm.
instead of what they say about you. People gonna lie on you every day,
Mhm. Yeah.
but they can't. But one thing a person can do is lie on your work,
Mhm.
because your work gonna show itself approved.
Yeah. Or to put it more directly, don't let no white boy get you and what he say get between your money and your job. You
Well,
know,
but
they you know they there you're right. A lot of the lessons got is not being taught, to the next generation, because I remember
yeah,
it's like, look, you got to understand. Okay, yeah, there's no fairness in this world, especially now with the network. Yeah, they're gonna look the hire the white boy. They're gonna put the white boy over you and stuff like that. And don't let it get to you. You know,
but but but
don't let what he says and does and don't try to copy what he does and does not do, because
right.
what he can get away with, you can't get away with.
But
And
see, here's the thing today though. It
uh
ain't the white boy. It's us
huh.
in the field that I'm in.
Uh-huh.
You'd be surprised how many times I'm told I'm stupid for working for a black man. Like, wait a minute. This
Uh-huh.
man been in business for over 50 years. He got 3 generations of children that does this,
Uh-huh.
and I'm stupid. Here's the logic, and this is what they say. There's no way I will help him buy a BMW because my boss man drives around in a BMW.
Uh-huh.
And my thing is, my rebuttal is, okay, you won't help a black man buy a BMW, but the man you work for, you'll help him buy a Corvette and a bass boat.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, man, because bro, you do realize that boat, just the bass boat alone, costs more than this BMW because he a white man.
Uh-huh.
See the problem that we have?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So you won't work for this man that's black, but yet you'll work for the white man that's white. Well, this man here, the 12 acres that I'm sitting on, and
Uh-huh.
the house that I own, the
Uh-huh.
land and the house that I own, he gave it to me. 12 acres,
Woo.
1,800 square foot home. He gave it to me.
Uh-huh.
I asked them, have your boss man ever gave you 12 acres of land in a house? The truck that I drive, he gave it to me. Now, yeah, he is like a father figure to me, but I work for it. But when you wake up one morning and you pull in to work, and he said, "Here the keys to your truck." Yeah, I work hard for it. I make him good money. Yeah, I do.
Uh-huh.
But I live just as comfortable as he do. We don't do that.
No. Hold on a second. Yeah, you. So no,
So
that
we we
wasn't.
we we don't
Mhm.
we don't have that thought. This is how you grow a community. You do for others. This is how Black Wall Street was raised, was built.
Mhm.
We work with each other. Well, we don't have to go across the track to get business. Why we have to use their business where we can build our own business the same? Ain't that what Black Wall Street did?
Mhm.
This is, when we talk about what's the solution, well, solution is putting forth the effort. There are people who are trying to put forth the effort, but are they putting forth the right effort? Like how do we build back our communities? Well, first of all, educate. I am a black HBCU supporter. Everybody say, well, I don't know about HBCU. Well, that's the only thing that we can take. It's already ours. It needs to be revamped, but it's our educational system. My question is, we'll send our kids to Alabama, LSU, and let these schools make millions of dollars off of our kids instead of sending our kids to a black-owned school, a black-ran school, or HBCU, and send the money there. When you look at these college universities, aren't 70% of their kids on the football field us?
Yeah.
If you remove those kids off that football field, would they be national champion? If you take all those kids from LSU and Alabama and put them at Grambling, put them at Southern,
Mhm.
put them at Jackson State, Alcorn, Prairie View, who would be the national champion? What would the talent be?
Uh huh. Not to mention, they would. Those schools would ensure that our black kids are educated.
Right,
Won't give them some fluff courses um, while they concentrate on football.
right. And
Hmm.
then, and at the same time, what happens to the kid that don't make it?
Hmm.
Yeah, I know quite a few friends who went through that era. They didn't make it. Injuries, family problems.
Hmm.
They just wash them out like dirty laundry. Once they don't need you no more, then they send you back. They send this kid back to the hood with broken dreams, no resources, but they didn't got what they needed up out of it, and said, "Go fix yourself. We done made our money off of you." That's the problem. We don't want to accept ourselves. We say accountability. Well, you can't claim self accountability and point the finger at the same time. You have to admit that you have, just like an addict. An addict, I'm a drug addict. I'm an alcoholic. You have to admit that you have a problem, and we all have problems.
Hmm.
So before we fix ourselves, we begin to lash out on the next person.
Hmm.
Everybody seek for peace, but you can't have peace in a chaotic mind. No way. How you gonna have peace and you turn and your favorite TV show is Love and Hip Hop, The Real Housewives of Atlanta? You're not looking for peace because as soon as you turn that TV show off, you are going to reflect everything you just saw. And I think those shows like that are toxic. to our community. It's not reality. See, we I can tell you it's reality and you gonna believe it. Yeah, that's how it no,
Oh
that's not
no.
life. Well, what's her name? Nene. Well, Nene did it on real really? And then when it don't go your way, it went Nene's way or whoever her name way or whatever his name way. This is how he did it. Why it didn't? Because that wasn't reality.
No.
That's just like you, everybody trying to figure out why these men jumping on women. Look at TV. When you watch TV, every channel you look at, a man backhanding a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Every last channel. You can't go a day without watching a TV show without a man either choking a woman, beating a woman, or talking down to a woman. That ain't even on YouTube. And as parents, well, some parents, what we do, we sit our kids down in front of the TV and give them the remote.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
then once they start to do what they see on TV, we question why. Who fault that is? Where did that come from? Well, you let him sit down 12 hours a day and watch TV that is toxic to him.
Hmm.
You want to change a child's life real quick? Change his soundtrack and what he eat visually.
Yeah. But now they letting the phones and the internet and the tablets and the computers raise their children.
No, we let it. This is what we do.
Ah.
Right? This is why my nieces and my nephews don't like coming to my house because that don't play here. We gonna sit down and we gonna conversate. We gonna talk. I can't watch no because it's a privilege. TV was supposed to be a privilege to children. Mom and dad sit down and watch TV. You wasn't allowed to watch TV 2 hours a day. You remember when TV used to go off?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
They
know, we
can't
don't
beat that.
we can play pretend now. We can hide behind a screen and and play pretend. It's called catfishing. I think they call it catfishing.
Mm-hmm.
But now that's a double standard. It's frowned upon for a man to catfish a woman, but it's laughed at if a woman catfish a man. I think it should be frowned upon both ways.
Well, no, it is frowned upon mostly. Think well, the catfishing I saw and stuff like that. Neither one of them's happy. Neither
No, not
none
not
on
not
both
in,
sides.
not in reality. In catfishing, it is frowned upon for a woman, for a man to catfish a woman. It is a man would get clowned if he get catfished by let a woman catfish a man and she show up. Ain't nobody gonna get upset. He gonna get clowned. Ah ha ha ha! She got you, cool, yeah. But if a man catfish a woman, everybody mad. That's reality.
Okay, shoot. Okay, well, I haven't been watching any of those reality, even the catfish show. In oh, dang, is it really going on about 10? Oh, yeah, about 10, 11 years. Dang, but oh, but as I said, I saw a problem when the first reality show came about. I was like,
That's not reality,
there's no way
right?
this is reality. How is people gonna be real with cameras following them around? You're too conscious of the camera. Yeah, I did watch it because hey, it was a curiosity. I was like,
Right. But look how they portray us. Look at the TV shows that portray us, and look at TV shows that portray other cultures. We don't have the big. We are the only that has the bickering, the fighting, the anima, all that.
flipping other tables, throwing the drinks in the faces,
Right, all that.
a woman attacking her husband, not physically, more like verbally attacking. Um, yeah.
This I just, I look at my youngsters and I shake my head. It's like, and the sad part about it is, it's got this generational pause for
Mhm.
some odd reason. It's like some people stuck in the 90s.
Mhm.
My age, I'm 40. Like I said, I'm 46, 47. My age.
Mhm.
Why you rapping?
It was
If
my dream, man. It's my dream, man.
listen. If your grandson can rap better than you, yo. Oh Jesus! If your 6 year old grandson could put a rap lyric together better than you, I think you have failed. You might want to find something else to do. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. There's no way you could start rapping at 35 and still
Yeah.
think you 20. Jay-Z messed it up when he said 20, 40, 40 is the new 20. No, 20, 40 is 40. When you wake up in the morning, you grunt and grind, go, that's 40.
Yeah.
When you walk outside and say, ooh, it's cold outside, that's 40.
Yeah.
We have to stop putting labels on ourselves. That's another thing. Everybody want to walk around with a label.
Yeah. Well, there just are some 35-year-olds, 40 years old. They are just what you just said it. Pause. They just stuck at this certain age.
Right.
It's like they wearing the same style of clothing that they wore when they were younger, or a certain rap style. Okay, I got the okay. I know he's kind of special, but I got this. Okay, wait. Ooh, is he 40? 35-year-old cousin. No, no, I think he's 40 now. Dang, I'm losing track of his age. And he's got the chain, baseball cap, a certain style of clothes. The only thing is he ain't doing no skinny jeans, that skinny stuff. That ain't him. Yeah, but okay, he's stuck in the 90s.
Right. 94,
Yeah.
92,
And
93,
he's
94.
and he's talking to these women or these girls or whatever. Cause I'm there and I gotta listen to this, and he's talking to them like he's a teenager and stuff like that. I was like, part of me be like, please stop that, please stop it. Another part of me like, it ain't your business. Stay out of that. You can't teach him anything. He's a grown man. And if some woman is biting on that, then okay, maybe that's his one. She likes that. Mm.
I got a question.
Uh-huh.
I've been wanting to ask a woman this question for so long. My wife don't even look at it like this no more. Why do y'all compare yourself to a cookie?
To a cookie.
Yeah. Every time, I hear women say, "Oh, he want this cookie though." Why women do that?
They've been reading Steve Harvey book. Although I haven't heard cookie dough, but I heard a
No,
cookie.
I'm just saying cookie. They want this cookie, and they don't understand that's not a. I heard another woman. All men want this cookie. That's all they want is this cookie.
That's just a new group and just a new phrase for the same thing. If you look back, every generation had their own thing and stuff like that. It's just that this one is saying the cookie. As
Okay,
I said, they've been reading Steve Harvey books.
I understand that, but let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
Don't a cookie have a shelf life?
It depends
What
on the
happens? What happens when that cookie goes stale?
dunking in some milk. I'm sorry, Rhonda. I know you are you being serious, but yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? If you get a 24 pack of cookies and you put them in mama cookie jar and you eat one cookie a day, by the time you get halfway through, aren't those cookies stale?
Yeah, but you got okay. Think of it as every day she's a fresh cookie.
No, 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 no.
Okay,
No.
you mean you mean her age,
It, regardless, even every day is a fresh cookie, right? Every day, but it's not because the package don't change. If it's a 40-year-old cookie, it's a 40-year-old cookie.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm I, I'm just like, why my
Okay,
lady?
okay. I know the cookie is that, but to the person that likes that brand of cookie, and to the person that eat the cookie, he don't care if it's stale as long as he gets the cookie.
But
Now,
you
if
see,
you get it now, if for the new guy, he comes in. Yeah, that cookie is stale because he's coming at it from there. But if the guy and he's right there with you and stuff like that, nah, it's a fresh cookie as far as he's concerned. It's still a cookie.
but you see the analogy of it. Why we do that to ourselves?
Yeah, but some people like stale cookies. Think of graham crackers, vanilla wafers. There's, those are technically stale cookies, but people love them. Ginger snaps. They just dunk them in milk. There's some people they just like the cookie. They don't care if it's technically stale. If it's too dry for them, they'll get milk, or they'll bring the milk. Depending on how you want to see it. If we want to get into the cookies and milk analogy, you're supposed to bring the milk for the stale cookie.
Like, why a cookie? And the reason why is because I went to my mama house and I opened up her cookie jar and ate a cookie, and I was like, ugh. And I heard my sister talk about her cookies. I like, yo, these cookies. I said, you know what? Y'all need to stop talking about y'all cookies because
Yeah, but that's because you're the outside man in the cookie jar. But for the man that's there every day with that cookie jar, the cookie is there. He gets it. He knows that at a certain point he's gonna bring something to get past the staleness. So you
okay.
just was the wrong man for that particular cookie. That cookie was not meant for you. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. The analogy in my head just went. The picture imagery in my head just got me cracking up. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that happened Thanksgiving. You know, I was like, wow, what y'all want to? The cookie in the cookie jar stale.
Uh-huh.
How long y'all had to cook? Oh, we put them in there Monday. Monday? Ooh, they stale.
Somebody's eating them cookies. It could have been worse. It could have been moldy cookies. The fact that they ain't molded means somebody's eating them cookies.
I was like, okay, I gotta ask that one before. I gotta ask somebody.
Okay. Well, I hope I was able to help you out. Uh-huh.
What night went? He sleep. He in the bunk sleep.
Yeah. In fact, I'm supposed to close out, but I was just
Oh, okay.
enjoying the
Yeah,
conversation.
I'm waiting for my last little pie to come out the oven.
Yeah.
They got like 10 more minutes.
Hey, would it have been easy if she said snack cake? You know, have all kind of different names. Shoot, it used to be named after an animal.
Yeah, call Little Debbie. You know, Little Debbie got variety. You know, I'm just saying, look, cookies.
Oh, but have you ever had a stale Little Debbie?
Nah, the box don't last that long with me. I'm a Little Debbie lover. I
Well, you
love
see,
Little Debbie.
exactly. Yeah, Little Debbie is basically a cookie.
That's a cake.
It's a cookie.
Cake.
It depends on which Little Debbie we're talking about.
I like the cakes.
Yeah.
The little strawberry cakes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
your wife would not be a cookie; she would be a cake.
Oh, that's what I call it.
Hey, and is it any stranger than the one that used to be named after the animal, and still be named after the animal? In fact, there's a whole slew of nursery rhyme poems that cannot be read anymore because of that animal. It's now being
I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that.
Oh yeah.
That's why he got rid of that nursery. Well, you didn't again. Yeah, you know you're right.
Oh yeah. Reading. That been taken off the literature list.
For real?
Yeah. Some of them nursery rhyme because the language has changed. You know that that p word no longer just refers to a cat. You see, they didn't used to say the p word plus cat. They used to just say the p word because everybody knew it was a cat.
Right.
But because of the other name for it, imagine you're aware of it as a kid, but you told you're not allowed to say it, and here you are reading nursery rhymes or fables or something like that, and they got that word in there. And then there's a let me see, there's a nursery rhyme where the p word and the owl is saying how beautiful the p is.
Right.
In fact, one dude used that damn nursery rhyme to romance his girl.
Huh?
Yeah, because the nursery rhymes was taken out of a lot of the schools,
Oh, I can see
but
that.
some of the libraries still had them on nursery rhyme. But his girl didn't like really like to read so much, and so he sent her a poem about what she thought was her cookie. Okay, so she's bragging and she's reading it to him, and it's like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. I said, I go to my grandmother because my grandmother still had them on nursery rhyme. I said, oh my goodness, he plagiarized it.
So basically, what you saying is, In about 20 years, the cookie ain't gonna be named Cookie no more. It's gonna be named Morsel or something.
Yeah, or if everybody start using it to refer that, eventually we can't refer to as cookies as the little snacks that we eat, or it takes a whole nother connotation then. Uh-huh.
Come on, because I'm old, so I'm used to the old phrases. And when I cookie, hey, man, what you mean cookie? You know what I'm talking? No, I don't know what you.
Oh shoot! I
Oh,
thought it was interesting when they said but JJ.
yeah, that too. Right,
Mhm.
but oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, women all have cutesy names for and sometimes the men develop them. Oh, you don't think it was the woman idea to call her kitty cat that? Oh, and or kitty cat, or you
You
know.
know where that came from, right? You know
I
where that
know.
really came from? Remember the purring lady, Catwoman?
Oh yeah.
That's where the kitty cat thing came from.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, Eartha Kitt.
Yeah, her. That's where
Mhm.
that came from.
Mhm.
That started. She started that trend.
Oh yeah, and so
She
yeah.
she started two trends.
Mhm.
That word and the birth of the cougar.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. And then there's this. Who's this? Who's singing that song? There's a song about a man eater. Oh, and when I first heard, I was younger, and then I realized, oh, they're talking about a cougar. I kept wondering what was the deal with the video with the Black Panther.
Oh, here she comes. Yeah.
Uh, I was like, okay, yeah, and then spawns all kind of other stuff. I was like, oh my goodness. So yeah, so YouTube learned a whole bunch of new words, made up words like femininity. I crack up on femininity. Yeah, I was like, it started off as a joke, you know, making fun because we started realizing that these guys are starting to sound like they jealous of women, and I actually heard one say it's not fair that women do absolutely nothing and they get men falling over. I said, well, what you want the man for yourself, and stuff like that. It's the way it's been. Men pursued a woman. We're not supposed to pursue a man.
You don't. And see, that's the. Ugh. See, here's another thing too. It used to
Uh-huh.
be where you had to prove to a woman who you were. Now, I could tell, I could give you a nice little pipe dream and make you fall hook, line, and sinker, and that's it. Yeah, a man used to have to prove that he was a man back then. Now, you ain't got to prove it. That's all I got to do is take a couple of fly little pictures and say I'm a man.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, man. Especially, I move furniture as well. I'm always doing some type of work. Man, you know how many men I go, lady asks me, can I move her furniture? And she got this grown man laying on her couch.
Oh, I feel that same way about the changing of the tire. Okay, I can change the tire, but it takes me an hour. Men, 5 minutes tops, and then that's a slow day. It usually means that the bolts are stuck.
Right.
So I expect a man at the least to change the tire because the derelicts in my community, they don't even have a car. Most of them, they know how to change a tire and you can change it with a quickness. So when I was dating a guy and he said he didn't know how to change a tire, it changed my whole look of him. We broke up because he didn't know how to change a tire. He don't
I
know that. I didn't tell him that,
You
but
did the right thing.
I was like, and I can get any bum in my little town. As I say, derelicts, dusty dudes, homeless dude, and they can change a tire. I was like, okay, you're not much use for me because that's one of the main things for me. You know, in fact,
Because
about um just before the quarantine, we were celebrating. It was a milestone for him. Okay, his father taught him, his grandfather taught him how to change a tire. He's getting of age, and they were teaching him things about car. Well, he never had an opportunity to change except for these lessons. Well, him and his mom, they went somewhere and she caught a flat tire, and she was gonna call. He said, "No, mom, I can change it." So she let him have that. He changed the tire. He got the tire out by himself. He's like about 9 years old. Got the tire
yeah,
out by himself. His uncle taught him how to get a tire out. When it weighs almost as much as you do and stuff like
right.
that. And he took out the jack. His mom didn't even know if the jack was in the car, and he changed the tire. And he did it. And so when they got back, he said, Uncle, he said, check out, I changed the tire. Me and mom caught a flat. I changed the tire. Did I do it right? Because it's one thing when you're doing the lessons, another thing when you're on your own. Mom don't know. Mom was about to call for the wrecker, for them to come. He's like, no, I got it. Oh, they celebrated. They treated like as what it is. It was a milestone towards him coming to man. It said mom cooked his favorite dinner and stuff like that. They celebrated, and so you swear it was his birthday or something like that. And when I see him like a couple of days later at church, he's telling me all about it. He's all excited and stuff like that. And I changed it. He's like, Miss Frank, if you ever get a flat, call me. I can change it. I was like, okay, baby, that's good. Yeah, because I can't change a tire. Oh, you did it. How you got the tire out? And he was telling me how his uncle said, I said, oh, okay, well, dang. He was all excited. So 9-year-old little boy, not all 9-year-olds can do it, but 9-year-old little boy, derelicts in my community, can change a tire. Even as women, we just don't like to do it. Takes forever. We got taught when we first got a car, when we first learning to drive, but we never, had, because if you're lucky enough to have men in your family or just men, I, I'm so lucky to live in the South. Men, they see a woman on the side of the road with a flat tire, they're gonna stop, black, white, whatever, you know, you know. And are you okay, miss? You got a flat? You got a spare? Okay, I'll change the tire for you real quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, my pie is out the oven. I'm done. So
It's good
it's time
night.
for me. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock.
All right. Good night.
Yeah. Good night. Merry Christmas, and talk to y'all later.
Oh yeah, I'll talk to you later too.
All right.
All right. All right. Oh wait. Wrong background. Wrong background. Peace, power, unity, everyone. Thanks for coming. Y'all have a Merry Christmas. Enjoy yourself. No, we're not going to have a ladies' night. Okay, because now it's gonna be my time to get ready and cooking and all that other stuff. All right. Peace, power, unity. Let's leave out with some music. Okay, this time y'all gonna hear the music. All right.